Alright, and I think we are live. And we are. Alright guys, welcome back to Elven Plot Armor. Really appreciate all of your guys' patience. Thank you. I know we've had some connection issues, and that's the reason why the last, I think 2 streams have just kind of abruptly ended. So, not trying to be rude. Bad internet issues just in my area at the moment. If this particular stream goes south, I will take a break from streaming until I can not screw you guys around. So, everyone that does tune in, I really appreciate the commitment, I guess, to the uncertainty around this. So one thing that has happened is that the last, I think, half a turn of turn 57 got missed. So I'm just going to do a quick recap around the map of where we are, what we're doing, and what we're trying to do from here. Okay. Sweet. Okay, cool. So let's just get started from the very, very top. So typically I don't like to take these settlements unless I've got nothing better to do. Maybe we could consider doing it now. I had a loyalty failure up here. Complete noob move. I could have reloaded it. If I'd reloaded, we'd probably be 10 turns ahead of here. But like I said, I like to do what I think is going to be a fun demonstration, and this is how you get around it. So the loyalty issue was over that way. This way was because Car had snuck some troops through. So this is an issue. If you do have these empty, a neutral faction is inclined to go and take them, and that's what happened. They had armies that had come through here. I declared war on them because we have Lockyer Felhard down here. Where is he? He's over here. And he'll be collecting these territories here. And then we might consider moving south. But here we have Clan Rictus, and we have really good relations with them. So I'm thinking even military alliance with them to pull them into all of these wars. They'll help smash it up, it softens them up, and then we'll turn on them later. So we may as well use their manpower to help us, because Ulthuan is still hanging on there. Actually, it's kind of half taken. Do they really need the help? I might actually turn on Clan Rictus. The reason for this is because if Morathi gets too strong, it's harder to confederate her. Let's have a look at diplomacy quickly. So yeah, she herself needs to be threatened. Otherwise, it's not going to happen. Hagrave, oh, I think I'll actually give you some money. We'll give him 1, 2, because I actually don't want him to lose any of these territories. It looks like he's been getting beat up for a while. 3, 4. Okay, that's all you're getting, mate. Cool. Well, that gets us. We really do need to give him more, but I don't want him to do too well, if you know what I mean. He's going to... Once he expands onto the land, he starts to get more confident. It's nice when he's just being quiet and insular here. But let's just... We'll start with that. And we'll maybe give him... We'll give him some more cash, depending if we don't need to build anything. So, moving our way down, we have Malekith. We managed to take out the Wood Elves in a epic battle. It was actually super easy. I thought it'd be hard. I fear the Wood Elves. On the field, they will catch you with your pants down more than anyone else. So, what have we got here? We've got a rebellion about to occur. They take Hagrave, and we have our Black Ark there. Up here, we have our army of characters, and they're all loaded up with all of the good... yeah, all of the good followers. Cool. Now, moving our way down still, we actually have Lockyer's old stomping grounds down here, and we've managed to hold on to those. So we managed to take Teclis's province, and we're just pretty much just holding on to it. And we're using a Black Ark here, you know, the age-old trick. Garrison at capital, the revolts will come out, level up the Black Ark, get some more slaves, it's going to fund this. So we've united all of the Vampire Coast here, and Teclis's province, and we haven't built our way into here yet. Now, we've got Clan... What are they? Clan Pestilence are still here. We're on good terms with them, but they're getting their tails kicked a little bit. Itza tried to attack us, but we had an epic siege defense here, and we've pushed them back. So we're just going to leave this here because it doesn't need too much attention, but we'll be looking soon, once we're ready, to raise an army and start raising hell. So basically I'll wait until... one of these guys is eliminated, because they will eliminate one of them. So Clan Pestilence, let's just see how he's doing. So he's got 3 but no army. So in this kind of situation, let them fight it out. They can deal with it themselves. Okay. Now let's go over to, not Malkuth, so Loki was over here. Now, onto, so just to zoom out to let you guys see what's going on. Morathi's doing very well. This is getting quite weakened and united, and disunited, I should say, and Korthik have been able to take some territory, but I've managed to push them off. We originally confederated Rakarth, and he had Marienburg, and we decided to pull the trigger and start expanding in through here. We left Norska alone for a while, but we've kind of run out of people to kill, so we've been chipping away at their holdings, and unfortunately you missed the end of the last turn. We managed to beat up a lot of Brettonians. We really smashed them quite hard. So let's have a look at these territories. So yeah, I clearly have not finished this turn, so that's good. Castle Baston, are there unique buildings here? And there's not, so I think let's just go for public order. Oh, we've already got public order. Just concerned it's going to revolt. Can we hold it though? That's always the big question. Can we hold on to it? So sometimes in these situations, I like to just draw the borders. What am I willing to give away and what am I willing to hold on to? More importantly, what can I? So capitals are always your friend because they start with walls. We've got Baston here and we've got Montfort there, but we're about to move south with Rakarth once he's ready. So we don't want to really move past this point till we've consolidated. So I'd say our first bet, we want to consolidate this coast, push everyone off it, push everyone off Ulthuan, and then we'll worry about everything else, and just try to stay this side of this gate. Now this guy is making me a bit edgy. What are you doing, mate? And he's at war with Karon Kar, which is funny because so are we, but I don't think he's going to be sharing beers with us anytime soon. Thanks to everyone else that's in the chat for hopping in. Appreciate you all. Okay, let's put her, so she's, yeah, so we've got walls on all of these. The Empire are starting to maybe get a bit trigger finger. Would they do a non-aggression pact if we were to join one of their wars? Because even at all their wars, I don't think they do anything. No, they really don't like us or trust us. We're just gonna have to deal with that. Okay. Anyone to trade with? We're not too popular, guys. We're not too popular. Okay. Well, that's okay. Let's just double check all of our military leaders. Make sure they're all looking good. And get out of there. Crone. Oh, that's right. This is where we had a loyalty issue. I could have reloaded it, but I decided to push through. But yeah, it slowed us down here quite considerably. But we're managing to pin down this public order with her. That's why she's staying there. Just long enough for us to go retake the capital here, and then deal with the revolts at that capital. I think we're happy with those for now. I'll get that up to level 2. So we're just going to do a quick carousel. So this first turn's always the longest, guys. Just trying to make sure we're not missing anything big because we're coming back to the game. A little bit unfamiliar. It's been about a week since we touched this campaign. And I think, oh, that's tempting. You know, I'm going to do that because getting this up to tier 5 gives us some really nice bonuses. Well, we've spent all our money now, so I think we can be happy with that. Let's just make sure we're not doing anything stupid. So we're just keeping an eye out for any armies that might be neighbouring our territories like that. Like this would surely fall if you oh, it's not too bad. Maybe we could work with it. Okay, but we can also start moving down with this guy. With this Black Ark here, so I'm thinking of doing that. There's no reason to defend in here anymore. Marienburg's stable, surprisingly. And if we do need, we'll just raise another black... Oh, next turn, yes. We can raise another Black Ark in here, and we can even take Altdorf if that really pisses off, but I do not want war with the Empire. it means we'll take their territory and we'll end up fighting chaos on every front, and we just become basically the chaos security team. You can, yeah, okay, you can come around here now. Thing is, what are we trying to do? Let's actually plan it out. This Black Ark, if we load them up full of troops, okay, we'll use him as some muscle to take Lyonesse, or at least Languil. We'll win this on the field, so I'm just going to move him through. Okay. There you go, that's fine. We're going to go for public order. Rebellion imminent. Yeah, we're losing that, guys. No way are we holding on to that. And just make sure all of our slaves are going to the right places. Black Flood, good. And the Broken Lands, it's not the worst place for them to go, but we'll hold off for now. And just check by decline per turn. So we've got the Black Flood is declining heavily. Okay, so let's see if we can move one of our masters from Naggarond, the Iron Mountains, to the Black Flood. What happened? Decline per turn. Remain unchanged. So we've obviously hit the limit already of what we can reduce it by. So now we can get that benefit by bringing, let's try bringing another 2 masters down and see how we go. And we check the slave decline rates again and filter by slave. Oh, there we go. See, it's gone down to 2. So taking another 1 might drop Naggarond's too low. Let's see. Nope, still good. So if we could get the Black Flood down to 1, we are really happy. So 1% and 1%, but you see the 1% is taking away from a much higher number, so we don't want that. We're going to run this guy back up to the top. I'm going. Double check our the number of masters we have at our disposal. We're at the cap there, but once we've got this up to tier 5, once we've got this up to tier 5, we're going to knock down all the growth buildings and build ourselves up a master factory where we can just manufacture sycophantic schemers. And that's it for this turn. Got a couple of viewers in there. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're all having a good, happy, what are we, Tuesday, sorry? Okay, Morathi, what would you like? You want an alliance? I'll bet you do, yep. Would you trade that for Confederation? Nope. Nope, nope, nope. So we've got a choice here. We can actually throw pretty much we've got an income of something around 20,000. No. About 20,000 gold per turn. Now, if we throw essentially every cent we have at Malus, we'll hopefully be able to confederate him next turn. And that might actually be worth it. We don't want that because it'll anger Malus and we're trying to get in his good books. I mean, this will potentially open up another front, but Malus is cool, what can I say? And he's weak right now, so you've kind of just got to go with where the opportunity is. Yeah, we're about to snowball in a pretty big way, which is cool. I have no interest in fighting that. If we had Dark Conduit, we could have some fun, but nah. They can have it. We will make them bleed. All yours, boys. So, yeah, Ultmon's looking pretty worse for wear. So the first thing I want to do is retake this territory that these assholes snuck up and took from me. So, Karankar, let's right this wrong. And we're going to put ourselves in regular stance here. We're going to get both of these sorceresses up to level 10. And we might as well throw her in this army. Okay, so we might have to fight this one on the field just to, Yeah. So we'll fight only this first on the field to basically break the army down to nothing, and we're just going to sack it a couple of times to get our mages up to level 10. They'll get the aristocratic trait, which I think, so 2 out of 3 chance, it'll boost our economy, and then we're good. And also, one of those also increases diplomatic relations with Dark Elves by 5, I believe, faction-wide. So all these things will help us get our confederations quicker. So we don't quite have the means of getting level 10 lords straight recruited yet, but we're working towards it. So Loki gives us 5. I think if we could get Morathi, she would give us another couple for sorceresses. And Naggarond itself, we can get 3. Okay, let's just set up here. Let's just quickly put these guys away. Good, you go there. Here, and here. Okay, start the battle. And she's just going to scorch these guys. Alright, run ahead. Let's just fast forward this. And of course we want to take out their archers first because they will do the damage. A lot of people are obsessed with the melee debuffs on Legendary. No one ever talks about the fact that their range units get like the exact same buff to melee defense. They actually get that in damage. They do something like an extra 15-20% damage, which is why you get absolutely shredded by arrows. Okay, you can come back. You can have a go now. Good. Sometimes it's a good thing when they stay still to shoot. And this should give them the army losses. Cool. We'll try to get one more fireball into those. Good. Alright, done. Sweet. And when we sack these settlements, we have a chance to get the High Elf Slave follower, and we don't have too many of those because I tend not to sack a lot of settlements. I prefer to loot and occupy because, well, at least if we're inland, it's going to create public order issues, and you get the instability, the devastation bonus, which takes, it might be like a base of 9, but it goes down 1 every turn. So you're really stuck with this, and you don't want, yeah. The money you make, you'll spend that on supply lines and extra upkeep if you go so far as doing that. Okay. So we will be sacking this.
You will pay for this.
Fingers crossed, if we get the follower. And every time we get this follower, immediately unequip it and put it on someone in your slaving workers province. Nope, we didn't get it. That's unfortunate, but that's okay. So let's just raid. You may as well raid. Cool. And they can rinse and repeat that next turn. She can't even do an action on that. And then, you know, I might take these. I might take them. It seems like a bit of a waste of time, but we'll give it a go. You just have to make peace with that. It's just a speed bump for chaos, but I guess we can raise some trash lords there and maybe slow the advance. We'll see how it goes, but by then we're going to be so big. We're going to have so many supply line based issues. Ooh, Naggarond. How far are we from getting that? So 3 turns and we can get that capital. Everything that increases money, let's get. Can we get something else that increases money in this province? We've got all the good stuff. But what we can do is we can knock this barracks down because... Oh no, wait, this is giving us a master, so maybe we'll hold on to that. When we're ready, we can knock that down, and then we'll put down the building, which gives us +1 to recruit rank. Okay, Vol's Anvil. Skaven own this last settlement here, which is a bit annoying.
Do not vex us further.
When I say a bit, I mean quite. Let's try to lower the corruption. You know what? We may as well. Is there anything special we can build? I know we can get in Vol's Anvil, we can get that. Cool. Witchwood. Good. Well, public order there is stabilizing. Good stuff. And Malekith, time to come home. Oh wait, this is... I think this might actually be unoccupied. It is. Yes. All right. Province complete, guys. Another win. All right. The worst of it is behind us for sure. That's been searched, and we'll send her back here because he will have lost a lot of his troops. To there you go. See, look how much he gets back from the. That's the 2 death hags. I won't take them out, but that's what's allowing us to do that. Okay. Let's get... Oh, I'm just concerned about these dwarves. The moment they turn on us, they can really, really wreck us. That's what I'm most concerned about. We have an army here to deal with it. Why do I feel like these guys are about to turn on us? Wait, while I remember, we can get our Black Ark. Let's do that. Most importantly... Be nice to have a recruitment area sort of closer down here. There's our other admiral. 7 versus 7. Would he win that though? Yeah, he's got the bombardments, so you can move down here. Okay, like that. Upgrade that and build yourself another. Yeah, that should do. Just, you can't underestimate the Nosrcans in Malay. So we'll just come down here. That completes the province, so yeah, let's do it. How hard will this be? More difficult than I thought it would be. Shit. Just a bit lacking, aren't we? We do have regiments that we can use, but I really don't feel like it's a worthy cause. This must be their last. It's one of their last holdouts. They would no doubt attack over the end turn because they're so low on options. I should have held back one more turn. That's what I should have done.
I want them dead.
But I don't want to die as well. So we need to fatten up our front line. I don't want to do this, but let's just do it. Like I said, we haven't done any reloads or anything like that. We've taken it all as it comes. Let's just roll with the punches the way we would. We'll get ourselves a beefier front line. I think we also need just a little something else. Yeah, it's a pretty freaking big army. Let's get ourselves... I think let's maybe even get the Hydra. Yeah, let's get the Hydra involved. And we could replace those shades. But I think I'd rather half a unit of shades.
Tyrant.
I mean, the other thing is we wait and see if they'll actually sally out.
Scream for me.
But they almost certainly would. Actually, what's the auto resolve say now? Give us it would award us a Pyrrhic victory. Oh, nah. Not copying that, mate. Not copying that. I think for the sake of it, I might actually just hold on over the end turn. Can our upkeep can take it. I'm actually kind of interested to see if they'll actually sally out. So this is more of a test, if you will,
Torture them first.
because we can win this. Those are actually, funnily enough, what? No, they shouldn't get me. They're only 20 armor. There's Marauder Spearmen. Sorry, I thought they were the high tier ones. Okay, cool. We'll take that next turn, or just beat them over the end turn, and it'll give her an extra level, which gets her closer to level 10. So there's another benefit. Rakaf, I just don't trust these dwarves, man. Do not trust them. Welcome to the chat. Anyone that's hopped in there, appreciate you all. Thanks for supporting the channel. Either way, we need to heal up. We need to heal up. So if we've got no Death Hags, funnily enough, I would kill for a Death Hag in his army right now. But we can't recruit them until that's level 3. But that's okay. This is just how we have to roll for now. Hey, Vera, how you doing, man? Test for science. Absolutely, my friends. And how have you been? Thank you for tuning in. Oh, she's level 9 as well. Man, we're getting close, guys. So if she steps out of here, it'll probably go. Well, go haywire if I actually fully step out of the province. It'll last 4 turns. So I've got 4 turns to get her over here, and we can make that. So that's exactly what we're going to do. Cool. Man, just that corruption is just debilitating. Okay. Volcanic Islands. He's good there. Might even just move him up there. I've got this to tier 3. What about this? This one needs the growth a little bit more. So make you out there. Malakith is good. We're just doing the final checks now. So Lockyer has his next settlement that he can take. So walk up here, mate. Okay, he surely has lightning strike. Fuck, I hope he has lightning strike. Yes. Good stuff. You know what's funny? Sometimes they survive this. Watch this. I think you would. Karatak, what time is it there? Hey man, first of all, thanks for tuning in. Appreciate you. Legend. Currently it is, what is the time? It's 11:35. I've actually got the first half of this day off work, so I thought I would come and, yeah, do a bit of a stream. Last time I went during the day, I tried to do 2 streams to thank all the viewers that have helped make our current growth possible. So I managed to do the one that was on the back of the clock, but I had internet issues last time across this time, so that's why this was only meant to be a 3-part series. But if you look, we had the first part was 8 hours, second part was 5, and then 3, and yeah, it all fell apart. So long story short, we're fixing it up now. Okay, Water Resolve, good, she's dead. Same here, Northern Carolina, lots of snow, bumming around after work with streaming and gaming. Cool, man. Well, I'm really glad I can be part of that. And how you doing, Aaron? Sorry that was a long rant, man. Valiant defeat, you wish.
The Kraken strikes.
Yeah, that's one thing we could have done better this particular game, is getting another Black Arc sooner to be able to get some more bolt throwers into the mix. That's the only thing we're really missing, is getting those bolt throwers going. You know what, that actually right there has sold me that I need to upgrade this barracks to get those bolt throwers. Even though they're the same as the high elf bolt throwers, the dark elf ones, I will strongly argue, are way better. Even though they're the same, they just synergize with the race so much more. because the dark elves struggle a little bit with reach, at least until they get their research. Nice, you're from Turkey. Oh, hey, how you doing, man? It's a very messed up time for me to watch a stream. It's 3:36. Well, I'm super stoked you tuned in at a really difficult time of day. So yeah, appreciate you. Were you up, kept awake, addicted to a campaign or something? We'll get that for sure. Cool. Well, there's no point really looking around. Dedication. Yeah, man. Absolutely. Let's see Haggrave. See, it's improving. We really need to give them more gifts. Would you... I don't want to join... The thing is though, right, I could decide to kiss some ass, but if I join the war against Last Defenders, I'll have to deal with that. I don't want to deal with fucking wars. And the thing is, these guys are pretty banged up, so they'll probably peace out the moment I confederate. See, they're keen for it, and that's what I will do. Depending how much the people I'm scared of like them. Cool. Alright, extra movement. I love it. Okay. Let me just focus for 1 second, guys. I need to make sure I'm not doing anything stupid, because I've done a fair few stupid things this stream. Or this campaign. And I would like to set us up so we're in the best shape possible when I am only half paying attention and do something else that is stupid. Okay. I think that's it. This here we're not putting enough thought into though, is my only concern. They come out, that we're going to do our little scientific experiment, see if they actually do sally out, because otherwise we can use our Black Ark to reinforce it. We need him there. We simply need him there. I do not trust the Dowie there. We've got Aquitaine as their last holdout. I mean, it would be nice to eliminate them. Maybe we should just eliminate them. I'll leave that to the chat. What do you guys think? Thumbs up or thumbs down to Brettonia? We'd be exposing ourselves to the dwarves here, but that's assuming the dwarves even attack us. Fuck it, let's just do it. Sorry, I should have waited for the response, but I'm like, let's just... I know you guys are all sick. You'll just say yes. Aaron recently started Tomb King's campaign with a ton of mods, and although you like them, they're the most unique race ever. It's an extremely slow campaign. It is. It definitely is. I think though I think it's cool having different races rather than just ones that are less good versions of others. You think of starting another? Haven't decided which race yet. Seem to like the unique races. Let me think. Not everyone has an answer for this, but are you like an order? Do you prefer order-tide or do you prefer sort of horde-based factions? I tend to find people kind of fit between one of those. Like I'm self-confessed, I prefer order-tide. I love diplomacy. Like poor Brettonia. Yeah, I know. I don't remember sending her up there. Oh, cool. Yeah, no, I did that. Must have done that before we disconnected last time or something. Because the idea is we're going to get her leveled up and onto a Pegasus. So when Chaos do come, we can just level them. Minding their own business, sipping tea and feeding their horses. I know. It'd be... Yeah. Did they declare... No, they didn't declare war. I started it. We're Dark Elves, we're unapologetic assholes here, aren't we? So the goal here is to try and just secure everything across this mountain range here, so we don't have to worry about that flank, and then move to the west. But the biggest concern is up here, is if you start taking Norscan territory, it just puts you in contact with more Norscans. Okay, this is Rakath. What would it give me? Oh... We can do better than that. Is that a fire mage? Oh, dude, we can do so much better than that. Aaron, think of Brettonia as you haven't played them yet in ages. Although they're the opposite to Tomb Kings, they're kind of not that unique. But roster-wise, and especially roster and campaign mechanic-wise, funnily enough, they actually do function quite uniquely on the campaign map. Like the peasant economy, the way that you need to... There's a lot of role-playing with Brettonia. Brettonia just have a bad reputation because of their older incarnation, which didn't get updated. I think by virtue of the fact they were a free faction when they came out, but now they're a good race, man. They're strong. They're strong. They're good, and they are unique. Like it gives you a lot to think about. I'd say they're maybe the most underrated faction in the game. But one thing you'll see a lot, guys, in the Total War community is if someone has like a bad day one, they are fucking that hangs over their shoulders for their entire span of the game. I think because it's such a meme heavy community, right? Like Brettonia were the butt of all jokes for the longest time. So I don't know, maybe people just prefer meme Brettonia. Maybe that's their headcanon, is that Brettonia is still meme worthy in their own heads. But if that keeps them happy, man, all to them. Okay, you like both sides, but you prefer order most of the time. You think you... Oh, sorry, I've already read that. Sorry, bro. You're right, every race is unique, but each their own. Yeah, I mean, how cool is that? Like, for the longest time, I didn't try I tried, like, 5 minutes of a Skaven campaign, and then I was like, no, and I played something else like Dwarfs, because this is ages ago, like, when it first came out, because I just didn't enjoy the playstyle. But for other people that think diplomacy is for chotes, then, you know, that's completely up their alley. Come on, that's not going to be a good one. Man, this hill is really hard to aim over. Let's... Fuck. Oh, actually. Is that going to be okay? Let's try it. I don't normally use use flame storm. Sorry, it's just so expensive. Like I find by and large, yeah. See, I know I'm probably not that great at using it, to be honest, but I don't know. I find I can clear armies much better with Burning Head. Like, you see that? We've wound our Windows of Magic down, and I had a couple of really good opportunities here, which I'm going to have to hold off if I don't want to completely neuter my Winds of Magic. Okay, let's drop. Can we skill shot this? Let's see how we go. Nah, curved. You guys take out the general. You lads, shoot them. Man, how did it have this slated as a Pyrrhic victory? Come on. Lockie is just running out like a champion. It's kind of good at this stage of the campaign when things are all good. You get this calm before the storm where you can just meme around. You just got to make sure you don't get too silly and let hubris get the better of you. Okay, come on, take these guys out. Alright. He's getting beat up a little bit too much for my taste. Nah, let's do better than that. Let's get this to go. Yeah, that's gonna clean house. Oh fuck, they moved. No. Damn it. Okay. You, for example, you have 1,100 plus hours in the game. Literally never played as a Lizardman. Lizardmen are cool, man. I think with Lizardmen, I don't think I can say firsthand. I think the way to play them really, really well isn't understood by like anyone, right? There's no top tier lizard players, I think, in there, but also by virtue of the fact they are more difficult. Oh fuck, don't die. Do not die. Okay. Shit, 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 shit. Do not die. Do not die. I will roast you. No, don't cast now. Okay.
Cold-blooded killers. As you say, carnage awaits.
Cool. Alright, here we go. There's the army losses. All good now. Alright, we should have paid a bit more attention during that fight. Let's get one more of these. And end battle, why not? The Lore Master of Sotek, you'd expect him to be a Lizard Master, but he's more of a lore player. Yeah, that's true. I mean, there's different players for... Yeah, different YouTubers for different things. Like, I guess that's important, right? To be able to find what your niche is. Like, I mean, obviously mine is I try to do concise guides that just tell you in like sort of 15 minutes, like... Because when I was jumping between factions, I was kind of like, I would have really liked this type of video, which is just, you know, tell me in 15 minutes how everything works and what I need to be, you know, keep my eyes open for. But the lore definitely has a place. Like, I think it's really cool. It's brought a lot of attention to the fantasy lore, and not even I knew. Like, I've got a 40k tabletop background, right? So I did loosely play High Elves for a while tabletop, but yeah. But essentially, you could almost put all of my tabletop gaming experience to 40k, and I'm a Blood Angels player, because I can see that being the next question.
Enslave them.
Okay.
You may speak your words, but they will change nothing.
Did we forget to? I think I forgot to take that with Lockyer last turn. How good is this? Oh, that's pretty good, guys. That's pretty good. But do I really want? Oh, income from looting and sacking, or handful of money. Fuck me, that's hard to choose. They're usually really easy. There's normally like a really nice one. You know, you'll forgive me.
The foul scent of vermin.
You'll forgive me. So, I would actually have expected Lord Master of Sotek to be a lizard player, but yeah. Thing is though, they're a way more complicated faction than anybody gives them credit for, right? I think that's the issue with Lisbon, is that they get sold as really simplistic, and I think there's a bit more nuance to them than generally gets sold. Okay, let's move. So we'll move here. What's he going to do now? We can look at sending Malekith down to Ulthuan and get the Sword of Cain, which I'm totally doing actually. Where is the Sword of Cain? Oh no. Ah. Turbo Chad Tyrion, the Sword of Cain. This could be epic, guys. We're going to cut him down and take it from his corpse. Which one of these? I think we'll probably go Bull's Anvil. Yep. Yeah, cool. Sweet. Okay, so that's Malekith sorted for this turn. Morathi, you don't want to deal with me, do you? You don't. Malus Darkblade. Man, he's still getting his ass kicked, isn't he? Let's... Okay, we're going to do what I said we're going to do. We're just going to give him all of our fucking money. Excuse me, but we're just going to give him everything to get that Confederation, because if you limp in with Confederations and take too long, you end up spending more, funnily enough, because especially when they're stubborn like him, like rightly superior, supreme, everything that you can have to make someone a pain in the ass to work with is what Malus is about. 110, let's go one more. 120. I mean, let's just hold on to that. We'll give him the balance. different YouTubers focus on different stuff. Been playing for more than 10 years, and you've always watched Legend. Not as cheesy as him, but I still enjoy watching his way of playing. Yeah, man. Legend. I've said this to a few people. Thing is, like with Legend, if Legend knows what his audience is, like the Legend of Total War YouTube is like a almost you could, if you had to product place it, it's to see what can be done, right? To turn everything up to 11, what can possibly be done if you min-max everything and just push the limits. And like there's a place for that. People always have that question as to how strong can something potentially be. When do we get on that? 18. Ooh, one level. Boost the shades. We've left it too long to get Lockyer invested in Corsairs, and I've put no points in them so far, so I'm not going to worry about that. But yeah, Legend, that's his thing, man. If Legend did a lore-centric YouTube, he'd be having to make excuses the whole time. Everyone's going, what happened, Legend? Why aren't you doing so well? It's like, you guys asked for this, I'm sure would be his response. But yeah, I don't cheese to the nth degree either, or at least I try to avoid doing so. But again, that's just the way I like to play, man. Everyone's so entitled to play the way they want. Yeah, exactly. Like, I mean, like I don't think there's one person who has not learnt a ton from Legend, you know? Particularly when I move away from the Elven factions, which I have learned the lion's share of it just from experience. So like, most of what I sort of teach is nothing really new. It's just a bit of research and of course a lot of testing as well as your own experiences. But when jumping into a brand new faction, when I have to learn the whole thing in 2 weeks, 100% I'm going to... There's no way I wouldn't consult Legend's work before making a guide. Okay, we're going to lightning strike out this first army. Just auto that. Cool. Yeah, we need the replenishment. Okay, and this could be our last siege for Brettonia. Then that's Brettonia wiped from the game.
You fought well, my beast.
Well, the thing is, if we take this, they'll have no settlements and they'll have a heroic last stand. Watch this, it'll probably take away all my troops. Pyrrhic victory. Now, should we just fight it? Yeah, let's fight it. We've got shields on these troops here. We can do this without losses. Aaron, I think why I like his videos is because you're a Total War fan, not a Warhammer fan, and you're not that into the lore, so you usually focus on gameplay rather than the lore behind it. Yeah, I think so. I think there's a lot of people that just don't even know anything about the lore, but there's enough general knowledge. Like, people know that dwarves are hard as hell. Like, you know, you have to kill a dwarf, you have to do a goddamn heap to kill a dwarf. Everyone knows that elves are good with bows. You know, there's enough, like, I think, general cliches in fantasy knowledge that someone who's never touched this before could pick this up. Like, especially with Lord of the Rings, as something that most people will have seen by now. Like, I've definitely brushed up way more on the lore of this since I've started playing. It's but some of it's really good, honestly. I was surprised how well... I was surprised at some of the ideas that they did have when I tried this, because like 40k has really, really rich lore. Like, it's just got such a... It's like no one really does that dystopian future vibe more than they do. Or better than they do. Okay, let's drop some bombs. Get some dragonfire going. So there we go. So same rule as Imric, exact same rules as Imric. Come across side on. Wait till you are side on. Should be a bit more. There we go. This should be good. Yeah, don't want that guy getting killed. Matt's all fast to the front. Okay, let's Get these guys to run up there. Let's just rush the walls.
We are ready.
Cool.
Kill them.
And we'll torch them once we get a bit closer.
Shades.
Sweet. What we'll do is we'll shred these other bows.
Die, weaklings.
Quite brave today, the bowman. You like this game because it's not based on Warhammer, but it's super enjoyable because the single entities and magic. Yeah, 100%, man. Yeah, exactly. That's one thing, mate. The people that are staunchly against fantasy, I do not understand. Listen, it's alright for it to not be your cup of tea. That's cool, right? Like, but for example, there's like, say, a lot of people that go, I don't really care for Napoleon or Empire. Two games which are way more popular. If you look at the Steam numbers, they're actually quite popular. But that's cool. People go, I don't like the time period. I'll find another one, right? The people that are against fantasy are so fucking staunchly against it. Like, there's this, yeah. I mean, I'm sorry if someone is one of those players, which is totally fine. You're allowed to feel that way, but I don't get this supremacy complex which seems to come from some. Not all, but some, you know? And it's like, I totally don't understand that because, I don't know, I've got pretty good history, especially Roman history. Like, I mean, some of these guys that are ripping the shit out of fantasy, I'm like, hey man, let's have a discussion with your favorite Roman emperors, you know? Let's talk some history. You know, I love history, but thing is, this is just a fucking great Total War game. It's, in my opinion, there's no comparison. It's the best it's ever been. Like, every other Total War game becomes a chore by around turn 90. I mean, technically this one can too, but it's the only one I think I've found where you can really enjoy yourself still after turn 100 once you know what you're doing. But that's me as well. That's my preference. I absolutely do not mean that as an absolute perspective, because it's not. But you do see some common trends. A lot of people struggle to finish their campaigns, but I don't know, people drop campaigns after literally 30 turns or 20 turns in Rome and stuff like that. Most your campaign's kind of getting started here, but I think a lot of that's due to the role-playing aspect. You can level up your lords, you can... And the other thing is that legendary lords have so much personality. That diplomacy screen, no one gives enough credence to that because there is so much flavor when you interact with these races, and like I was saying before, without even knowing the lore, you can understand enough about them just from meeting them in the diplomacy screen. Sorry, so you think the staunch history fans are against Warhammer, not necessarily because they don't like fantasy, but because they blame Warhammer for not getting their favourite historical games. I know, right? But, and I'm not trying to delegitimize that fact. The thing is that because the Warhammer and fantasy fans are newer, they're way less sensitive and way less critical. Like, I wish they'd see one thing, is that Warhammer has allowed Creative Assembly to take more risks than any other title. Like, the thing about the hardcore, what do you call it, fantasy guys, is that they've been playing the game for so long. They're not just experts at the game, but they're experts at picking it apart. But, yeah. But at the same time, though, then they'll harp on about how great a certain mod is, and that, like, nah, it's you know, this is the only thing worth playing. It's like, fuck, which way is it, you know? Are you desperate for a new game, or is this the superior experience? And I can't wait for Medieval 3 of Rome 2, man. I absolutely cannot wait. It's going to be fucking amazing. And you know what's going to make it amazing? All of these new, ingenious, like, all the new ways that they've made factions run due to this game. We're going to have, like, different hordes style factions where, like, any Turkic or steppe warrior people are going to play so completely different. It's not just going to be like a horde. They're going to find out all these unique ways of being able to make these factions that kind of seemed a bit similar in previous games feels totally different. Thank you and welcome to the chat, anyone that's tuned in. Appreciate you supporting the channel, and yeah, hope you're having a good one.
My whip awaits. Immediately.
Okay. Yeah, I just don't see the... Yeah, I don't know, but maybe that happens in every community though. There's the people that have been there longer that... Yeah, that they've been there for longer, so, and they give the newer people a harder time. It happens in music, it happens in film, it happens everywhere, you know? Like, maybe that's what this is. This is like the... You know when a band gets bigger and people are like, bro, we listened to them in a shitty pub back in the city, bro. You're like, you're not a real X and X fan. You... Maybe that's what this is. But at the same time, like, I mean, the next round of historical games, I'm pretty sure they're going to be dovetailed into each other, like this sort of style thing. They're going to build them into each other for different regions. They just need to find a period in time where they want to tell that story. Because that's the challenging thing, is different parts of the world heat up at different times. And when I say heat up, I mean just have those big revolutionary points where just the whole landscape has changed. And of course that fascinates people because yeah, just the concept that multiple civilizations can just change in like a blink, like, you know, like Alexander's conquest and things like that. Man, these guys are holding on. I'm just amazed at how tough these guys are. I've forgotten about my Hydras. Alright, let's get you guys in. Let's just... Here we go. And... literally arrived as the party was over. Oh, they arrived late. No free drinks for you, Hydras. Ah, well. But when you... Sorry, let me catch up in your chats. Appreciate your input, by the way. And by the way, anyone that disagrees with me is totally fine, right? This is... Like, I mean, no one plays these games exactly the same. Like, it's all good. You can't wait to play as the Turkic factions are super underrated. For some reason, we're talking about Middle East and portions of the maps. People think Arabs and Arabs only. But Turks play a big role in shaping up history from 100 to 200 in the Eastern Europe and Middle East. When you look at historical versus fantasy situations, so yeah, the perspective is they're a big company, they go where the money is. And Warhammer fans are a big cash for them. They are, yeah, absolutely. Not only is interest in Warhammer games from the Warhammer community, it's also much more acceptive than the historical community. Yeah, I see what you mean, yeah. So when they release a DLC for Total Warhammer, Warhammer's players will buy it, no questions asked, where historical content might not. Yeah, and that's true, but like at the same time, I'm like thinking, like, here's the deal, right, as well. It's like, and this is just my personal like opinion on cancel culture, all that sort of shit like that. Speak with your wallet, and that can be buying things or not buying things, right? If you like, that's like, I'm not a vegan, but I tip my hat to vegans. Like, you will literally make a concession in your life to not support the things that you don't believe in, right? And that's the thing, is like, I know people that buy game titles of different franchises even though they don't really play them, because they're like, when I do play them I get 50 hours and I want to support the developers. And I know like a lot of people aren't in the position to do that, but like, I don't know, I think giving people shit for buying something is like, you can't tell someone what's value to them, hey, you know, like, I do see that argument, like, oh, Warhammer fans just buy whatever put in front of them. It's like, well, who cares what they buy? They're funding the next Medieval and Rome 2 games. You should be fucking happy. But when you look at this, a lot of interest in Warhammer games, Warhammer community. Let's see how it releases deals. Sorry, I'm rereading your things. Apologies for that. As for the Turks, man, 100%. Yeah, the Seljuk Turks get really, really downplayed as well. But the thing is also the way they destabilized the Abbasids, which were already destabilized, of course, but it really it disunited the Middle East so much. It basically allowed for the Crusades to happen to the extent that they did. But also, our history is so, like, Catholic slanted, to be completely honest. Like, do you ever wonder why everyone talks about the first 3 crusades and no one ever talks about the 4th? Most people are like, there was a 4th crusade? You're like, well, let me tell you, mate.
For the Witch King.
I believe, yeah, my belief, I believe that the citizens, the people, the peasants, everyone that went on crusade, the lower classes, I believe that they were into, like, they did it for religious reasons. The princes, the kings, the nobles, all politics. They could not give 2 shits about religion. Like, given the fact from the first crusade, they broke every oath so they could take territory. They promised on God that they'd return the territory back to the Eastern Romans, and they brought their families with them, so they couldn't go home anyway. They're like, oh, totally, we'll give it back to you. Totally. It's pretty funny. Ethan, what's up, man? Dragons better, dragons worse. Yeah. Don't get me wrong, those DLCs deserve to be bought because they're brilliantly made. Yeah, dude, and again, like, yeah, 100%. Like, no one's saying everyone has to buy or not buy something. Good. What time is it in England? I can't even work it out. I'm up at all times around here in my own country. I can't work out other people's countries as well. Good day to you, Ethan. And thanks for tuning in. 1 a.m, alright. It's good to see someone else who has a very erratic sleep schedule. It doesn't help that my girlfriend works around the clock as well, so... I don't have that person nagging me like, get to bed, it's 1 a.m. Well, not always. Sometimes. Okay. What are we doing here? I didn't even look at what I was fighting. I was too busy talking. Shit. Ate a bunch of Chinese food. Now you can't sleep. Oh dear. Man, I find, especially Chinese takeaway, it's either excellent or it just gives you instant liver damage. It's either made really divinely or it's just like, yeah. Probably about the same amount of care as I put into my food. But the funny thing is, the stuff that looks worse just tastes incredible. So good. What did you get anyway? What was on the menu? I do hope I'm not bagging out anyone from the hardcore historical fan base. It's not my intention either. I'm just of the mind, like, we all like the same thing. Why the hell are we upset about the franchise growing? And all of this, I know it's been a long wait. Like, I do acknowledge that. Ah, dude, that was the biggest fail of a burning head ever. Oh, that's right. This is for, yeah, the Nosrcan capital. Okay. This is actually super fucking important. What the hell? Okay, shit. Okay, I've got to focus here, guys. You can shoot here. Okay. You're good, you do that. Yeah, so just using our quick boxes, quick numbers to be able to respond and just break them. Right, we don't want to waste too much time. We just want to break them. And what we're doing is we're waiting for them to get close enough to really land a good couple of bombardments. Alright, this is good, of course. Getting these side-on shots. Even though they don't have shields, it's really wrecking their morale because they've got shit happening all around them. Too much shit happening around you. Nothing freaks people out more. It's literally the premise of the cavalry charge. Got These assholes in front of me, now these big fuck off horses are charging me. Ah, get out of my way. I'm not sticking around.
We are ready. At once.
Okay, Liver Damage C used to be one of them, but didn't play Warhammer until the end of 2019. You played it and got hooked. Yeah, I get that, man. Hey, like, I mean, I understand the frustration. I guess, like, if you absolutely love a franchise, I think maybe one big thing is people probably thought that Warhammer 1 was a one and done. You know, like I 100% believe it's probably only meant to be 1 or 2 games at most, or maybe the third game with 1 or 2 expansions. I'd think if you looked at their forecast and their financials, never ever did they have this forecasted to be, what's it now, 7 years or something? Like, the success has obviously been quite surprising to them. But the good thing is they just keep updating everything. You actually look at the graphics, look at a review for Total Warhammer 2, and look at the graphics on release. It looks like a completely different game now. Everything has been revamped. And they keep revamping old factions, and if anyone here has ever played tabletop Warhammer, the most frustrating thing is that you have to wait like 6 years for your faction to stop sucking, and the way Games Workshop make more money is by making the new things super overpowered. So by 6 months you're losing your games. By 2 years you might as well not even play. Or you do what they want you to do, and it's to change armies, so you cycle between 2 armies, so you have to suffer for so long. It's a problem, lack of knowledge, knowing from the start it was going to be a trilogy, surprise. Yeah, okay. Yeah, maybe so, hey, maybe so. I guess, like, as well, that it depends as well. Some people just love Total War, and the thing is, this is a great Total War game. But yeah. But then I see silly arguments, people actually just, that don't like the fantasy thing, that are just bagging the shit out of the game, actually saying that it's actually a bad game. I'm like, what, it's a good Total War game. Like, what more do you want from it? Like, it just plays the best out of all of them, in my opinion. One looks like Barbara Streisand, game 2 looks like Barbara Palin. What's game 3 gonna look like? Only level 8. What level did she get to? I could sack this. Actually, I don't need to, because there'll be a revolt here next turn, so we will just loot and occupy. Can't the modders do a medieval mod for Total Warhammer 2? That might actually be a good thing. I don't know, like, that's what I mean, like, the resistance so much is like, we'd rather have no game than a Warhammer game.
Tyrant of Naggarond.
And you know what, man, when Medieval comes out, I mean, like, I do think that when the full trilogy of this is out, it's gonna be something that stands strong for about 15 years, honestly. I think it's this sheer scope and scale and completeness, because they're gonna support this for another 5 years, I'd say. They'll keep shit coming out, even with Medieval 3 and Rome 3. But yeah, I mean, I'll be smashing all of them. I think they're going to be great. I really can't wait for a new Rome game, because I'm very unapologetically vocal. I think that Attila's... I love the fall of the Western Roman Empire as a historical point. And like, there is just so much wrong with Attila. It's not even immersive. Honorius is a warrior. Are you fucking kidding? The worst emperor. Honorius, you want my, by the way, my worst Roman emperor, Honorius, is by far. Caligula, Commodus ain't got shit on Honorius. Not even close. I need to free up some cash. Units that can't retrieve or face forward. Okay, let's just quickly adjust what we're doing here. We could repair this, but I won't, because instead we're going to properly colonize this. Okay. Oh, where is it? Where is it? It's over here, sorry. Okay, Fortress of the Damned. Done. Okay, cool. Let's just run through our lords and see what we need to do. So he's happy. Lockyer. Pyrrhic victory still. Fuck off. Yeah, can't be bothered. That'll do.
There will be consequences.
Look here, Fellheart.
And we'll just build another spearman and we'll mix those over and build another. Good. And he should have nothing left. Doesn't. Good. Now just up here, we're going to do our little sack this time.
Supreme sorceress
Who
of
has
wrath.
less? She has less, so... We're just trying to get these two up to level 10.
We have lives to end.
Sack.
I want this place searched.
Level 9, next turn, guys. We can roll. No point, Mana Lords will be out before they can do that.
Slaughter.
And units can retreat while facing forward. Yeah.
Druki sorceress.
Commodus was undefeated in the arena. So says the sources, but one thing that doesn't get discussed enough is, like, one thing I criticize most historians for is they are obsessed with war. And I think you look at what happened before Commodus came to power was the Antonine Plague. Everyone talks about how bad the Antonine Plague is, but you're telling me now at a point where
Supreme
the
sorceress
tribes
of
around you are starting to get more militant. They're getting more organized, so they're confederating. And now you've got a massive manpower shortage.
Bring it down. Hecate.
As well as your economy is tanking, and yeah. Commodus's reign was never going to be an easy time. I do think he was a twat. Absolutely he was. we're not sugarcoating that. But I do think an element of him becoming such a toxic wanker was because he literally was a scapegoat for the whole state's problems. And he was like, fuck you, I'm going to go be a rock star in the arena where everyone loves me. I mean, what would you do?
I cannot rewrite reality.
Don't want to get hit by this guy, and he's getting a bit close, and he'll probably win.
Lord of the Black Court.
I'm not so tough without my fire mage, guys. I'm sorry.
Tyrant of Naggaroth.
You know what? Fuck it. Let's try it. We'll just make sure we have enough room to retreat. Okay, so we'll go to about there.
Sail, damn you!
Cool. And then we can have ourselves another 3 dark shards. Good. Oh, do we want 4? Yeah, why not? Why not? Let's see how Malus Darkblade's going. You ready to be you're such a dick, dude. I've given you so much fucking money. Oh, that's right. That was like that. We're the same turn still. Sorry. I thought that we'd rolled over the turn and none of those multipliers had actually come to effect. Okay, so let me just quickly focus for a sec, guys. I'll catch up on the chats in a sec. We're at the point we're a bit concerned about the dwarves here, but once we wall that off, we've got gates, and then we're safe there. We are at risk of Reichland attacking us, but hopefully they've got more issues coming in that way. We're going to move Rikath. He'll die next turn. Rikath can then reclaim this, and he can meet up with
What do you seek?
this mage here. Okay. Then we can think about attacking. We'll consolidate, and then we'll attack Ulthuan from that direction. Finally, going. We've got down south here, where we have just these two. Right, so the reason why I'll show you a trick here, guys, right? So it's the same province, but they both got coastal ports, so I can just hot potato this guy in between the two. If you ever get stuck, just raise a lord, throw the troops over, and then send them over, right? So we can hold these two indefinitely. You want this one because it's got the gold mine. You would just back up. That needs public order, something fierce. That needs public order, something fierce.
Mother of the Dark Convent.
Yeah, that's gonna stay like that. Rebellions, where have we got? Cool, no surprise. Alright, good stuff. Alright, sweet. Alright, that was... Okay, let's have a look. So, Ethan says Commodus's opponents definitely weren't given blunt swords or anything. Yeah, it's interesting with Commodus because there's some sources that actually say he was actually quite a Chad in the arena and he was actually quite good. But you think about it, he was the emperor. He would have been able to be trained. Apparently, he was quite a big, burly, intimidating dude. So there's a good chance he was a good fighter, but are you going to let your head of state get cut down in battle? I heard another interesting take. I've got no idea where I got the source from, but someone saying that it was kind of like WWE was basically what gladiator fights were. You didn't want to kill your star gladiators because they drew money. That was, if you own this guy, if you own your Stone Cold Steve Austin, you're not going to get him killed, are you? So the idea is that people would get some cuts from the Emperor and they'd be like, dude, bro, I got this from the Emperor. What's your story? So I thought that was a really interesting take, and it doesn't sound too absurd to me, honestly. We can win that. Oh, it's going to be harder than it looks, but we can. Yeah, let's just do it. Let's just flatten these guys. Okay, going through. Sorry for the delay reading the chats, lads. Or ladies. Okay, Sup from Sweden. Love your videos. Doing a legendary Altharion campaign right now where I lost Elf 1 but conquered the entire East and South. That is the best story. First of all, Isaac, thank you so much for supporting the channel, man. Appreciate you tuning in, and yeah, you're the best. You are also the first person to go so anti-diet Tyrion. You've got an anti-Tyrion. That's hilarious. How you doing? All right though. You should be able to still be okay. You can confederate your way back into Ulth 1, and that's probably the way to do it. Make sure you get Alariel for her power of nature ability, unless Tyrion's been a dick and snatched her up. Cucking Tyrion is an integral part of playing High Elves. Get his wife. Well, you know what I mean. I know it's not his wife, but... Okay, cool. Cool. Catching up on... That looks good. Where are we? Altharion would never use Let Everest Fall. Yeah, it's actually a bit of a fail lore-wise, isn't it? And the funny thing is, you'll still choose him. He'll go, my life for Tor of Rest. You're like, you're still breathing, mate. He didn't properly handle Morathi and shit, and it spiraled out of control. It does make funny when he talks to you about stuff in the rest of Tor of Rest. Yeah, sorry, I just stole your joke. Yes, you said that first. 100%. Yeah, Morathi can be an absolute pain in the tail. I think the biggest thing to be careful of is making sure... You know, I'm actually going to back up here. Oh, dude, fuck off. Why don't you let me click? Wouldn't let me click on it. Come on. Cool. Just want to make sure we just shatter it as well as break it. Cool. Cool. That's good. So we're going to move ourselves around here now. Around this corner, see if we can bunch them up and get ourselves some really good opportunities.
Cold-blooded killers.
Now the issue is that they do outrange us. But they've only got one lot of archers. Okay, so this is what we're going to do. Okay, we're going to bait them there to get those archers to stay stationary. Come on, there we go. And hopefully we can collect a few heads there. That was okay. I've kind of overestimated how well we can do here. Okay. Let's go there. Where the fuck am I? Oh my god, I forgot to bring my... Oh no! Oh, what a fail. What a absolute clusterfuck of a fail. Oh, I literally forgot. I was too busy talking shit. That's actually going to cost us the battle, guys. Alright. we can still mess those guys up.
Withdraw! The merciless host. For the king!
Actually, we might be able to do this. They are clustering up a lot. Oh no, he's down. He's down. Fuck. Oh, it's gonna slow us down. I'll lead up to the crew. We can reload it and do it properly. What do you guys think? But then we lose our 100% honorable streak. Damn. What do you reckon, guys? Just roll with the punches? We did lose Black Ark for several turns. Too busy talking to the chat, but that's alright. I'd rather fuck up my companion and have some company. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. You know what? Fuck it. No, we've gone through this far without any reloads, no save scumming. Let's keep it. Yeah, it's not the legendary way, is it? It's not the legendary way. The only time I ever consider it is if there is a really difficult battle, and I still haven't done it yet. I still haven't done this yet, but I've opened my mind up to being staunchly you can't reload to if there's a really difficult battle, and I know I can beat it because it might. Yeah, dude, I left my spearmen behind, bro. I had fucking I had my archers in one corner, and I was talking shit, and I forgot to deploy my spearmen. So by the time the fight was over, that's where the spearmen joined. But because I lost the Lord, because I only had the Lord up front to guard the melee, I'll lose the whole Black Ark. That's why that's annoying. Very honourable. Guy, welcome to the chat, man. Have a great Tuesday, and thank you for supporting the channel. Champion. Oh, balls. Okay, we've got to replace it with a Lord now. And we're going to choose... This will attract a supply line, so that's the worst part of this, is that we have to pay for this, which I obviously don't like doing. Let's go her.
Supreme sorceress of Grant.
Why would you do that? You're such a dumbass. I'm gonna mess you up, son. Unless she was that brilliant, she saw that I would have to deal with this revolt. But that's at full strength. But they're elves versus chaos, and we all know how that looks.
This is absurd. Sorceress of the Dark Convent. I cannot rewrite reality.
It's just the Lord, but
Even
I think we can win that. That's gonna be tough.
Like
Sounds fun.
Spree.
And if we don't, we'll just disband the army. Okay, cool. Okay, where are we? But then again, you're playing Dark Elves, so it would be rather thematic to reload. You can learn something from fighting a huge battle again, then it's worth doing. Yeah, exactly. Zoo, welcome to the chat. Good morning, man. And yeah, hope you're having a good one. Thank you for joining and support. Was actually watching the Dark Elves overview video and noticed you were streaming. Oh, awesome. That's so cool. Thank you. Yeah, really cool. This stream's been a while in the making because parts 2 and 3 forcefully disconnected me. It was just causing massive headaches. So yeah, this series is meant to be over by now. Well, this particular run of streams, but I just wanted to have on record, people could see the higher level stuff. Like when I say high level, I mean higher tier later in the campaign where you can really snowball the Dark Elves. The thing is, you can't really see it really come into effect till probably about turn 50, 60. But I've been rolling with the punches and done all sorts of stupid shit like I did here from not paying attention. So we should probably be about 10 turns ahead of where we are if we were save scumming or anything like that. But more importantly, Yeah, maybe it's a good lesson. Not everything has to be perfect.
Dark shards.
Why don't... Oh, it's not a black arc. I lost my general. Noob move.
Spears. Kuruki, forward.
Spreading terror.
It is done. Dark shards.
Good.
Slay the weak.
Actually. Oh, don't actually. Do I really want you to come this way? Yeah, fuck it. You know, we'll try this.
Come to me.
Merciless warriors. On to slaughter. Advancing.
Cool.
Onward. With my blade
I
hungry.
don't think we can win this, but still.
Hearken to me.
Make them bleed.
Alright, you move up here. What we're going to do is we're going to try and run these spears up here
To murder.
and get these Silver and Guard to turn their backs, because funnily enough the Silver and Guard are the biggest concern here.
Spears. Dark shards.
Alright,
No mercy.
Limitless power.
let's go.
By Cain.
Okay.
Supreme sorcery.
Fuck, I don't want to torch my guys. I'm going to have to. Sorry, guys.
Domination.
Oh, fuck. No, run.
Fear my power. Battle call.
Oh, it's curving into my guys. I totally missed them. That's so funny. Fuck.
Ever onward. Unrestrained.
Yeah, nah, she's gone, guys.
Lead now.
She's all gone. Oh, it's clusterfuck. That's alright. That's alright. Oh, we'll stop fucking around now, okay? We're goofing around a bit too much now. Just know when you kill Gorthika armies, you've slaughtered the relatives of Tyrion. We're Dark Elves, mate. None of them are innocent. They must all die. They must all perish. Does anyone have any tips on how to use the Sentinels of Astaril? Anyone else feel free to interject, but the way that their issue is that they have a very slow rate of fire. So they are actually only, all of the Mistwalkers, in my opinion, only use them in Altharion's army, right? Everything else is follow the stock standard, like Tyrion style play, but Eltharion's army, he gets heaps of buffs and he makes a doom stack full of, the majority should be, I'd say you probably want about 10 Sentinels in there, and there's the two best archer stacks in the entire game are Alariel with Sisters of Avalon as the base, or Everest with Sentinels of Astaril. That's how good they are, but they have to be with him to be good, in my opinion. Now, Eltharion gets Hand of Glory, which is a spell you can overcast for 2 Winds of Magic, right? It requires items and level up points. Overcast it and keep casting it on one of those Sentinels, and it will fucking shred everything.
Supreme sorceress of
Cool,
growth.
so that should hold up against that now. Oh, the thing is, it wouldn't, would it?
Supreme sorceress of growth.
It wouldn't actually hold up.
What is your dark purpose?
Thing is though, will they wait a second turn, and can I defend that? 8 versus 2, 4, 6, 8. That's my only concern. I don't want to lose that at the same time.
Pay for this. Forbidden magic.
At the same time, I would like to get rid of that army.
Rerun
I wish I hadn't
the
stuffed around now. I kind of deserve this.
Forbidden
I'm going to
magic.
disband you. You go away. I've had enough of you.
Feel my power.
Yeah, this is what we're going to do. Okay, I've got this. I'm going to go over here,
Aim for me.
and over there we'll raise another lord. Because we can raise her at a higher level. I don't want to pay for those anymore, so I'm just going to auto-resolve.
May their death be slow. Fresh slay.
Oh, did we not get to level 9? Oh, that sucks, man. Okay. Get the reload time down, they have higher AP and range, then Sisters of Avalon. Then if you want Hand of Glory, also Enchanted Spyglass. Oh, it's nice, so I can recruit them very high level. That's smart since you can't recruit high level princesses. Honestly, mate, once you can recruit past level, say 7, you should, if you want to play powerful, fucking only hire sorceress, mages at that point, because, oh, here we go. Here we go, guys. So this is it, aristocratic name of power. Fingers crossed. Give us money. Okay, this one is a crap one. So this is one of the ones that's not so good. Magic drop chance. Haganeth Executioners. Woo! Let's just try to get some cool items, eh?
Mother of the Dark Convent.
Good.
Rookie series.
And there we go. So let's do that. What have we got? Sentinels don't benefit from the red line outside of that. So, yep. You went overboard with the Sentinels. Yeah, honestly, my opinion is outside of Altharion's army, Sisters of Avalon will deliver more, and just more reliably due to rate of fire. And the fact you can buff them, as Ethan mentioned, with the red tree. I mean, out of the box with no buffs, I mean, you'd have to say the Sentinels are better, but once you get to that point in the game, you're not hiring level 1 lords anymore. You know, you can get in there, so we're going to retire. Oh, she's level 9 though. This is so tempting. I just need one more level. But, sorry. Okay, these guys. Have we declared peace on them anytime recently? We haven't. We just need to make sure we have enough public order in this area, and then we'll move on. Just give me 1 second to play this out, guys. Why did I lose a K-Knight Assassin? Doesn't make any sense. Did someone get assassinated? Wounded. Ready for duty. Okay. So, that upsets me. How the fuck did we lose a K-Knight Assassin? Anyway, well, here we are. I thought I had all these guys up to level 10. So, let's get him this. He's level 5 at least, and we can just go increase slave income, and nothing else really matters outside of that. You can go here. Naggarond next turn gets to level 5. I'll be with the chats in just a second, lads. And lady, if we have any. I'm pretty sure I've got a 100% male audience. If anyone's ever tried to show their girlfriend's Total War, you know why. Okay, we've got Caron. Do I really need a shade building there? Thing is, that could be useful. I could even, when I get out of Force March, I could hire some shades. Let's go with that for now. Ooh. Public order. Let's stabilize that. Oh, we are going to need... For now, we'll put growth on there. And of course, we will go to walls. But we're still a good 30 turns away from chaos, so I think we'll take the growth in the short term. Nice. Always get yourself those ports. Actually, do I want that instead? That's a coastal. It's in a bit of a dangerous spot, so we'll go that. Save us point. Okay, Lockyer, you are on your mission to wipe these guys out. And you get your dragon next turn. How exciting. Our sorceress is pretty much loaded on there. So what we're doing here, guys, is we've taken this edge of the peninsula there and this one here. From here, I'm thinking I might even just turn on the rat out of something to do, because how strong is he? Maybe we'll just stabilize and just chill out for a bit though. He doesn't have much. Does not have much at all. There we go. This is starting to roll now. How rich are you now? Yeah, you're super rich. Thanks to me. Let's see the chat. Archmage is strong but cannot reduce reload time for entire stacks of sentinels who unequivocally do more damage over time than any mage. Wrong Elven out of the box. Sisters are better when max sentinels better. How can you max sentinels outside of Eltharion's army though? I'm talking about outside of Eltharion's army. Princesses get the energetic trait as well. Sentinels win. Yeah, sentinels are super underrated. Within the rank, close down the right form system DPS. It might work. It might work. I do find the ability to. Here's the thing though: is that with magic, with a mage that's on a mount, you can run far ahead and can have that flexibility to string the enemy out and take them apart that way. Whereas with what do you call? Oh, actually, we'll get. Well, this is a slaving province. Why do I not have more slaving buildings? Need to change that. Wasting money there, guys. And you can get a revered name of power. Well, actually, first we'll get research. Ooh, Rakath. Good. Feared and renown. I love it. We need 3 points in this field first. Okay. I think I'll go the shades for now just because we're not too monster heavy. There's no point preparing for something that we're not doing. Oh man, they survived another day. God damn. Oh no, that's Casson. We're not even at war with them.
No evildoer may receive the blessing.
Let's keep it that way just for now. And go swat some vampires. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, this is happening. And that should be an easy auto. Yep. Good. Cool. What are we chatting about in here? So, Sister's actual AP missile damage doesn't get any real buffs. That's the important quality for any Doomstack is aesthetics. I guess it is. I guess it is. That's the only problem with Archer stacks though, is that they require defensive play, and that's why Legends build typically revolves around using the resistant trait to boost the melee. Okay. Let's go melee defense.
Dominating.
Alright, that looks good.
Chosen of Hecate.
That all looks good. I'm kind of glad we got rid of a supply line because it's pretty cool being able to get 30 grand a month. Or a turn, I should say. I don't trust you guys. I really don't. But I will probably want to destroy you at some point, so I don't want to sign anything with you. Okay, I think that's good. We're not forgetting anything. No. Let's just see. What's the worst public order we have? It's all pretty bad. Okay, that's going to revolt soon. That's going to revolt soon. Oh, cool. Okay. Well, yeah, we're not too bad. We're not too bad. We just need more money. Oh, here we are. Good. I'll get that.
Supreme sorceress of Grant. Supreme sorceress.
They've already attacked. Have they attacked this turn? They haven't yet. We need to stack that. Yep. Cool. Please get them both to level 10. You can actually make melee sisters outside of Alara potentially. Haven't worked that out. Do as much missile damage as sentinels. Yeah, at the same time, it's got to be reliable, hey? Like, you see some of these doom stacks people make, and they've literally sailed around half the fucking world ignoring the conquest to get these traits. But hey, it's funny, I'll give them that. It's absolutely hilarious. And again, people are fascinated, understandably so. They want to see what is the limit, like, how far can we push this? I had a mage, there she is.
Servant of Hecate. Sweet
Good.
destruction.
So we really want this research to start piling up. Let's have a look at our research, guys. We've got 173%. I would like a bit more. Yes, high elf slave. See that, guys? That's what we want from sacking.
Your desire.
And the first thing you do, when you land that follower, take it off straight away. Oh, we got that as well. Stand by. High elf slave, take it off. And now it will be available for any of these lovely folk here.
Bastard
What about you?
rookie.
And there you go, complete the whole set. Done. Alright, so that's how you make sure you stay on top. You manage your followers by just staying on top of them. Aristocratic name of power. Come on. Yes, this is a great one. So this is our Leviathan Rage. Plus 5% from ports, all regions, faction wide. Okay. Now have a look at our income. So we've got 29. There you go, instant 500 per turn. Boom. And that will continue to stack.
Glorious slaughter.
And there's ones that do it for industry, I think.
Ever
What we'll do is we'll put her units with her.
ever onward.
I could raise another lord and do that potentially. What level are we raising sorceresses now? 8. Do I have anyone level 9 we can run up there? We do. It's tempting. It's really tempting. Ah, we're too poor. That's the problem. Okay. Well, I'm not going to do that then. Instead, we'll just retire you because you've got a great trait. As soon as they get that great trait, retire them. Do not let them die.
What do you seek?
Damaged building. Can't afford to fix it. Commandment available. Yep. And we want no slaves to go there. Good. Just double check no slaves are going anywhere they shouldn't be. Good. Alright, and turn. Turn 60 in the books. You love the wild one-man doom stacks where the campaign is in a shambles, but Tyrion or whoever the doom stack in is completely unstoppable. Yeah. Ethan, you're pretty well versed at this. Oh, sorry, I'll read your messages. Sorry, bro. Sisters will never close 215 range either. Yeah, which is funny because Shades can. Quite amusing. Isaac said you love the one-man doom stacks with Tyrion. Yeah, onto that. Ethan, you're pretty good with making your cheesy stacks. Your character's OP. How does Tyrion actually fare with that? Because I'm a bit unconvinced. I'm a high elf main. I'm a bit unconvinced that Tyrion is this great one-man army slayer. He's a duelist. He hits hard. It's a bit squishy. You know what I mean? Like, I think his best use is actually on his horse and sniping enemies. Just literally just go around hunting characters. It works really, really well. But sitting in the middle of an army and just, you know, trying to be Sauron off Lord of the Rings, I just don't think that works that well with him. Okay. Shroud of Death. Oh, that looks cool. Look at that, guys. 24 melee defense. That's pretty sexy. But then I could also get... Who is this one? I wish it told you. The Black Conqueror. Okay, so... I think this is one of my Black Arcs. It's already level 10. It might be a Black Arc, but still, I think we could take this and use that. Let's go with that. Because the Black Conqueror, he's already got an epithet, so that's fine. Made it this time. Randall, how you doing, my friend? Welcome, welcome. And thanks for the support as always. Thanks to everyone that's ducking in and out. Like, I know not everyone talks, but people that are tuning in, liking, subscribing, it's really, really helping us out. I think looks like we'll clear over 900 to get to that big milestone of 1,000 today. So all of that's possible thanks to you guys. So yeah, thank you. A lot. As well as, more importantly, like getting to meet you guys in person in the streams. It's really, really cool. It's incredibly rewarding and just fun. So yeah, cheers guys. Who's the best lord for it if there is one? I've heard people argue Malus Darkblade because he naturally starts with a really good ward save. And he also has area of effect, but in my opinion, casters are kind of where it's at. But it all depends, really. I mean, you got ones, it all depends on what combination of crazy you put on them. And I don't know that much about that sort of play because it's a bit abstract. Like, I try to focus on, making the campaign work functionally rather than this one niche way of doing it. Like that's I think great for some people to focus on that, but for me, it's just not what I do well. I think if you got a channel, you got to stick with what you can do well. And I guess one, oh, give me some money. Give me some money. I want Vol's Anvil really bad. Good, okay. Let's go back up here. Vol's Anvil. Malus is the greatest one-man doom stack in the game. Okay. There we go, look at that, guys. Vol's Anvil, minus 10% to all armies faction-wide. Well, I think we've got an income of 35,000. I think it's about time we went on the offensive. Do we have military access with...
Do not presume my patience.
We do.
Speak all the
Good.
same.
That scent of pain can only be my
Okay,
fellow
we'll give this guy a little bit more cash, you greedy, greedy freaking elf.
Speak, but the only promise I make is to seek profit from this meeting.
He won't accept the gift? What? Have you guys ever seen that before? He actually won't accept the gift. I've never ever seen that. I can demand. You know what?
By
Give me some
all
money.
Yes,
Actually, you know
I
what? Everyone
have
give me
been
some money.
listening
I've been good.
Such
Thank you.
delights. 1,000
Oh yeah, you probably don't like me too much. Speaking of which, let's go wipe him off the planet.
hated landwalkers.
And we've got to waste a turn sieging it, unfortunately. Now, here's an idea, guys. We could try to siege it, peace out, and then confederate them.
Am I supposed to listen?
What tier is this building? Oh, it's tier 5. It's tier 5. Does anyone have any input on that? Because here's the deal: if I peace out with them and just give them a shitload of money, I can probably get them to confederate. What's their... They're passive and a minor power, so they shouldn't be too resistant to it. Negative 400 is not a good friendly place to start. You know what? Fuck it. Let's try it, guys. Let's give this a go. He's not going to get over being besieged by me very quickly. That's the big problem I see. We would need a lot of money to get that rolling. Would he even... Oh, he'll accept peace. He'll accept peace. This is... It's 3 AM, you got to go to sleep. Isaac, thanks for tuning in, man. Appreciate you. Cool. Well, I'll catch you next time. Thanks for supporting the channel, man. Champion. What I'm going to do is I'm going to take... Oh, but then... Yeah, that's the thing. That's right. This is the way that they get around it, is that you have to get them to peace out and confederate in the same turn, which we can't do. So
Kill them.
Waste my time.
that's fine.
All-powerful
That's fine. We're just going to have to take it at tier 4.
So I will destroy
Cool.
them.
Sack
I
it.
want this place searched.
Alright, and she is level 10, so we can get ourselves another aristocrat. Did he resist the gift? No, I've got no money to give, right? So if I peace out with him, I won't be able to besiege him. And I'm kind of like concerned that if I dick around too many turns, it's just going to get too hard. So I think I might just take it.
Supreme sorceress of Grog.
Here we go, guys. Fingers crossed. What do we get? This isn't it. Oh, we get extra trade. It's an extra 100. It's
Chosen
okay,
to
I
come.
guess. So can we hire? We had a level 9 mage here. If we can get another level 9 mage, that'd be good. Yeah. We'll just check to see if there's no others in the recruiting pool that we might have confederated. And there's not, so... Let's get ourselves a shadow one.
Sorceress of Grant.
So she can head up there. Let's give you more movement. And none of this really matters. Whatever.
Beyond compare.
Okay, and she can move down here. And she'll pass her troops to her next turn. And we'll eliminate that supply line and try to get ourselves an extra one. And then we'll just destroy it. We'll take it next turn. We've had enough fun. Okay.
Supreme
Where are we?
sorceress of Grant.
Hybrid casters who can tank, deal large splash damage, and cast spells. You do understand the updated Crone is the next 30-turn guide. Sounds great. Love high elves, but wiping them sounds cool. Dude, it'll be good. It's yeah, it's a fun run. I thought it'd be a pain in the ass to do and make. It's gonna be fun. Have yourself a good sleep, and yeah, cheers for tuning in.
Master Druki! Master Druki!
Fuck, there we are. Okay. Malekith. Time for you to start taking some territory. Alright guys, what are we going to take first? Oop. I think we just need to try and march in and try... you know what? We're going to race. We're going to try and take Lothern with Malekith. That's the only sensible thing I can think of to do now. If we can get that off her, then that really doesn't slow us at all. Lockyer's besieging. Crone is stopping the rabble from burning that province to the ground. And she'll have to stay there for a little bit. Rakarth
Submit to me.
is now ready to kill more vampires. So let's go do that. Alright, so we now basically have secured
There shall be
the coast around Ulthuan. So we've kind of surrounded the island now, so we could really pincer it in. You have no gold, but you have slaves. Let's just
It all
occupy.
belongs to Rakarth.
My challenge?
Wolfric, what the hell are you? Oh, you got confederated.
Want to die now?
Oh, you dick. Oh man, that's a pain in the ass.
You want to die now?
Throg, you absolute... Oh man. I thought I was going to be able to wipe out Wolfric. That's a bit of a pain.
Master of all.
Okay, so let's bolster. I think it has to be, doesn't it? You've got to go the dragons and manticores. Get the replenishment. For now though.
A black-hearted rogue.
Sweet. Okay, so that's basically all of our legendary lords taken care of. He's looking good. She... I definitely don't trust these guys. But where are they situated? That's the thing I don't get. See, they're all the way over here. But our next target in the north is going to be these guys. So it is going to put us in direct contact, with them. They don't have any allies, so it's not going to cause us too much damage there. We just have to be careful, but we're about to free up Lockyer. So all we'll do is we'll free up Lockyer, send him there. Crone, in a few turns we'll have this place calm down. We'll send her over there. And that'll be the northern invasion route sorted. Rakarth, by then we'll have... we can't finish off. Where are we? That's not a capital though, is it? It is a capital, damn it.
Born to command.
We can't do much about that.
I'll have your soul.
We're just gonna have to leave it for now. Man, he's driving that corruption through the roof though. Alright, we're just gonna have to suck it up and not take it too personally for now. Need to look at raising another army around here too. potentially from Carson because we can get the shades from there. But we'll hold off another turn just to get a bit more money coming in. Okay, and that's all we can do this turn. Oh, Malus, what's your feelings?
This
Yeah,
is no place for the weak.
cool. Alright, end turn. Cool. Cheers for everyone who's still tuned in. Hope you're having a good one.
Choose your words carefully. I will.
It's awesome, looking forward to it. You never played Crone. This gives you a reason. Yeah, dude, it was a challenge. It was a challenge to think and go, how can we make this fun? And I think we did. And the answer is to play her not like you play Malekith or anyone else. Like, just double down on what makes that Lord unique and just make her just super aggressive. Leave Naggarond to do its thing. Yeah. It looks like Attain stays numbered as well. So I've decided just to keep the game manageable, we could start expanding in the south, where Lokia starts, but that's just going to give us, our turn's going to come to an absolute crawl if we do that, and it's just going to be a pain, so we're not going to do that. Going out in a blaze of glory. Do I really care that much if I lose those? That should be a pretty easy fight. Yeah, let's just fight it. We'll just torch these guys. We'll have some fun with these monsters. And we'll get a second fight next turn. Need to make some more serious decisions instead of half-assing it. So we're just going to wait for these guys to come in and have our Hydras on the flanks and just shoot fire into their backs. There's a lot of them actually, that's a bigger army than I thought.
Dark shards. Shades. Dark elves. Shades.
So one thing I find is useful when attacking the undead is just shoot them enough to break them. Don't obsess over shattering them. Just just don't destroy them completely. You're wasting your ammo. Just get them to the point where they're critically binded. And I know it's annoying. You'll still have them on the field. But instead of hitting 9 zombies, aim for 90 zombies. Get mileage out of your bows, and eventually you'll break the army with army losses. It's just a different style of battle. Okay. See if we can get ourselves a dragon trick shot. Need to get behind them. Will that work? And yeah, it's alright. That's okay. Okay, cool. Let's fast forward this. Okay. So, nerf these guys. Such an underrated unit, the Warlocks. I'm glad I didn't sacrifice them. I'm basically fighting this battle just to keep these Warlocks alive. they just really, really crumble apart in auto resolve. So let's take down the Red Duke himself, and then we should be okay. Oh, he's suffering. He's definitely suffering. Oh, here we go.
Make them flee. Slay them.
Cool. Yeah, might as well smash those zombies up. Oh, actually, oh, fly up, and let's get some fire going. Actually, we've got Graveguard there. We'll torch them.
Great spears. Kuruki, forward. Shades. Naggarondi.
Let's just get these guys on the flank. Let's just hold shift and click them around, and then we'll doom bolt them in the back of the head.
Naggarondi.
Damn, bug off.
Dark shards.
Okay.
Eager for battle. Die, weaklings.
Charge in, guys. Oh, actually, don't do that. Use your fire. Hang in there.
No survivors. Great spears. Blood for Cain.
Predators! All!
And that's it. Easy. Yeah, well, the thing is, if we let those Doomfire Warlocks die, then I know I'll never rebuild them. So they get like a sympathy battle out of me. And we stuffed around a bit before. The good thing is we got rid of an army, and we could have probably taken one extra province before Norse got confederated. So that's a bit of a it's a bit shit that happened. But on the plus side, we did lose the supply line. We've been able to do some building. It's all good. They're getting some decent ranks on them. What's that? It's like 5. Okay, and of course we'll take those captives, get a bit of replenishment. Was he able to retreat? He was, okay. Thought that would destroy the army and wipe the faction. Not going to complain, it's an easy fight next time. Okay, what can we get? What can we get? Call for a feast, all promises. That's really good. We'll get this. Get this stabilized everywhere. Cool. Okay, let's have a look at our provinces and see. There we go. Tier 5. That's what we wanted. We build as much as we can.
Sister of the Dark Convent, supreme sorceress of Grond, guided by a
I hate how it does this.
supreme sorceress of Grond.
Okay, so we'll take her troops,
Hecate, guide me.
move her up,
Frightful screams. Dark
and then disband
power.
this lord because she's got the trait that we needed.
Unrestrained power. Sweet destruction.
And we're just driving our research up just a little bit, but it all adds up. I could do the research tree first, but just in case we ever needed her for battle, I like that security, knowing I can really punch up with a fire sorceress and get ourselves out of any trouble we might get into. Just needs a bit more time to stabilize. Can't do too much about that, guys. we'll just leave that. We'll leave it for now. We'll go around all the provinces quickly, go around the carousel. That is probably fine like that. That's fine. You know what? We could probably knock down that and get ourselves more slave revenue. That's what I'm going to do. We'll knock that down, double down on the slave revenue. We can build more money. That's our gorge again. Let's just get this income through the roof. We could also get more death hags, which is always nice. Okay, good. Just keeping an eye on the public order as we scroll around these structures as well is really important. Just so, not because we care if we get a revolt, it's so we know when we're getting the revolt and how we can handle that. So, oh, and we need to turn that off. And that's it, guys. That's all of our provinces pretty much taken care of for now. That does concern me. He might get a bit confident, but not before we take this. We are going to have to manually fight this because we'll just lose too many troops, or we'll get our army weakened to a point where it slows our expansion. Okay, so we've got a good flank here. We can move up without taking too much damage, so pretty much scripts the whole battle for us. Take these guys out so we can utilize our vanguard deployment. It's another reason why shades are so good. Drop the... There we go. And Lockyer did take a bit of damage in the previous fight, so we're just trying to heal him up. Cool. And just move ourselves up like this. Easy. Arcane Conduit. Get out of the line of sight of that. I mean, the whole point of doing this was to avoid casualties, so let's not get too silly. Sweet. And fire. Once this gets to 30, we're just going to do an overcast. Piercing bolts of burning. Bit late, but that's all good. So let's just set these guys up like this now. And we're literally just gonna send shit over the walls at them. This is why it's always good to have piercing bolts of burning. I genuinely am starting to think I prefer it over Flamestorm, because when Flamestorm works good, man, it works good, but you don't actually usually need it. Well, I don't find myself saying when I win my battles like, oh thank god I had Flamestorm. I say that about Burning Head like a lot, but Flamestorm itself, not so much. The thing as well is that we are talking low level enemies here at this stage. Once we get to the armor, Burning Head's useless. But what I'm saying though is in terms of rushing and leveling up your lords and characters, which skills to push for quickly and which ones not to. Don't know why they've lined up over there. Just climb the walls and we'll just aim ourselves inside. You guys gonna shoot or what? There we go. Let's try to chip a few more of them away just to get a bit extra money. Cool. And fire. Take guard mode off. Oh, she's gonna get her. Go, you good thing. Come on. There we go. Alright, done. Alright, easy money. Alright, we're starting to ramp it up again. So the next couple of turns, I'm going to be quite focused. And I'm going to really try to double down on making sure that I make these next few turns really clean, just to make up for it, because we tend to have a few turns of clowning around where we enjoy the chat. Let me know if you guys don't like that. Maybe I get a bit overexcited chatting with other players, but yeah, it's just really great to meet you guys. If you guys want me to stay more on task and keep more campaign oriented, let me know. This is exactly what you guys want it to be. I'm still new at this, working it all out as we go. So appreciate you taking your time and letting me take my time. But we always want this to get better and better. Okay, good. Loot and occupy. Let's see which buildings we got.
Ill-considered.
Okay. So we need to knock that down. Oops, shit. We don't want to abandon that. Absolutely not. We're not using it as a slaving province itself. This has no local benefits. Oh wait, no it does. Income from slave pens, slave markets, all regions in this province. So it is actually quite good for that. You know what, we can always come, we don't need it for that now. So we're going to knock it down and build it next turn. Because that's really key in slowing our slave decline. Speaking of which, let's have a look. So Black Flood's starting to arc up again. Iron Mountains is at 100%. So we need this at tier 5 to be able to get, so that gives us public order and witch units, and this one gives us higher level canine assassins for all provinces, which is good for hiring, quickly hiring and raising up level 10 black canine assassins, but we don't really need it. So maybe now is the time to build the Road of Skulls up as our province to, so we're currently level 2, as our province to build masters out of. So currently public order is stable as is. I'd have to knock 2 of these down. There's nowhere else I can do this, is there? Because we need 3 barracks in the same province to make this work. That's 4. Oh, so we need to get that first. Okay. Let's just go for it, I think. Let's just do it. Because otherwise, the only other place we do it is over here. Actually, yeah, fuck it. Let's do this place. This place will probably fall soon anyway. That's what we're going to do. We'll do it in a couple of turns. We can build another master though for now. And where we'll build him is right here. Oh, wait, sorry. It has to be here. And we're going to level him up. Get that one. And we're going to level him up just the same way as we're leveling up our sorceress here. Good. Welcome to the chat. Anyone else that's jumped in, appreciate you all. If you watch or support the content, you're a champion, and thank you very much. That's looking good. So this is where the action is. Holy shit, look at this. I do not trust you guys as far as I can throw you. But if I take that, I'm going to need someone to guard it indefinitely, so it's not as cut and dry as that. Fey Enchantress owns that, as well as Castle Caron down there, so it's not a bad idea to expand that way. So we're just securing this coast.
I will not be defeated. Send them to Slaver's Gate.
Because we have a couple of options here. We could go down and try to wipe the Brettonians out completely. I'm actually going to just abandon this. The thing is, they'll take it. I don't want them to have it, that's the problem. Good thing is that Chaos Corruption... Now, well, this is alright, because the Chaos Corruption is building up. It'll just get raised to the ground by Chaos. So, I'm okay with that now. If we can take these dwarves out, things that's going to be more expensive than you'd think. And I don't have a fire mage here. But we could. You can also specialize in... Well, what's fun for Lockyer to specialize in? Guess we kind of have to go dragons, don't we? Yeah, let's go dragons. Bit cliche, but why not? Cool. Looking down south. We're just going to leave this here. That's exactly where we want it. We don't want any more attention there, and it's actually earning us 2,000, or 2,500 per turn. Exactly what we want. Now, Malus Darkblade. Oh, you're getting so close. Will you take some more money? You will. Good. 1, 2. I'll give you 3. Give him 4 actually, just to make sure.
No help.
Oops. Yep. You'd better start coming to the party, mate. You're becoming a massive pain in the ass. Albion, I'm just concerned. This guy here, if he does decide to march on here, either that or we take advantage of this. Let's actually preempt this strike. Let's start our own strike. I'm changing the plan now, guys. What we're going to do is this will revolt. Lockyer's going to fight the revolt. Then Lockyer's going to head south and start reinforcing here and stabilizing that. After that, we're going to get our brand new lord here who can have shades and will have shades. Okay. Let's get ourselves a level 8 Supreme Sorceress. Let's go. Yeah, that's fine. And she can get herself a ton of shades. How much more are the... Yeah, great weapons are too expensive for us now. But we will get those. Good. Cool. Okay, this is our next phase of expansion. Is just trying to neuter the Nosrcans, because once we piss off one of them, we're going to piss off all of them. So that's the wrinkle here. That's annoying. And I don't want to expand past here. That's the other annoying thing, is I don't want to. I'd rather actually just keep everything sort of contained in here. We don't want to be the ones that are fighting chaos any more than we are, because that's our job now, apparently. Whether we like it or not, is
Supreme sorceress of Grog.
fighting chaos.
The portents are good.
Now, I think we really need to stabilize the corruption here as well. If we move her out, what's this do?
Supreme sorceress of Grog.
Corruption actually doesn't diminish anymore, which is good. I'm going to piss him off. I accidentally just trespassed. Who are you at war with? You at war with the Empire?
Die now, or when my ice age comes.
No, he's not.
Unparalleled.
I just don't want this war. That's the problem, is I want to go to Ulthuan and I want to take Ulthuan. That's the tricky part. We've got Malekith marching his way down here. Force march at Malekith. Let's get there. I'm just rushing straight for Lothern. That's all I care about.
A capable servant.
Good.
Your time with me is precious.
Just checking on her every now and then. So we need to remember to do that every single turn.
Dreadlord, awaiting command.
And I think it's about time we put these guys away.
Our power is unmatched. Naggarondi
Yep.
sorceress.
Cool, I think that's it, guys. We've moved all of our characters except for Rakath. Rakath. Which way should we go, guys? We really want to open another front. I feel like we're overexpanding, and maybe the best idea is to actually clear the Dowie out of here. Borderloo.
We are displeased.
So let's go. Okay, cool.
To your dens.
So that'll rebel next turn. So we can get ourselves another level there. They're both pretty crap. Let's go that.
Tamer of
And finally,
Rakath is
Rakath. I forget which, I think that's, yeah, it's the better one, isn't it? I mean, ambush success chance is nice, but not getting cold ones anytime soon. So she can. Are we overextending? I mean, maybe we are, maybe we're not. But we've got good income now.
Be ready.
Let's just go to Castle Artois, heal up. And that'll be us for now. And we'll wipe these guys out. Just focusing on there. And then meanwhile, it's going to be completely up to Malekith to establish a foothold. Right there. Cool. And just making sure we did demolish this building, because I want that absolute money building next turn. The Black Flight is now a slaving province. We need to maximize the income in there. Rota Skulls. Let's just double down so we can at least put walls on it. Cool. Fire Mage here. Let's just give her the goods. Yeah. Cool. We got research, guys, and not enough money to get that, unfortunately. We'll get that. I would like to get this as well, but if we can get that, we're really, really laughing. The reload time. We're doing a lot of fighting at the moment. I might actually get that first. Okay, cool. We're going to focus on public order there because it's going to go to shit. And I don't care about that building. Rebellions here is good. Okay, cool. Alright, welcome to the stream. Anyone else that's hopped on board, appreciate you supporting the channel and hope you're having a good one. So, we just lost our trade agreement
Black Tower.
with Morathi. And I can't understand why unless she's terminated it. Hey, Hawkeye, how you doing, man? Welcome. OPE, what does that mean, my friend?
I have never been much of a
Alright, peace treaty. Sorry, mate, we're not done beating you up yet. You have a very important job. You're doing well, just got back home from work. Nice, man. Well, I was actually hoping I might be able to catch some of the American audience around this time. I've had a bit of an opportunity to stream today, so I thought I'd hop on, and there we go. I see. Okay. Now why? Why is this?
Your time with me is precious.
What's wrong with trading
So
with me,
make
Morathi?
known your request.
There are
You under
many
pressure?
possibilities in agreement.
Oh, come on. If you wanted to, you could save scum and try to sign the defensive alliance and let it roll up, but that's fine. Is the Midwestern way of saying acknowledgement to another person that they've encountered OP. Sorry, I bumped into Jim OP. That's my wallet OP. Ah, this is my bus. I see. So it's like a stand-in for like bro and the likes of that.
My cruelty knows no limits.
Man, why am I suffering so much attrition? What is with this? Like, is this even deadly waters? Like, what the fuck's going on? Well, have a good one. So, Ope, I'm guessing you say Ope. I should just not try. Okay, immortality. There we go, guys. Fully leveled mage. Cool. Oh, he can get himself some gold. Yar. Cool. And sail back home. Oh, you can't.
I approve of these dark deeds.
Okay. We built a master last turn. There he is.
Master of Naggarond,
Send him up here.
seeking cruelty.
Oh, legendary difficulty. Hitting me hard.
Scream for
Should have added the sorceress. Fucking noob move. Absolute noob move. Okay. So let's add this lady.
Vicious and cruel.
relics come forth. Starting.
Cool. It's a bit hard, but we should be able to do it. Oh, okay. Yeah, sort of. We don't. Yeah, there's a lot of Australian lingo that's cliched that doesn't really get used a lot today. Like, oh, sort of. You occasionally hear people say "oi," but it's considered quite rude. Like, it's hard to explain. I guess yeah, like you would normally think like the word "oi" to be used like yeah, do you know what I mean? It's like actually instead of going like "excuse me," it's going "oi." Like yeah, it's like a kind of a abrupt, abrasive way to get someone's attention. So, which is funny how that's offensive, yet we swear pretty badly here. Midwestern states thing, I guess, yeah. America is a large place. Very large place. It's actually really impressive how such a landmass has actually stayed united for so long. Like, it's never happened in history, hey? It's pretty amazing. I reckon it's one of those things that before it happened, people would say it would never happen. Okay, you on a horse yet? You're not on a horse, damn it. The word is formed as a physical reaction to things happening. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah. That's well said. Well said. That's exactly the deal. Okay, let's hope. Actually, I'd actually rather my lord die than her, because she's got the knowledgeable traits. Okay. Oh fuck, she's shadows. God damn, I should have got fire. Damn it. Cool. Well, this could be good if the whole army's not following. Would you guys like to meet my archers? I think you would. Come up. Come meet the archers. Sounds like a family, doesn't it? Come on. Side on, side on. Okay, time to fast forward. Get up there. So it's trying to keep their backs facing away from the archers so we get those nice clean shots in. Move up, move up. Oh shit. I'm so good at doing that. Come on, Shadow. Okay. Man, I wish you were on a horse.
Following orders to destruction.
Ah, I need this dickhead to be back. Come on, can we get it? There we go. That's the money. Right there. Okay, let's focus these guys down one at a time. We're going to try and use this Death Hag to hit them in the rear. Oh, let's get that pendulum swinging. Go there. Ah, damn it. That was fucking woeful. That was so bad. Alright. Alright, cool. So at least that's the range units that are removed from the equation. So instead, let's just there's no point gimping them anymore. Okay, we're gonna shoot all the way over there, go long, but it'll be good. Lose a few more shots into these guys as they flee. Keep them breaking. Cool. Alright, there we go. That two broken. Or shattered, I should say. So this is one advantage with having the shielded versions. If you can get them, they could just trade. Like, trading into shields is, I would have to say, maybe the most undervalued tool in the game. The fact that they're wasting up to over half of their ammo, potentially, on you is just so incredibly strong. Come on, one more shot. Good. Sweet, that'll do. Cool. Oh, cool. So just got home from work, Hawkeye. Good stuff, man. What's the time over there? You had a bit of a plateau where I stuffed around a bit in the stream, so like let a black arc get wiped out. Oh shit! Thank you. I've just remembered I can raise my black arc again. So, cheers for making me recall past failures. That's really gonna help. Just decompressing. Whatever floats your boat, bro. Settling in for the evening. Yeah, nice one, man. Good, good. Well, I hope it's a good and pleasant one for you. You played any more Total War Troy?
This was your
I haven't touched it since we last spoke.
supreme sorceress of Grant.
Okay, so with that,
Limitless.
how big is their garrison? I've got the one there.
Pathetic creatures.
I'm just concerned that we could lose this. That's all.
Dark magic.
I'm actually going to keep the sorceress in there because I'm worried that the stack will get wiped out if she doesn't. Cool. Oh, nice. You found plenty of other things. Nice one. Okay, Naggarond. Building up towards the capital. Tier 5. I love it. We can now build this grandmother of all structures. And then we never have to worry about that kind of thing again. We could get Dark Conduit. Do we need that more than stabilizing our provinces? That's the question. We're about to have... How serious are the wars we're going to have? Let's actually backwards engineer from Chaos. Chaos is going to maybe come turn 90. This takes 25 turns to recover. 85, 90. Yeah, okay, so we want to actually use this now, so it's ready again by the time Chaos comes. Because we'll likely need it. Okay, so Malekith is swimming like a goose and not living very well. Okay, cool.
Launch the sacrifices to Mathlan.
We could fight this twice. Is there any point? Let's just do this one twice quickly. Either way, he's going to lose his movement when he gets in the water. Normally I skip these fights because I can't be bothered, but that extra level will help. And look at his shades. His shades are actually starting to get some serious ranks on them. Not serious, but they're up to like rank 4. If we can get them up to 7, he can get the range increase. And he's heading to Alt 1, so he's actually going to be quite... Sorry, to Brightland. He's going to be quite significant in fighting the Empire if they do turn on us. So we need this army to really, really punch up. Cool. let's just go shades here.
Sorceress of Grod! Elfry and Aha! Moving forward. Sarrow then!
Oh, he ran from it.
On to murder! Come, Malus!
Battle ready! Shades! For the king!
Sorceress of Grod!
Shades! Kill them! Glorious destruction! Eager for battle! End them!
Sorceress of Grod!
Cool. Don't wipe them out. Don't wipe them out. We need 2 fights in this. Let's shoot him a bit. There we go. Yeah, I've been trying to experiment with the other factions. Hold on 2 seconds. I've just got to get a drink of water. Will literally be just 2 seconds. And I'm back. Sorry about the wait, guys. My throat was so incredibly dry, and I am back now. So let's just
We must fill
let that
the
roll
slave
through. And
fleet of foot.
where are we? Oh, there I am. Cool. Sweet as. Okay, what do we got here? We've got. There's our second fight.
Always wins.
So we're just trying to make sure this army is a real powerhouse by the time he gets to Ulth 1. Where are we? Cool. I should do a run through all of my characters and check out their equipment. I'll do that in a bit. Almost level 20, which is really nice. Hopefully she gets it this time. Cool.
Rage, fight, plunder.
Alright, the results are so poor. Let's roll the dice and get Slaver. Maybe? No. All good.
Admiral of Kar's fleets.
So. Good. Alright, this is all looking good, guys. She can hire another. Could get some sisters to guard the front lines. It's not the worst idea, but it's significantly cheaper. I actually will do that. That might seem controversial to some, but the Nosrcans will have a lot of melee infantry and melee units in general. You don't have them on the front lines. They're not there to trade. They're there. Oh, you arsehole. If you're gonna go sack my shit, I'm gonna
Timely arrival.
lose it.
Supreme Sorceress of Grod!
Cool, okay. See, I'm going to combine these armies, and we're going to betray the living shit out of these dwarves. we've got no allegiance to them, but we also don't owe them anything either. And they're a minor faction, but just, yeah. I mean, they shouldn't give us any trouble, but I just don't want to take that chance, and I want to pin them in so they don't come out and wreck any of my provinces.
Calling the winds. Stand aside.
Cool. So we're literally here to rush them.
Master of all.
Yeah, just
To your
getting there.
dens.
Cool. Settlement upgrade, Grand. Alright.
Time is now.
So we're just going to check our heroes, make sure our characters, make sure no one can has anything else to do. Ooh. Level 20. Immortality. God, there's nothing sweeter than getting immortality on a mage in particular, is there? We've all lost a lot of good soldiers over the times.
Supreme sorceress of Grond.
Crone.
Mistress
She's only
of
here to
Harmony.
stabilize this corner here. So just to run through, it's been a while since I've done an update. We've managed to consolidate all the way through here. Just this area here is just a bit messed up at the moment. So we've been having Crone stay to try and peacekeep there. We just took Karankar, and I've decided I'm going to maintain my alliance with the rats for a little bit longer because they're not causing me any issues. I don't think they're... I should check my relations to still see if they're still as loyal as rats can be. Yes, see, they're still reasonably trustworthy. We've got Malekith coming down the south here. We can't confederate Morathi yet.
Morathi will listen to your plea. Yes,
Would
the
you do it
mother
for...
of the Druki will hear
She'll need
your request.
probably 200,000 gold, I reckon, to confederate. Which, when you look at our income, isn't actually that bad.
This is no place for the weak. But still you come.
Cool.
I do not.
And I'd like to get him next. I just want him as a general I can rank up. And yeah, this is looking good. It's looking good. We're comfortable, you know. Get that, so we can get another master. Let's get Hag Hall looking all spruced up. I don't care about that. That's good. That's over 50%. It'll get burnt to the ground now. End turn. Cool. Welcome to the chat. Anyone else that's joined in, appreciate your support and watching. Wherever you are in the world, good morning, afternoon. It's not often I can do the streams this time, and I tried to do one last time. I had disconnect issues, so I do apologize for that. I had to obviously cut that stream short, so this is me trying to reattempt. And the good thing is we're now getting to the good stuff.
You forth from your dusty wastes.
No, my hatred, your hatred of me is the only thing that Malus likes about me. Now what I'm trying to work out is I'm trying to remember what I can do to get my lords to be raised at level 10 in my capital. Because once we can do that, we can just snowball our economy. So I thought I'd at least demonstrate how to do that. So we've been relatively uncheesy so far. We've done no reloads, no ammo wasting, no save scumming, no farming for traits or anything. We've been pretty clean up till now. But I will demonstrate how to snowball the economy as soon as we feasibly can. I mean, I've kind of technically already started to do it. But the thing is, though, to be able to do what we're doing so far actually does take a degree of not so much skill, but management, actually making sure you get your heroes together, you level them up together, you level them up the right way, and then situate them so you're not paying extra upkeep. Like, you know, it's not just the mindless thing that you do at the high elves where you just raise a mage and elf one, raise a mage and elf one, you know, just the entrepreneur spam. Let's get the torch posts, get that stabilized. I think that should be good. What's it gonna look like when she moves out? Yeah, it just goes to shit when she's not around. Wait, I can raise... What the fuck am I doing? What am I smoking? How the fuck didn't I have that guy there? Alright, let's take this frustration out on these tribes. I get very distracted by the chat and I forget what I have. Well, this is really good news, guys. Not really fearing anything anymore now that we've got this many black arcs. How many settlements do Ulthuan have? So do the Empire have? Not, yeah, too many for me to want to really take them on. We've got Bordeaux here. Can we hire anything from here? No. But the Black Ark itself probably can. So we're going to hire here and we're going to start pinstering into Ulthuan. Cool. Sweet. So this is our brand new one, hence why we've got so much level up potential here. So let's get casualties, of course. And we'll get lightning strike next turn. Exciting stuff. Can we... No, we can't. That's a bit shit. Yeah, we'll hold on to that. And up here, let's bring this master in.
Master of Naggarond. I've skills to show.
I don't mind if we lose this spearman clearly, so let's just do that. Auto resolve, sweet, and sack.
Search every last corner.
We're going to do this one more time, and then we'll finally take it. Because this is disrupting our province from getting up to tier 5.
Glorious slaughter.
Yeah, it doesn't really matter what I give you, does it? Have a horse.
Malicious and
Go that. So with the death hags, everything you're throwing on them is really just to make sure they don't die. As hilarious as that is, it's the honest truth. Okay. Sorceress.
Sweet destruction.
Good.
Hear their scream.
And she's got knowledgeable. Awesome. Alright, so we'll give her that. She's going to be with people for a while. So because I want her to live, she can have all the incredible gear that she likes. She's like a girl I'm trying to impress. Showering her with gifts. Don't try that, guys, by the way. That's not it's not an endorsement. Arcane item, what can we do? Ooh, magic missiles. Man, I need to check this shit more often. I just can't be bothered often, and there's so much amazing stuff. Cool. Ooh, can I get this from anyone else who's not likely using it? I'd say... Yeah, actually hold off. Hold off that.
Supreme sorceress of
Cool,
God.
and she'll probably maybe need 2 more to be able to get to level 10. Cool.
Praise be to her
Okay, settlement upgrade. Let's get as much as we can get done here. So it's going to be an absolute war when chaos come. We're prepared for that. I'd say we're ready for it, but we're not. But we can be prepared for it. Okay. We could get more mages, right? But the thing is, we only really need as many mages as we have armies. So if you wonder why I'm building more of these, but also the Altar of Cain lowers corruption. So there's a double fold as to why I'm building so many of these around. Good. So that army passed through because he's at war with Clan Rictus.
What do you seek?
I'm happy with that. Oh, dude, we are on the cusp of absolutely making everyone's life absolute hell. It's no nice way to say it.
you dare approach.
Oh, there is a grudge that you will never ever forgive. And it starts with me destroying your whole empire. Oh, dude, that's what you have? This is inexcusably evil. And Rakarth is at the helm of it all.
They face doom.
Oh, Rakath, you sadistic beast. You all run. Run, all of you. You will all suffer. Now, here's the deal, right? If we go up there... Oh, actually, it doesn't use up too much of our movement. You know what? Let's go hunting for armies. I don't want any of them escaping, honestly. Alright, that should just delete. Yep. Oh man, that is just brutal. Oh, does anyone else feel bad for these guys? Oh, I'm actually quite a big Dowie fan, but too much of a role player. This sadistic Dark Elf is getting his fix.
My beasts. Rank idiocy.
Okay, so he could,
Dark
or she could, move into there, or she could attack him. So either way, let's just see where the paths are aligned. They're aligned up to about there. Okay, so let's move to here and see what we can see. Oops, I'm just going to turn it back to walk mode. Okay, so what's more important is killing the armies. Remember, he can move faster than us. That's why you got to pounce on these subterranean factions. Can be very dangerous for you. Cool. And done. And we'll take those captives. God damn, we've got a lot of captives now. I'm gonna have to review the slave economy. That's how many captives we're gonna have. Shit. Let's go to decline per turn. See, that's up to 6%. But 5% of something bigger is more important. Oh, I really need to start. How much do we lose on the slave decline from this building? We get 5%. Okay. We simply need more masters, guys. I didn't want to have to destroy them here, but I think we're going to have to. If I can get another 3 masters, that'll hold the economy still there. Thing is that once we've got... Either that or we just don't worry about it. Actually, you know what, fuck it, let's just deal with the losses. Let's just deal with them, because the thing is, if I build them up, I'm eventually going to have slaving colonies on Ulthuan, and I want to raise those new ones up there. So let's hold off. Let's just see how important it is, because I don't think it's that important.
Mother of the Dark Convent.
She's hiring, which is good. Just make sure everyone else is
They give good service.
looking good. Oh, Malekith, where are you, mate? Well, at least he's not taking attrition anymore. I don't think I'm even at war with Tyrion. Not yet. He's gonna have to take a turn to heal his army up, but Ulthuan is still completely under his control. So, oh shit, she's going for him. That's got to be Morathi. All right. We could even raise an army down here and start attacking. Oh, sweet. And we'll get that. I'll even get that there, so we can raise decent forces there. That for sure, and that for sure, and that. We're feeling comfortable. Nothing feels too tense at the moment. It's good. So which way should Loki go? So up here we've got Rakath taking care of this with another sorceress. We can use Loki here with the second mage to take these, but do we really need it? Maybe he's best off coming down here. say it's probably better off coming down this way. Thing is though, honestly, Malekith doesn't need him there either, so I guess let's stick with the plan. Let's get Lockyer over there. Okay.
Who seeks me?
She's there. Rakath probably has a couple levels. And we're going to give him, of course, Lash Master. How could you... Oh, wait, Apex Predator. What's that do again? That's... Yeah, we'll get that. Okay. Increase that. Crone's good. She is up the top there. She's done her thing.
Malicious and cruel.
She's good down here. And we've got one more Admiral up here.
Going ashore, Dread Lord of the Druki.
Sweet. Hagwraith is level 4 and we can get more slaving happening, which is awesome. Cool. Don't care about that.
Malicious and cruel.
Skill points. The Admiral, I'm actually going to, funnily enough, just throw it in Quartermaster so I can use the transport. I'm not afraid of... I don't feel the need to buff them on the water. They're going to win everything in the water anyway. I've got no fear at all. So I'm actually just going to double down on Quartermaster.
Do you come to forge
But
peace?
you guys know me, I love Quartermaster. Certain things buff certain things, but at the end of the day you can win most battles through tactics, but you could always use more money. Like even that 35,000 that we're earning a turn, that goes like that when you take into construction into account. Alright. I do need to turn on Clan Rictus at some point. Maybe after Ulthuan. Maybe we'll do it then. I'm just more concerned about the east now. Being able to just clear Norsca out, but I've got to say the dwarfs are proving much easier than I thought. Oh fuck, I forgot to finish my move with Rakath. Damn it.
Which king of Naggarond?
Okay, let's have a look here. How much is this going to cost me? Oh, it's not too bad, not too bad. I think we're relatively safe. He only owns 2 provinces, so we can hopefully just force him to
Born to command.
charge balls to the wall for one last valiant effort.
May their death be slow.
Having that extra Hydra there is actually quite nice. It's allowing us to siege attack. And yes. Hydras and Dragons, 2, it's as long as you don't let them get caught out too badly. Oh, sorry, I missed of some. Sorry, Hawk. The AP missiles are really good against dwarves, Hydras, yeah, and dragons as well, as long as you don't let them get caught too badly. Yeah, definitely. It's that's the way with dwarfs, isn't it? You just have to keep moving. Just when they have high level armies, though, they can really, when they're well armored and well shielded, they can actually really be a bit of a sticking point. Be a bit hard to actually crack. Like you just have these situations where it's weird, you run out of ammo. That's the other big thing. And I will take that. Thank you, sir. Sweet.
Tremble before a car.
Cool.
They serve me well.
Lashmaster, you better believe it. How many miners were in that stack? I know, dude. Well, the thing is, he's a minor faction, so minor factions can't recruit above tier 3. So, but yeah, yes, there are better fucking options than miners. I do agree. Castle Bastille.
Submit to me.
Do you want peace? Nope.
Split up.
You know what'd be cool if they had a difficult AI composition competency. You'd think so, but here's the deal. I don't know. Did you play the very first Warhammer 2 on release? Because Warhammer 1 and Warhammer 2 on release, you had to use mods to actually get them to stop spamming shit. Like, they would make imbalanced armies. What you see now is actually really fucking good compared to what they used to have. Unless that's your deal, but I used to absolutely disdain. They just send dragon stacks to you. You can actually use balanced armies for the most part.
Bring fire and terror. Of course.
But I don't. But my natural, yeah.
The Lord of
It's still carrying Siflin right there. Yeah, I think maybe I just recall just how fucked it used to be, and now I'd have no wish to ever go back to those days where the compositions were no fun whatsoever. Some of the random shit is questionable. Yes, it is. Absolutely.
victory.
I think it's really hard for them to program based on what they might or might not have versus what they might or might not fight.
Black Arms.
I'm actually going to max this stack with elite style units because as we go we will lose some, and I'm going to replace them with spears. That's the plan. Actually, I'm also going to get one more catapult and I'm going to give that to Lockyer so they can both siege. Although we don't need siege equipment versus the Nosrcans anyway, but still. It's easy to say I want the AI to play better, but hard to achieve often and not as fun as you imagine. I do agree. People want really tough AI, and then problem is when you get super tough AI, it often comes at the expense of flexibility and tactics. Like, this game on Legendary is still fun. It's very fucking fun. Like, I love it. It's good. It makes me make hard decisions, but despite the internet wisdom, I can actually choose roughly what I want. I'm genuinely choosing because I'm not wasting enemy army. I'm going to use these shielded units to block their arrows, and then these will countercharge whilst everything else shreds. That's exactly what I would do on normal difficulty, right? Like in Attila, for example, God, I love to shit on Attila. There is one way you can play. You either abandon provinces and you turtle. That's it. And you avoid teching up. It's like, people go, but Attila's got so many buildings. You build the same 3 buildings in every single province. Like, variety does not count if you can't use it. Sorry if I have Attila fans in there. I want to love Attila, by the way. I'm bitter about Attila not being an amazing grand campaign. Being able to play as Stilicho and save the Western Roman Empire is like my jam. And as much as I've booted that game up several times going, yes, alright, I'm getting my Rome on, and no. And there is no excuse for making the Roman Empire so unenjoyable when your previous game was called freaking Rome. Let's upgrade that. Good.
Worm cannot be trusted.
Alright. Let's see if we can let's bribe Malus and take his kingdom.
Let us not allow haste or rage to dictate.
What if I give you all my money? All of my money. Really, dude, come on. Thought we were friends.
For the hag. This
I mean, the good thing is his province is most likely tier 5, so it's going to be really strong and earn us a lot of money back, but
there are many possibilities.
will you join? Where are we? So, Warhammer does have similar issues with buildings, though. Once you have a province, the 2 step initially, you make the same province the next 5 in a row. Money probably wanted walls. Sort of, but in a way, it's got a relatively simplified building thing anyway. Like, the way I see the buildings thing in this is I still think it's good, right? I don't want 5 buildings that do a slight different percent each way, but that's my preference. That's not everyone's preference, and I openly respect that, right? But I want to have maybe a bit of flexibility in it, but like, I like to have the money building, the growth building, this building, and then change them as you go. Like, you're always going to have a public order thing, but in Attila, you've got all sorts of buildings which do ups and downs and that, but you just go with the extremes anyway. Do you know what I mean? Like, a variety does not count for anything if you don't use it. Yeah, it's a more simplified structure, and like you're going to need public order and military at certain times. So yeah, it's going to be like somewhat predictable, but still there's, I think from a grand strategy point of view, do I invest more in public order or this or that? That still sort of stands, and that's still always the premise when you do expand in any total war game. It's just how much minutia do you want? Shogun 2 has an even different problem. There's a lot of good buildings, but you never make anything because it's generally bad to build up. Yeah, that's the problem with Attila as well.
I will destroy them.
Sack. One last time, I think.
I want this place searched.
There's another High Elf Slave. Loving it. Okay, so first thing we do, take that High Elf Slave away from it. We still need to do one more. Get it to level 10. That's all we want. I'm normally against sack spamming, hey, but here we are. High Elf Slave, good. I also wanted to demonstrate what you can do, but at the same time as well, the one difference with particularly Naggarond is you do have chaos coming in. It does limit what you can do to some extent.
Bring it down.
Like, you do need to have this area ready to go. Yeah, I'd agree with having mechanics which curb your expansion. I mean, you need to have these, but like, I prefer to have them in the way of, as simple as this game is that if you let your public order go to shit, you'll have rebellions and you have supply lines, so you can only have so many armies. Are you going to expand, or are you going to consolidate what's in there? Like, it's simple, but it works. But, and the good thing about it though is that you compare a legendary run versus normal run, you'll have way more ground. You'll probably, I'd say at any point in time, have a third extra more territory on normal difficulty than legendary. But if there's still something always going on legendary, you've got revolts to fight and more enemy armies to fight. So it really is just a different sort of game. But even though it's slow, what I'm trying to say is they replace the slowness of the civil development with action instead. I'm not saying action is better than civil, because often I don't think that's the case, but it gives you something else to do rather than sit around, suck your thumb, fighting the same two rebellions. I actually haven't played Three Kingdoms yet, hey. Sinful. Absolutely sinful. Some of the buildings can give way too many interesting meta mechanics in the campaign map, and you like that. The option to augment your playstyle through buildings like that. It really is. Yeah, that is cool. That is cool. I like that. That is very cool. Malekith. Going through the cruel, cruel seas. Now, how powerful is Tyrion? Not very, which I like. Cool. So how strong is this army? That's alright. Let's just build. For 300 bucks, we'll just have a couple of shielded dark shards just to guard the town centre in case they do rush. Okay. I'll give him one more.
We Druki all want something.
Let's just see, will you confederate? I'm sure you won't, but no. Okay. I'll be with you in just a sec, mate. Let me just make sure this is all looking stable. Iron Mountain's good. Black Full Slaver's Point. We need to make sure the most northern one, which is the Black Light Tower. Actually, you know what? We'll actually guard this one because that's probably more vulnerable in the short term.
Me his traitorous head.
Cool. Ooh. Okay, do you have any allies? You have no allies. And it's been long enough for me to turn on you.
Dreadlord of Naggarond. Lord of the Black Court.
So they've got another.
Vicious Dreadlord.
He can reach to there. So what we're going to do instead is we're not going to build up yet. We're going to sail to there. Come on, man, sail.
My malice. Such slaughter awaits. Tyrant of Naggaroth.
Cool. There we are, and build us another. Few of those, and I think it's time we turn on these guys.
Sacrifices to Mathlan.
Let's get you up here.
Underway.
You can survive force marching. You're not going to get hurt.
Who seeks me?
And that next turn, we'll send them up here. So we're going on a pretty big expansion now. We haven't even cheesed the economy that hard yet either. Sky's the limit. We've just managed our diplomacy really, really well and not made too many enemies on more fronts than we can handle. And we've knocked out our enemies quickly. Case in point, these poor Dowie souls right here. Cool. Okay, let's just double check. You are there, you're good. And Crone. Okay, I think we're going to declare some war on them this turn. Let's do some more declaring. Yo, I'm taking your stuff. Sorry. Ah, damn it. I hate when that happens. I don't know what the rule is with it, whether it's random or not. Yeah, we'll build that up. Let's see, is there any cool buildings we can get here? No, it's just a mine. Can we trade with anyone? Does anyone want to deal with us? Everyone fucking hates us. Why can't we trade
Morathi.
with Morathi? What did you lose? That's what you lost. Shouldn't be it. Shouldn't be what's wrong. I can't. I feel like. Oh, it is that one. No, it's. The lizards of. You know what? I don't know. I don't understand. We're bordered right there. That's her capital. I don't get it.
Consume my patience.
Ah, well. Let's just mix these guys over and top up their troop numbers. Just in case someone gets wise to us. And we're going to do one more thing, is we're going to raise a singular lord. Just here. Let's go. Is anyone level 9? No one's level 9. We're looking for someone level 9 that we can just maybe give a bit of experience to. Okay, well instead let's just go. Let's get this Shadow Mage. And next turn she's going to colonize that, and it won't use up our troop numbers. We'll just pay for it rather than having to lose half our army to it. Okay, so in back to you, Hawkeye. Sorry, mate. Then there's one kind of administrative and 3 others. Oh, sorry, I've missed a lot. So 3 Kingdoms doesn't have quite the same thing. There is essentially 5 disciplines of building. One of those disciplines is military. Then one kind is administrative, and the other 3 are economy. So kind of similar to the way they've got the branches in this one and Troy. There's so many different ways to build your economy as a faction. They're pretty different, but at least if you plan ahead a little differently, each campaign is planned differently because of it. That's cool. I like that. I thought the Three Kingdoms, from what I've seen of it though, the role-playing, big bombastic stories, the larger-than-life characters, I feel like they really lent themselves well to that time period, because it is very, I mean, what it's called, the romance of the Three Kingdoms, right? It's it is very yeah, it's larger than life. I don't think they'll add more to it, because I think I just think that this game has enough in it. It doesn't need that level of depth in the civil administration. Or 10% more tax. Yeah. I like money. Maybe making the corruption somehow lie time with things like in God's Father away from Troy. Yeah, maybe. But the thing is, I think that kind of stuff, they'll make that specific to like the Chaos Gods, and yeah, that they'll just have each thing be very every race specific, rather than, you know, going overboard with faction specifics. So I'm not even at war with Tyrion yet. So I'm literally just gonna march to your capital, just going for a walk. And I can reach that. Oh my. I hope I don't get wiped. I forgot I was in forced march. Oh, that could be bad. Oh boy, that could be bad. Could even be worth bunkering down into Volzamble. I have to do all of his spells, his quests. I haven't been bothered yet. I'll tell you, once we take Lothern, we'll do those quest battles. Wait, where's my sorceress? Where is she?
This will fail. No.
There she is.
Naggarond, sorceress. Relics come forth.
Okay. Pyrrhic victory, but do my heroes live? I think we're gonna have to pull that Death Hag out, because I don't think she's gonna make it. That was predictable.
Scream for me. Moving on.
Cool.
I want them dead.
Please get us to level 10. That's all I want is level 10.
We have lives to end.
Ah, god damn it. I don't know if we can hold out for another one. It's the only issue. I think we need to. We just need to. Would just be cool to see more variety. Yeah, I don't. It's hard to say, isn't it? Because the other thing you could argue is that there's so many different factions that are completely different. I think it would become a bit much for a lot of players, like that aren't. Like, even just to play with the current level of complexity, you have to be so fucking onto it to play this game well. Or at least in my opinion, you do. But I guess the way they figure it is, like, you always have things like SFO, which add more difficulty into it anyway. Take that away. Cool.
What do you see?
We're gonna have to hire another army. Yeah, we'll do it here. Oops.
Revel in this glorious slaughter.
We'll hire you here. And we're probably gonna have to go fire just in case so we don't fuck it up. Yeah, you'll do.
Supreme sorceress of Grond.
Cool. And kindle flame, good. And most of all, we need just a couple of those. Yep. She can back them up.
Setting forth.
Cool. Okay. Can we hire? Oh, we can get more assassins. Yes. Cool. Up you go, and let's just get that. There we go. It's like an extra 1,000 or something. Oops. There we go. And we can get another Death Hag, and I think the best place for her will be on the front line trying to heal up our soldiers. So if we can get, we're just looking for one of these here to have a Shrine of Cain.
Spellcaster.
I don't think any of them do. Oh, but we can't hide it, it's only level 2. Damn it! Here we go, guys. We found it. Good. I think we'll get strategists just to get her into the fray a bit sooner. Yeah.
Hag of Cain!
We'll bring her up to there.
Another whisper, another time.
Upgrades all round.
Capable servant.
Psychopathic schemer, nice. Where is he? Good. All right. Let's check out the slave decline rate. Oh, we're hitting 5%. It hurts. Does that get it to 4? Oh, it did. It did. Okay. What about this? Can we? This will probably go up to 6 now. See, we're yeah, it did. See, we're trying to balance and play God a little bit with these guys, but it's all right. He's got a half slave. Do you have a half slave?
They are adequate.
Can I interest you in a half slave? Yep, I can.
Feel my power.
Cool. Okay. That should be everything. Let's just double check everyone's moved. And they haven't. Rookie move.
Immediately. Trim the sails. Full sail. Make way.
Cool. No one's going to beat him up.
Chosen of Hecate.
No one's around there. He could come up here. It's the only problem we've got. So, I'm going to have to suck up the cost of this because we don't want to lose this settlement. We have to hire ourselves a sorceress. Okay, we'll get her.
Supreme sorceress.
Sit here, and what do we have here for a garrison? Would she be able to hold it? Yeah, it's a good garrison. It's not really good, but
Supreme sorceress.
we can probably grind out a win. There we go. And let's hire ourselves some shades. Yep. Good. Alright. Okay, sorry guys, we just have to set this up to make sure we make the most of our movement.
Cruel and deadly.
So, R11 versus your... Oh man, but you got some size there, boy. Boy, do you have some size there. Fuck, wow.
Behold,
Well, we need to take this. Let's just
carnage awaits us.
occupy this and get this off our
Take
plate.
their culture.
They give good service.
Okay. Good. Man, she only just got lightning strike. Whoops.
I will flay this traitor
Okay,
myself.
cool. I do like getting more hit points to the Death Hags.
Noble born.
This army would get smoked by theirs.
Murderous lord.
Now we've got a couple of options. One of them is we could raise regiments of renown and just push through and then just shut them down there.
Whichever woeful.
I'm thinking that might be worth it. Thing is, of course, if you do that with your regiments of renown, you don't have them up your sleeve later, and that's always a worry.
Big yarn.
Oh, there he is.
Submit to me. Blood
And delete. No, I need to do that twice. That is another threat gone, guys.
Send them to slave as
Faction
gift.
destroyed. Oh, he's trying to get that, isn't he? Not before I do.
Seize this place.
Sweet. And with that, she's fine. Cool.
All power.
All shall behold my greatness.
I'm kind of thinking I should just raise this to the ground. Like, it says there's no unique building there or anything like that, so...
Lord of the
Thing is, they are keeping the Empire occupied, so I can appreciate that. Did you follow me here? Dude. Don't you have anything better to do?
Yes.
He's got 2 provinces, I'm guessing. Oh, he's got 3. Does have 3. Now, can I get a treaty with you guys? Because I don't really want to go to war with them. Your provinces are pretty shit.
Speak briefly, then remove your vile taint from the hallowed halls of Athelong. Highborn,
Death hand.
So let's actually sign this if they're willing to sign it. Good. What about you?
since the
You're a
coming of
dick.
Morg-
But what about
At your service. Speak
you?
briefly, then remove.
Okay. I don't want to deal with them yet, and their provinces are red, so it's just too much babysitting for now. If we were going for a real tear, we could, but
Does not fail.
I want to keep this fun and manageable. Sort it out. So 60 settlements owned at turn 66.
Tyrant of
It's okay. Then again, I'm a big believer that your settlement count is not necessarily a good indicator of the health of your campaign. Okay. Well, the good thing is the public order is really starting to settle here.
Displeased.
Give you a rhetorician. You've got to have a rhetorician, right? There we go.
Tamer of dragons.
And they're at war with the Empire, aren't they? Yeah. What about the Empire themselves? We've got lots of wars. Okay, well, Carson is the next most logical step.
My beasts.
So, wait, what about these guys? What are you going left? You got four settlements, and yeah, I don't really want to go further than that.
Dominating.
Because otherwise, we can just work our way around the coast, around Estalia here, and yeah, kind of why not? Why bother going in here? I don't really want to have to raise 3 stacks to wipe out the wood elves, or do I? Or do I? Anyone that hates wood elves, let me know. Okay, you on the other hand, probably good. They could probably take him, hey? Why did I sign that non-aggression pact? What a stupid move.
Triumph as always.
Supreme sorceress of Grond.
That was so stupid. Why did I do that? I should have just gone and wiped him out. I got cold feet. I was afraid of him.
Be ready.
Well, that's okay. So this is what we're doing. We're gonna go around here with her,
Enchantress.
and he's gonna come around here.
Seeking fresh creatures. Faster, I said.
How strong is our military? Almost non-existent. Good. Well, I'm gonna take that then.
Before a cow.
I shouldn't be moving in forced march, by the way. Bad habits, anyone that's watching. I'm just confident I can win the fights if they do march on me. And I've looked at their military, and yeah, we should be fine based on that. So there is some educated guesswork in there. It's just these guys, I don't want to have to fight them, but they've got 2 provinces just inside here. Oh, they've only got 1. They've only got 1. Okay. But I don't want to wipe them out. Simply because then I'll be the ones that have to fight both rounds of Chaos Invasions if they head north. Okay, so let's just suck it up and do this. Let's use the crap first, and then that's powerful, that's potent. I'm looking on there and thinking, if I have to fight this on the field, what would I want to win this? Okay, well, cool. We've easily got that then.
Sail, damn you!
Sweet.
Naggarond!
Cool.
We will make them bleed.
Oops. Should've got the captives. Slaver trade. Do we get it? Ah.
Death to the weak, Lord of the Black Court.
See if we can get in there.
Plotting a course.
Yeah. Go. More money. Oh shit. What the hell? I didn't want to have to actually fight it. Oh, damn. Damn. Well, this is a fuck up and a half. Can't I sail away? Please? Damn it. Well, this should be a tight fight. Yeah, fuck, I might need a bit of luck with this one, brother. That's a lot of armor, these guys. Got no shields on anything worth a damn. I'm not sure, I usually have no trouble auto-resolving them. Another issue is because they're range-based, it's going to limit our ability to use Dark Conduit. So it could be tricky. Yeah, best of luck. I think you have more troops. It wouldn't be as concerning. Yeah, most of the Leviathans. Yeah, I know. It's yeah, it's not really a clear-cut way to go about this one. Just gonna have to try and control the battlefield, and it's all going to come down to whether we can utilize our abilities. What are they called? Everything in this column here is what we live by. We live and die by that. It can be 5. Can be. Okay, Dark Conduit, you want to get those 2 Depth Guard clumped up and then shoot down the license. Good point, good point. Good advice, my friend, I like that.
Eager for battle. I go forth. Rookie, forward.
To destruction! Murder awaits!
We are ready.
It's these guys don't have the they don't have the Doom Bolt.
Moving out to destruction.
Okay, what I've got here? Magic homing missile. Yep. Where are the Depth Guard? That's in there. Does this thing have AP? Doesn't say anything about the armor piercing value. That's right. What we'll do is we'll use, like you said, we'll hopefully group them around our lord, and with that, target Dark Conduit. You'd think that these advanced Colburn Knights might be okay against who we are. Come on, come on, come on. Not bad. So here's the other thing, we could attack their lord. Nah, fuck it, let's... It's large, they're meant to be anti-large, surely. Are they anti-large? No, they're not, they're just armor piercing. Oh, they're gonna get absolutely fucking wrecked. You know what, there's no point dying. Might as well at least distract them.
Tyrant of Naggarond! Dreadlord! Dark sharks! Move! Make them bleed! Advancing! Leaving! Merciless warriors! Die, weaklings! Slay them! Understood! We understand! The merciless host!
Right. Oh. Oh, don't let them close. Nothing.
Dark sharks!
Come on, finish it. Finish it. Good.
Cold-blooded killers!
That when you're fighting undead, that's the one exception. Is if oh, can we?
Moving out!
Come on, get in there.
Dark sharks! Forward! Massacre them! Marching!
Let's get that. You can. Just put nuke down. Yeah, I think we've got this. This ain't too bad. Maybe the balance of power scared me.
Naggarondi! Executioners! Slay them! Forward! My blade hungers! Dealers of death! Onward!
Alright, so we're just going to hit these guys. Ah, they're done anyway.
Dark shards!
These guys can hopefully get those guys on the sides. How slow is that thing? I wonder if that's a good shot there.
We are ready! Withdraw!
Got him.
Slash!
What a shot.
Kill! Hang them!
Actually, just kill these gunners.
Dread spears!
We're not aiming to take casualties here.
Dark elves! Dreadlord! By Kay!
Oh, actually, depth guard. No, we don't want to do that.
Merciless warriors! Dark elves! Glorious destruction! Dreadlord! Dark shards! The merciless host! Dark shards! As you say! As you say! By your command!
This is the thing about crossbows over normal bows. You have to kind of reposition. Well, at least I find you can get a lot of efficiency by just like repositioning your guys. Like normally, you never want longbows to stop to move and stop firing. But the value that you can get by getting in their flanks with those armor-piercing bullets is really good. Come on, one more volley, guys, and that's surely it.
Exquisite! Onward!
Come on. Okay.
Dread knight! On
They just... Oh, okay. Yep. There we go, guys. There's the army losses. What's going on here, guys? There's no point risking any more casualties. May as well wait for him to come and just bomb him. Come on. About there. Oh. Nah, it's gonna miss. Oh no. Gotta be intimidated. That wasn't too bad at all. We lost a fair few troops though. Hopefully that doesn't stymie us too badly from being able to take the actual province, which was the whole point of this Black Arks mission. So I'm not, once we take that, I'll disband the RORs because I want to get that 10 turn countdown coming again just in case we need them. Timmy Blackcell. Right, g'day anyone that's welcoming anyone to the stream. Appreciate you all for watching. Sweet. Let's get that replenishment. I hope we get a good amount for that. Yeah, there we go. Nice, and that's a good follower. That was worth it, guys. That was very, very worth it. What have they got here? Decent. It's decent. You know what we can do, though? We can recruit from this guy. And although it will cost us a bit, not a huge amount, we can afford it, let's be honest, but it seems like a waste of money, but we're going to disband our RORs. Why can't I disband you? The reason being is we want those guys back in the recruitment pool and to get that 10 turn timer started. Okay. Oh, he's got 2 level ups, that's good. So reduce the recruitment cost. It's an alright and sensible way to build your Black Arks up as well by just going hardcore recruitment cost. Honestly, it's reasonably sound. We want to win. Okay, she's done. Right, let's finally check out who we have left. We've got... Everyone else seems to have moved. So I think that's the end of this turn. Oh, except you, Killian. You are going to start embarking on your amazing journey to the south here. Cool. Sweet. Let's move. Okay. Happy with that, guys. This looks pretty good. We're just going to do a quick round of the provinces, go around the carousel and just see if there's anything that's worth getting. This is looking really safe now, which is good. This can get upgraded to boost our cap. I'm finally going to build this up because we need to have it there at some point. It'll allow us to hire catapults as well as shielded dark shards. Shielded Dark Shard's not that useful against Chaos, but the catapults absolutely will. Cool, and alright, we're level tier 4, sorry. So this is a chance for us to get some mages. So now, because we've been going very heavy on the assassins and the death hags to start with, we're now hitting level 4 with these buildings, so now there's going to be a massive swarm of mages because we've been specialising in our economy first. And now I'm actually feeling... I mean, how much do we get from that? That gives us only 5 growth. It's not really worth it. We can go growth. Let's just go growth. Let's get this thing up to tier 5 as soon as possible. Yep. Alright, we're going to double down in the original plan. Poxmarsh needs walls. Volcanic Islands. Can build the economy. We're okay here. I mean, that's Skaven right there, but I'm not too worried. Yes, little bits and bobs to the economy are all good to help. Hagrave.
Trade keeps the wine sweet and the flesh sweeter.
I'm thinking we're going to save up the next 2 turns, and we're going to get what we need to get Malus. Like, he won't need more than 100.
Yes. What do you bring before the hags?
And it's worth seeing what she would accept, because of course we would always take her over Malus any day because she's that much harder. Why don't you love me? We'll spend money on you when we need to.
Trade keeps the wine sweet and the flesh.
Cool. We'll go 2 more.
By all.
Good. Cool. Alright, we can get those. That's all I want. I do want to keep our economy building up at the rate that it is. It's going really well. And I would love to get rid of that and build another resource building, but we can't. So let's just sit on this. I'm actually thinking of knocking that down. We're not super desperate and getting smashed by revolts anymore. So, and we do have this guy here. Gives him something to do. Let's go with it. Cool. Welcome to the stream. Anyone else that's hopped on board, appreciate you for spending some time saying hi, and yeah, thanks for supporting the channel. Alright, so we're saving up our pennies now. We're going to get a confederation. We're just going to keep saving till we get a confederation. I've decided. The reason being, unless we should just focus all out on Morathi first. Let's just see what happens. We're just going to keep saving, okay? We're going to try and put away... Be nice to afford 25 grand per turn, and if we can, we could start offering some big dollars to Morathi. Oh, is she getting pushed back? She is. I need to be careful. Cool, okay. Poxmarsh, let's build that instead. Cool. First up, we're going to get this habit now. We're going to check diplomacy every single turn and just offer them everything they've got to see if they have any appetite at all. Nope. Morathi.
Yes. What do you bring before the hags?
Let's go. Confederation. It's going to take way more. It'll probably take a couple 100,000 for her. It's all good. I'll even actually fill to that. Do we have a level 3 one here? We do. We'll hold off then. Albion. It's looking fine. Hey. Well, that's what we were worried about.
All-powerful sorceress.
What are you doing here, son?
Druki sorceress. Dark magic.
Okay. What, we're gonna continue our invasion. I think let's explore the island. I hope we don't have to fight another one of these, but 20 grand is 20 grand. There
The
we go.
weak shall fall. This was
That's
your
more like it.
destiny.
Cool, okay. Nice, so a bit of an income boost across all regions, I like that. Can never be unhappy with that. Okay. And what we'll do is we'll stay in the water because we're keeping away from the snow. Although we could... I think we'll be okay repelling this guy. If we can take his last settlement, which I think this is. He's got 2 left. Where's the other one, guys? Ah, it's tucked right in there. Oh, well, step 1. Let's take this one.
Death and carnage await.
Good. Let
Bring
occupy.
me their treasure. The buildings are crumbling.
Hey guys, I just need to do a literally 1 minute breather. If you all hold on tight, I promise I'll be right back. Cheers, guys.
Since I was a lonely boy, living each day like my only choice was. Each day like it's once in a lifetime. Each day like it's once in a lifetime. Whoa, 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 whoa. It's written in black and white. The colorblind red still running inside of the lines. I was waiting for a free chance starter, but the skies hit harder, and I won't be holding back. Why? 'Cause me, myself, and I got numbers that are fine. When you figure it out, that it all meant something when it's all or nothing now. Since I was a lonely boy, living each day like my only choice was. Each day like it's once in a lifetime. Each day like it's once in a lifetime. Finally, when I found my voice, realized that the only choice was.
And we are back. Sorry about the pause there, lads. Appreciate everyone sticking around, actually. Thanks for that. I always hold my breath whenever I have to get away from the camera, so yeah, good on you guys for being so kind. Where are we now? We needed to build up some dragons. I think it's probably the next. Now we need shades. Cool.
Everywhere ruins.
Sweet. Okay, Crone's good there. We're now going to start war with these guys. Just make sure they're not allied with anyone, and they're not. Man, Nosrcans are taking absolute bollocking this game. Actually, can I get some money for joining this war? Do I even know who those guys are? Hold on a sec.
The gods might compel me.
Okay. You're not the most diplomatic, but if I join your war against these guys, will you give me a shitload of money? Oh, you will. What about just straight up 5 grand? 5 grand. We'll just go 4.5. Not going to bore my audience with playing. Let's go 4.7, I reckon. Ah, dude, come on. It will be 4.5, I'd say. Ah, man, come on. So guys, it's turned into Jeopardy or whatever that game's called. Let's Let's go 450 then.
Mark, look up.
Dude, you seemed so keen before. $3,900. There we go. Alright, done. Now we just have to attack.
Revel in
Show
its
forward.
glory.
The
Sweet.
tower falls.
Done.
Take everything.
Okay, we're starting to paint the map a bit. we could be a bit more, but the thing is though, right now we're really comfortable. All the engagements are at their own term, it's nice and chill. Oh, sorry about the AFK music, man. Yeah, it's been a while since I've had a look at that. Paul, how you going, man? I'm doing well, mate. Thank you so much for tuning in. Mods are awesome console commands. You should do a mods shown case. Mods are awesome console commands. You should do a mods showcase. Do you mean like which mods that can be used? Yeah. Sorry, dude. Yeah, I know exactly what the problem with the AFK music is. Yeah, apologies, Hawkeye. Apologies anyone else whose heads I blew off with the music. Sorry, I didn't quite realize that would happen. Yeah, I was actually thinking about that as well, because there's different types of mods. I break mods into a couple of categories. There's ones like, I'll get some heat for this, but like, there's no other way to say it. There's mods which are basically cheats, and I don't know, maybe it's like an older gamer term, but a cheat was never a bad thing, really. It was just a thing you'd do to make something easier, and that's what a lot of mods do. There's things that like get rid of the upkeep penalty, the great power penalty, which as you see is there. It basically means that as a player you have less things to worry about, which means you have less things to spend on, and it's just, yeah, it makes things a lot easier and a lot more streamlined for you, especially while you're learning. What are the ones you use, Hawkeye? This is programming to your taste. Nice.
Traveling.
Okay, let's just double check we've got no slaves going to other places. See, like that. We don't want them going there. We do want them going there, and we don't want them going there. Oh yeah, the camera mod. Yeah, I did used to use that. I actually really recommend that mod for anyone who's having any trouble with battles. I don't need it anymore, but like it helps you learn fighting a lot better, because you can see more of the battlefield at once. It makes decision making much easier because you can see more at once. You don't have to micromanage as much. Yeah, it's 100% that definitely makes things easier. Yeah, I mean, obviously I just started running no mods at all for the case of videos and demonstrations, because funnily enough, even odd mods can have some really odd consequences. Like every time someone follows my walkthroughs and something is really, really odd, always comes down to a mod. Well, I can't guarantee that, but it seems to be the case. Something has made the way the AI react very odd and very different because of that. Okay, we need to build that up. Cool. Yeah, we can get to tier 5 quickly. Road of Skulls is looking good. Witchwood, I don't want to touch that. It's already doing exactly what I need it to. Vampire Coast is good. Good. Cool. Okay, let's just do our military now. I I gave Tyrion a Sun Dragon mount. Yeah, you could do that. There's some crazy shit you can do for sure. Absolutely. Well, that's the thing. That's the thing about modding as well, is you can go as absolutely bananas with it as you want. Like yeah, you can do some absolute insanity in there. But the thing is that you do have to be careful. Like, make sure you start a modded campaign and you only play a modded campaign, because you can really bone several hours down the drain with with an unfortunate series of mod crashes, I should say, for want of a better term. Now I've got Falls Anvil here. I'm thinking of taking it because it'll let us replenish our troops in time to fight Tyrion. Oh, now Morathi, I'm going to fucking make you pay for my help.
Enter and speak.
Actually, before I do that,
Do you come to forge peace?
will you join me for $50,000? Nope. What about
Morathi will hear your
you? Will you join me for 50,000? Oops. No. Thing is, yeah, the only thing that attacking Tyrion will do is she'll feel less threatened because she's under less heat, because we'll have that flank for her, but at the end of the day, she's just going to take it anyway and make things worse. So, yeah, it'll do. Okay. Let's go 2.5. So I'll be back with the chat in a second, guys. Just 500.
4K.
Cool. And I'll just attack this now, because we will have to fight this manually. And let's get this thing loaded. Fucking legendary, come on. Okay. Alright, let's jump back in. So, 1 button respec and better camera mod. Yeah, I used to use those. I don't use 1 button respec, but I think they need to build a mechanic like that in there. I find with 1 button respec though, is it does make you snowball super fucking quickly, because the moment you get a level 12 lord, you just go and then just get their level 10 or level 12 line and put it in there. Normally, like we've had to here, you get them at like level 14 sometimes, and their points are all over the place. And I get that's annoying, right? But it means that you have to then get them into battle and correct that. So there's probably about 5 or 10 turns of adjustment to get that new recruited lord to actually be efficient for you. And you're having to focus attentions on that. Whereas if you just recruit them and then respec them, you can literally go recruit, respec, boom. And you don't need to actually deliberately use them. So it does take some challenge out, but it's also heavily falls under the realm of quality of life. But I think what they need to do is there needs to be, the problem with it is that there's no cost. Something so powerful as a new legendary lord, completely specced out, right? Like, which is what drives every major faction, is a well specced out legendary lord. That's like the most powerful thing in your entire army. Entire arsenal is always your legendary lord, specced well. But what they need to do is that you either pay for it, you re-educate the lord and they go away for 5 to 10 turns and you can't use them for 5 to 10 turns, and then they come in and then you can spec them, or you maybe strip away 5, they lose 5 levels, or lose like say 10 levels, but then you can, everything previous, just say you get them level 30, you can do a re-education move and then it peels them back to level 20, but you can then put everything in there that you want. I think that's possible. Because the other thing as well is you've often beaten some of, like if you're the orcs, right, you're actually fighting these guys. So you're actually fighting someone who is weaker and then inheriting them stronger. So where are we? So Tyrion, you gave Tyrion a Sun Dragon mount. It's not a big deal. Small early game fights when you see the 44, it makes sense to see what's going on. I don't know. I think that the camera mod actually helps even in smaller battles. Like it made me a better player. Honestly, like I don't need it now, but I only took it off because I started doing the YouTube thing, and it is a bit harder without it. Like it definitely is, but I think that's the fucking point of playing with some form of assistance, right? Is that if if that level, if that tool, right, it's giving you something for free, right? If that tool allows you to bring the pace to something where you can really understand it and sink your teeth into it, then that's better. If you end up a better player, who gives a fuck, you know? That's the way I see it. And if you mod the games to shit anyway, who cares? It's a single player experience, right? Like, you know, that's why games just inherently have difficulties and shit like that, you know? Like, I keep telling people, like, if I start a brand new faction, like in Warhammer 3, when I hop in there, I'm going to start on normal with a brand new faction. I'm not going to jump in on legendary. Like, that's just, so even in this game, like, to learn the factions, I'll learn on normal. Like, legendary is for when you know your faction really well. Just before, when you said, I was thinking just win them for 5 turns. Yeah, even that, it just has to be something so you don't instantly get like the most powerful asset in someone's faction and then get to fine tune it. Like, it is super powerful. Like, if you're, how do I explain it? Like, so this is your power curve, right? Like, if your power curve goes like this, and then you get your first confederation, it normally kind of curves like that. With one button respec, it goes like that, then pachow. Like, so it will actually straight up. Oh no, don't die. Okay, I need to focus. Oh no, bomb my guard, it's fucking useless. Why did I do that? What is he doing over here? Shit. Okay, I need to focus, guys. I'm playing like a goose. Yeah, I 100%. Hey, Hawkeye, 100% agree. They should have something like that in there, but it just needs to come at a cost. That's my only thing. Isn't it? And it's also because the game already has massive snowball issues. Like, you don't need another one, in my opinion. But yeah, all those, like I said, man, I've just listed 3 possible ways of fucking doing it. There's so many ways of doing it. It just needs to be. They just need an effective rule to make it work. You don't like to use cheese to bypass the early game? I mean, like, it all depends though. Like, I mean, like, I don't know. Like, I mean, you could argue that get that power, that confederating quickly, and then and using the unique skill trees for each of those lords is cheesy. Like, I mean, it's so hard to decide what's cheesy and what's not, really. You know. Like, I mean, is bringing like a whole army full of spearmen, if you know you're versing a whole army full of cavalry, is that tactical or is that cheesy? Like, I don't have a clear answer for that. I really don't. The Confederates on their basic crew by having bad stat choices. I mean, yes and no. I mean, usually they're not level 40 to start off with anyway, and they're still pretty good. Like, the thing is though, is that they're not. We're used to playing legendary lords. Okay, if you're used to using one button respec, I think it's very, very difficult to adjust without it because, you know what I mean? Like, you're like, I want all this shit like here, but thing is though, you're the player. You're gonna put them with the best units that suit them. You're gonna build their skill line to complement those units. There's no concession, and like, they're not maxed out obviously correctly when you don't use one button respec, but yeah, they're not going to be as powerful as your main lord. And I think that's what they kind of intended initially as to why you can't do that. Is that your starting lord is meant to be your most powerful? Man, just die, guys. But I don't know, especially with high elves. I will actually say, I'll go as far to say, with high elves, one button respec is overpowered as fuck. That is a mod that's given just how powerful. If you can get Alariel, Eltharion, like all those guys, and get all their best skills, and you don't even have to rush the confeds. And this is me, so who does the fucking rush confed videos, so you can actually get those. And that's the other thing, is what's the point in rushing confederations?
Forward! Kill everything!
Okay. Exactly. And the thing is, though, you beat the Lord. I used Dogs of War and still in the early game, but no Sisters Sword Masters yet. Just one Dragon Phoenix. Dude, which mod has Dogs of War? That's awesome. So I'm just trying to catch up on the chats. I think we had a couple of people tune out. I think I offended some people with my views on the one button respec. But that's just my views on it. Like, who gives a fuck what I think, you know? Like, that's just, yeah. I just think something that powerful needs a cost. Simple as that. And you know what, fuck, if you wanted to, you can roleplay your own game. If you wanted to, you could go respec and then just disband the Lord for 5 turns, you know? Like, you can do whatever you want. It does make it too powerful. Frustrating how bad our lords are. But here's the thing though, is a lot of the time you only really need, you don't need all the correct red skills or what to actually make your lord function really well. Like you can absolutely dominate. Well, plot twist, I'm a bad casual, so even my own lord is not spec optimal. That is awesome. That's message of the day. That's so funny. Hang on, I'll post a link. Yeah, cool. Yeah, go for it, man. Go. Hopefully it lets you. Just click stuff like a crazy person. That, you know, that's the biggest thing, right? Is that other than the really important faction-wide traits, it really doesn't fucking matter that much how you spec your lord. Like, it really doesn't. I mean, okay, I'm playing on Legendary. Let's have a look at Malekith. Anyone who's been maxing would be like, why did you invest in shards? Well, Dark Shards. Dark Shards are cheap with Malekith. I could go out in Shades, but I don't need to. This army can still, as long as I have a Fire Mage in there and a few heroes, this army can beat virtually anything else. Like, this game has Lightning Strike. You don't need to beat 12 armies. Your army just has to be able to beat theirs. If you can do that, it's good enough. And that's why Doom stacking is have fun with it. Absolutely have fun with it. But I don't know, like, how are we tracking right now? How are we tracking? Let's have a look. Okay, we've got 63 settlements and we're turned 67, right? So, I don't know. I would like to be over 67 at this point. I mean, we could easily get it. If we just confederate that, this is empty, that's empty, we could have 67, right? And we own that, we own that, we own that, and we own there and there, and we're about to own in there. Let's actually have a look at my armies. Let's go around the armies. Okay, cool. So we've got anywhere between 2 and 4 heroes, few melee, few support, and then usually one of the 2 archers. You'd expect that with elves. There we go. That's just crap stack. Random. There we go. That's the closest one to a Doom stack, but that's also Rakath, and we've spec'd him to have Quartermaster as well as Feared and Renowned, so he's got about another 20%. Reduced upkeep. He doesn't have anything else there, but it's also, he is Rakath, and what's he have here? So, and he's buffing those units as well, at least, so that's the closest. Like, so that's the only one that looks remotely like a Doom stack is a what do you call it? Is a thematic army, I would argue. Cool. Cross-faction mercenary units camps. Yeah, I think that could be really fun, man. I really think that there's potential in being able to hire like a squad of battle-hardened dwarves who don't give a shit about anyone, and I mean, it'd be totally broken. I mean, fuck, if you get Ironbreakers with the high elves, I think the high elf spearmen are the most underrated unit, like type of unit, one of them in the whole game, and I'd be like, sorry guys, we got the Ironbreakers. It was, we wish you well on your future endeavors. Okay, let's get... Yeah, you know what? Why don't they just do it like they do in all the historical games? Just make them cost an arm and a leg.
Dragon Master.
Guys, we fixed it. We fixed it right there. Okay, I'm going to declare war on these guys. You know what? I'm actually going to speak to the Empire. Lord France.
Who? Speak. I will hear you now. Be warned, my mood is dark.
Okay, you can. Everyone has a bad day every now and then, but how about I join your battle with these guys? In return, would you won't sign anything with me? What about a load of money? What about even more money? No. Speaking of mercenary, we're pretty much mercenary now, guys. We're just basically signing up. Yeah, Lightning Strike's getting a rework in the third game. I think it just delays the reinforcements as opposed to completely stopping them, which I think is good. Yeah, I do think it's good. But I don't know, it's hard to say because the other thing is that this game flows so well because you don't get... It forces aggressive, well, encourages aggressive play, so...
On it.
Cool. I just hope that they keep the game's momentum the way it is at the moment, right? That's what I just hope. Okay.
There shall
What a
be
result of that.
torment.
Cool. And yeah.
Keeping beasts is not cheap.
I could not agree more with you there, Hawk. But like conversations like this where people just like openly debate what rules should be, I think there does need to be a bit more than that. There seems to be a bit of absolutism of like this is a bad rule, this is a bad rule. Like, well, you can have a good and a bad rule that together makes something great or something really bad. So now let's get back into it, guys. Rakarth is going to finish taking
What do you seek?
that, and we can also start sailing. Or can we repel this fight? Yeah, we can easily. Let's just build up an attack force. One more. Cool, that's looking good. And we're just going to go around, make sure that everyone is doing something productive, including you, Crone. Where are you best off going? How can we... Well, she may as well go around this way, because the others are going to come up the other flank. Can he move? Oh, he just took it this turn, did he? Okay. Nice. Alright, then you can build that up. So, Crone is going to come around this way. And we're going to pincer them here. So we've got young Killen here. What a sweet name. Killian, sorry.
Supreme sorceress of Grant.
As soon as he lands, we'll pounce on him. And then we've got Lokia ready to move in there. So we're going to quite aggressively take this area. I mean, an attack on Ulthuan looks almost... I think we've probably overcommitted there. We should have taken Lustria first. I think, yeah.
Let us not allow haste or rage to dictate business.
Just make sure he's... No. Okay.
Vicious and cruel.
Cool, okay.
Supreme sorceress of Grant. Supreme sorceress of Grant. Moving on. Sorceress. Your desire.
Okay, we do need to wipe this guy out. What level are we recruiting now? 8 still. Next turn, we'll be able to build that, which gives us +2 recruit rank, and then we can hire level 10. Sweet. Really good. Really, really good, guys. What am I doing? We can get rid of these as well. We don't need them anymore. We're already tier 5. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. And get rid of that. Awesome.
Dark Seeress. Marauding. My powers are yours.
Yeah, you need a bit of health, don't you? I will be with you in a second, Paul. Appreciate the banter back and forth. Appreciate everyone that's watching, even the people that are just have it on the background or lurking. You're all champions. Paul's Anvil, already tier 3. Oh, that's awesome. Hey guys, we can get even more. A couple more. Alright, this is good. Where are we?
Dreadlord of the Druki.
We can't get a hero from there, but we can get them from here. So let's go Canine Assassin. Anyone will do, really. So what's this doing now? So we've got 31,000, and that goes up to, yeah, cool. So that's an instant $700 there, just by him standing here. Can we give him any? Hile Slave, there you go. You can go in here. Just double check the money situation. Yep, so definitely more profitable to keep them up there.
Master Druki.
And because it is, we'll
Master Druki.
keep you there. That's another thing that needs fixing in Warhammer 3 is that they need to put caps on how much you can bolster something by. Like this slave income thing, there should be like a provincial cap of say 100%, and then you need to move on to another province. Just that would give you a little bit more to manage instead of just spamming the same thing for fuck knows how long. Okay, we need that. Nice. Okay, we've upgraded all of our crossbows, so we shouldn't have too much trouble on the field from now.
Who seeks me? Enchantress.
Cool. Alright, let's have a look. So Steam Workshop. Tried Legendary with Medieval, Total War 2, and it was so unrealistic, nearly everyone declaring war on you. If it's a challenge, it's good, but then Beauty's in the Eye of the Beholder. I guess the reason that's the reason you stayed away from Very Hard for so long. But the AI doing things that are basically nonsensical or detrimental in their own campaigns just try to challenge you more. It's tough because it's probably a better way to challenge the player. Sometimes the AI will grow pals to stop them anyway. Yeah, but seeing you play more aggressively, then the difficulty keeps you from outpacing. Yeah, that's true. I mean, I do agree with that. I think that the diplomacy in this one, even on Legendary, is fine. Like I said, like you said, Paul, people that want nonsensical diplomacy play Medieval too. You can have a marriage alliance, and then after 20 turns, they'll just declare war on you. People just don't commit suicide in this. Like, you can have the Sentinels there, and they'll just chill. Yeah, they'll be completely fine there. And right, they won't start a war that they know they're going to get themselves killed usually. So yeah, I think it's pretty good for the most part. If there's an opportunity, they will. And if they're stubborn and they don't want to confederate or something, well, why should they? Why should they give up their power? You know, like, people complain it's not realistic, but then you're like, you have exactly these stats. You should give me your stuff. And I'm like, well, do you want personality, or do you want it to, like, you know, or do you want it to be exactly as per a code of numbers? And there's no right answer to that. There really isn't. I like the fact that I don't know that the moment it gets to 80 that it's going to confederate, because that's bullshit. You can never... The person you're speaking with might have found their wife sleeping with someone that morning, right? They're not going to agree to anything. They're having a bad day. Okay. Malekith, it's time to finish what we started here, boys. That's my new home, boys. See that? Eyes on the prize. I think it's time. Yeah, we put a point in there. Okay.
They serve me well.
So we'll get Ulthuan next turn. So that should be pretty epic. Also, I want to make sure in Naggarond that we build... Where is it? We need to get this. So what this does is this gives us an extra 2 to our recruit rank, right? Currently we're recruiting thanks to Lockyer, who gives us 5. And another building, we're up to 8. We're so close to being able to recruit at rank 10. Because of that, I'm just going to... I feel like I've overcommitted here, and I would just want to stick it out. Oh, for fuck's sake.
This will fail. No. So thrilling.
That's a lot.
Attack, you fools. Supreme sorceress.
That is a
of
lot,
Grod.
that is a lot. But worst case, we can just retreat.
May their deaths be slow. You waste my time. Searching.
Okay.
Malicious and cruel.
Yeah, we only need that.
A black-hearted
I cannot afford to lose this mage, given that she is disciplined. Speaking of casters, can we build any more? We should be able to. I think we've had a couple builds. Yeah, there we go. There's another. Ah, that's a shame. We need to get one down here. So we need to build a building. Oh, knowledgeable. That's freaking tempting. Is it really worth it? Probably is. Let's just get it for now.
Power is yours.
Extra winds of magic is just good.
Pausing to sacrifice.
Okay, just catching up on you guys. That little okay, you guys are talking about shooters or something. Can't remember the name of the game. Sorry. What about the Mongol invasion? Didn't that end in typhoons in real life?
I want them dead.
Oh boy, I like Turbo Street Fighter 2. Yeah, did you win your very first this is Total War campaign? Oh no, just a regular Total War campaign. I don't think... I can't remember. I feel like I actually might have, because I think I played Medieval 2 on normal. And I went England. So once you take Scotland, you just chill out. It was like really easy. But maybe I probably save scummed. I did a bunch of shit like, you know, backed out every time, wasn't happy. Pillars of Eternity 2. I'm a big Baldur's Gate fan, so Pillars of Eternity gets my ups. I haven't even played it, but I've seen it. I've been so tempted to get it for the fact it looks like the spiritual successor to Baldur's Gate.
Traveling. Supreme sorceress.
That. New Year's resolution was to play a backlog of games in 2022. That's gold. Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, it's... I've got this mate and he knows that he's bad at it. He just goes, yes, that game's on special, I'm going to get it. He's got this massive pile of shame.
Moving on. Onward.
He'd be like, have you played this game? Oh yeah, I got that one. What do you like? Any good? Dunno, I haven't had a chance to play it.
Battle ready. As you say.
Seeking distraction.
It's tempting just to dive in there and
Guided by a thought.
oh, no, you don't.
Seeking victims. Eager for blood.
Okay. Let's go. Alright. Oh, just a bit out.
Supreme sorceress. Just so.
You can ride in there. Sorceress is good in melee just as long as you cast Dark Conduit on her.
Dark shards. Merciless warriors. Dark shards.
Battle calls. Enchantress.
Dark shards. No mercy. Adept. Into position.
Searching with purpose. Trickery and deception. Narrow there.
Good.
Supreme sorceress.
Alright. Sickling your Icewind Dale, 2 sensibilities. I did not get into Icewind Dale, man. I thought that it was just... Icewind Dale taught me a really powerful thing when I was younger. Like, it was... Because I didn't play it for ages, and then I decided to give it a go, and I was like, man, there is no sense of agency in this game. Like, I just feel like empty fetch quests. And it just, from that, I learned just how good the story in Baldur's Gate and Baldur's Gate 2 were. Like, it's... You know how there's that point when you're a kid, you realize, oh, it's actually the story that actually gets you, that makes it all mean something. Even games where you wouldn't expect it to be.
Dark shards. Onward.
Ah, fuck. Ah, we lost one. I was reading the chat. Come on, guys, just win the fight. Why is this still going? Come on.
Dark shards.
Holy shit, we're gonna lose this. We need to focus, guys. Come on.
Dealers in death.
Supreme sorceress. Dark sorceress.
Dark shards. Slaughter them. Onward.
Oh, I've got this still, don't I? Let's go that.
Dark elves. Slay them.
Man, Baldur's Gate 2 is still like one of the best RPGs like for so long.
The merciless host. Dark shards.
I'm such a fan. I get annoyed when people only say Baldur's Gate 2. I'm like, man, Baldur's Gate 1 is awesome as well. It's like, it's different. Like, Baldur's Gate 1 is one of the first games that the moment you walk out the front door, you can do whatever you want. You can go to the most horrible looking forest and get your ass absolutely kicked because you're underleveled. Like, that, yeah.
Pull back.
It was kind of like open world before there was open world.
At once. It is done. At once. Druki. Carnage awaits.
Supreme sorceress.
They joined Team Fusion, guy fixed Cliffs the Dover, but I shoot you by for most of the time, taking a break from work. Oh, I gave up on programming. Oh, cool. Not cool that you gave up on programming. I think it's cool that you did programming, sorry. Yeah. I think I got my... Did I get my master killed as well? Medieval, Total War, Empire, Total War, Napoleon. One thing that's really misunderstood is just how popular Empire and Napoleon are. If you check out the player the player base of Napoleon and Empire is still really popular, man. For the older titles, I'm pretty sure they're more popular than Attila. Keep an eye out for Baldur's Gate 3 and excitement with it. It should be, but I should be excited. But honestly, since I started YouTubing, whether I like it or not, I have to play fucking Warhammer. So definitely excitement. I think I'll wait until like all the DLC's out. So I think I'll probably tackle the game in a couple of years. I know it sounds crazy, but yeah, just go in there and just have a good playthrough. Oh, dude, seriously, we lost him. Damn. I'll take that.
For this. Black-hearted dreadlord.
You can go.
Cruel dreadlord. Supreme sorceress of Grond.
Okay, this lady can... Where's she gonna go? Might as well sail her to the action. I think we need a fire mage up here, so she can head that way. That's your thing now. You go walk to the action.
Cirrus. Favored of the Witch King.
You can join him,
Moving amongst them.
and you can go away.
What is your dark purpose?
Sweet. So we'll take that, and then we'll... Oh, ouch. And then we'll take those top corner provinces just for lols, you know, more than anything else. Let's see what else we can do here. We can get that. That looks good. Okay. The problem is the maps are too small. Oh, in Baldur's Gate 3. Yeah, it's like kind of... I feel like it's never ever going to get out of beta. Like the whole thing is just a giant testing ground. What do we need more? Let's just see our public order situation, because getting 8 public order across everywhere can be nice. And we are starting to find places where we won't necessarily be right there to stop the rebellions. We do want that. We're going to build that. So this is the final step in making sure that your slaving province is all good to go. Oh. What else can we build here? Well, this one's kind of multi-choice, so Haralkar. At some point we will want walls here when chaos come, so we could build that and get a bit more cash, but I think let's just cut to the chase. Rakdo Gorge. That's down here, and I think that's relatively safe. They shouldn't get that far. These settlements here aren't too bad. Oh, in Napoleon. Yeah, are they? That's... Yeah, you'd think because it's a bit more range that they would allow for more space.
I stand defiant.
Cool. This is looking sensible
Supreme
for
sorceress
now.
of Grond.
Let's go take these guys out. Get that. We should also be looking to get ourselves over this side as well. Actually, you know what? We can take out Tor of Res. That is probably our best bet. I mean, we could take this. Alright, well first let's see how this thing looks. Let's just walk up here. Any stacks there? No, completely undefended. Thanks, I guess. 70% ambush, wow.
In search of beasts.
Well, these guys are finished. Let's see if they have any forces left. So the Empire must have swatted their armies down. They've got nothing left.
Avoid the branches.
Where is their last settlement? Oh, it's over there. Good luck with that, boys. Have a blast. You know what? I'd rather have the Lady of the Lake as my neighbor than the Beastman. I'd say she's getting her tail kicked as well, so I'm actually going to take this advantage, take the initiative here to go South Oath one. Okay, cool. Alright, let's do it, guys. We're closing in on them. Oh shit, sorry. You're out for the evening. Cheers, Vero. May your campaign be always movement always before. Salutations, Verus. Alright, have a great evening, mate. Thank you very much for the support, appreciate it. Let's get a bit more oomph in battle. Okay, and we can hire ourselves. Yeah, we'll get some more dark shards. We'll get dark shards in just a moment, but we'll get one more Malay infantry. And a few more of these. Hopefully that's enough. We'll take that, and hopefully we can recalibrate our forces.
Trade keeps the wine sweet and the flesh sweeter. Do not say.
Okay, do you believe what? Oh, he's moderate. Moderate, that's a start.
Morathi will
What about you,
listen to
Morathi?
your plea.
Because you know I love you more. But you don't feel the same way.
Trade keeps the wine sweet and the
You know what,
flesh.
Malus? I will actually do this with you. If so 30 is not enough. What about 45? If that's still low, yeah. 60,000 won't do it. No. Well, 69,000. He's at least considering it, but it's not enough. Okay, so we'll give you some money. Keep that above 80. We'll give you 1, 2. We'll give him 3.
This should be good.
Cool. All right. Thanks for anyone else that's come into the chat. Appreciate you all supporting the channel. Okay.
Tyrant of Naggarond. Dreadlord of the Druki. Tyrant.
Supreme sorceress of Grant.
Okay, so she's going to do the same thing, but she's going to be heading towards the south. So we're going to really rush what's left of Ulthuan now and try to eat it up before Morathi can get there. So let's just check our movement in the panel to the side here. Lockyer is good to proceed into the hells inside here, but it's all good because he has a fire mage. And they don't have a lot. So I'm pretty confident being able to push them back, regardless of what they field.
Supreme sorceress of Grant. My powers are yours. To the oars.
You move up there and... Okay.
Powerful enchantment.
Chances are he won't be able to do anything to us. So that's 1, 2, 3 turns.
What is this foolishness?
Cool. We're taking that chance. We need to try and rush these guys.
A bloodthirsty fiend.
Cool. Alright, and we're going to save our money this time. Let's make sure we've got no workers going to the wrong provinces. Calador, we don't want any in there. Cool. And what's the decline looking like? Oh, up to 7%. Ouch. Ouch, ouch, ouch.
Cease your provocations.
Once that gets up to tier 5, then we can really consider it. But till then... Yeah, we really needed that guy to level up.
Sister of the
We needed him
Dark
alive.
Convent.
It's another province we can use to level up some what do you call? Some masters, so they can use their ability, Sycophantic Schemer. Well, either way, let's just get them over. They can at least be situated in there. They'll start to accrue experience.
Malicious and cruel.
Good. And we'll go a second one.
Master of Naggarond.
And 1, 2. And get him over here as well.
I will continue later. What farce is this? I will continue.
Okay. And I think it's about time we increased. Do we really need our sorcerers to be power leveled more? Or do we need to calm? Let's calm things down. Because I think we're going to confederate Malus Darkblade very, very soon. That looks... Yeah, it's not worth it. Oh, actually it probably is. What's our research rate? How much more does it give us? We start with 4, it gets up to 8, so it's another 4. No, we need that to confederate. Just make sure. Okay, Crone. That's who we're forgetting.
Hayes instrument.
Whichever woke
Yep, they've got nothing left. Love it. Let's charge.
Blood Queen of Hagen.
Cool. And that will give us a whole province. This will give us a whole province. And we can stay clearly out of everyone else's way. So, no half provinces. Really good. Cool. I'm just going to get a drink of water, guys. I will be right back. Got back just in time to see us getting wrecked. Oh no, that's okay. We can take care of this. Just checking. Sorry, let me just hop back on.
May their death
Just checking if he's a cheeser or a chalker. What's a chalker? Is that someone who sticks by the rules? And also, welcome to the stream. Sorry, man. Diesel Gaming, welcome aboard, man. Hope you're having a good one. I try to avoid cheesing too badly, to be honest. This particular run is we've tried to do a demonstration of how to load your. So this is about the cheesiest part of the campaign that we've done so far by using heroes and loading up with the loading them up with the correct followers. That being said, though, it's not like the High Elves where you 7 AM in South Africa. Good morning, my friend. Good morning. Yeah, so the only thing I would say that's arguably cheesy that we've done so far. Oh no. Oh no. Too much time up here. She's gone a bit nuts.
This will fail.
Okay, fuck it.
No. Attack Enchantress.
You love cheese, yeah. No, well, not that I mind, dude. Anyway, anyone wants to play. I just try to show the different ways you can. I just tend to try to avoid cheesing too badly, only because in this particular title as well, like all Total War, it's really quick to snowball, and once you start snowballing, it gets a bit dull.
Hear their screams.
Like for me, I think it's when the decisions you make stop mattering. Like with High Elves, I only throw one entrepreneur in every single province, and that lets you grow at a rate where you don't get too big too quick. Okay, we'll get her. Kind of like,
A black-hearted rogue.
you know what? She's got that. Has she got the messed up trait? She doesn't. No, she's okay. She's okay, and because you've got Overseer, I'm going to take that off you. And I'm going to move you down. Yep. Actually, you know what? You can stay up here. We're going to need some scouts up there come turn 90.
Witch elf priestess.
You can go that way, and you can disband them, but I'm going to keep her.
Glorious slaughter.
We may as well colonize these crappy provinces because we can now. Why not? We've hit that point. Well, if you love cheese, my friend, you've just come at the right time. We're about to turn the cheese up to 100 because
I will
we're now able to,
anyone.
for want of a better term.
What is it you seek?
Let's give
I am
Morathi all of our money. Will you love your son for all this money? You would, potentially. Holy shit, guys. Guys. I think we've got it. Which of that?
Deny.
No, but would you do it for, say, 68? I want to do 69. That's weird. You're my mum.
No.
Damn. Let's go 75.
I think not.
Come on. 85. 85. Yes! Fuck yeah, guys. Yes! Oh shit, sorry. Just hit the mic. That is my overexcitement. We fucking did it, guys. Look at that. Boom. She must have been cornered by Tyrion. And her home province. It is beautiful, my friend. Nothing is more satisfying than when you land that really hard confed. Imagine if I'd gone for Malus before checking this one out. Oh, that feels so good. It's sad how much it does. Okay. Province secured, Griffin Gate. As no slaves, and we use... For the gates, use this one here. It has a 100% slave decline rate, but it increases your faction-wide loot as well as any corruption. So for gates, I can't see another choice. Illyrian. Oh man, I thought I was hoping it would be tier 4, but that's okay. Okay, is this province in trouble at all? It's not really. I think I'll keep the barracks and we will can that because I need space for it. For those watching, I'm not deliberately looking to smash down as all the barracks and stables that I can, but you kind of got to do what you got to do here. Eagle gates. Dude, we got all the gates. Man, as soon as we finish this turn, we're going to have a look at everything we own. Now you just need to defend. Jason Cheese, how you doing, my friend? Thank you. Dude, it's no, I like that. That was such like a momentous moment. Everyone's like come out and celebrate a day. That's really cool. That's amazing. Yeah. Mate, well, we'll do a quick stock take. Let me just do the admin stuff, and I'm just gonna focus for a sec so my fucking ADD brain can actually process what's going on. Okay, we've got that. We don't want slaves there, and we will actually just keep the public order stable. We're not going to be recruiting from there, or will we? Or will we? What are the dangers nearby?
Corruption thrives.
We have some dangers nearby. So let's not jump the gun with that.
A vile corruption is spreading.
Oh my god, it's tier 5. That's so fucking amazing. I'm so happy. This is... Wow, that just... Yeah, that was the missing puzzle piece in my life right there. Cool. I would like to be able to get the mage tower in there as well, but just for now, we're going to focus on those. I typically do like to be... I've been very un-magic oriented this campaign, but we haven't really needed it. As long as you have enough mages for your armies, unless you're high elves, which you're using it for a completely non-military purpose, you don't really need them that bad. Tyrannok, god damn, she had everything. Yep. We've got public order for sure. Unique building. What do we got? We can't get it yet. What does that one do for dark elves? Gold ones. You know what? I think I'll take the gold mine instead. Tough choice. Okay, let's probably just go for... We're too poor. We're too poor to get that, but that's alright. Get rid of that. Calador is now complete. We don't need that for Calador. The good thing is she has lots of public order built into these places. Okay, get that. Okay, what's this guy's situation? Down to 1 settlement, really good.
Dreadlord of Naggarond.
Yeah, this is just a crap place for an elf to be. Let's get to about there. Just make sure it's relatively safe. Because either way, it's next turn we can, I think we can get there. No, I don't think we can. Okay, Rakath. We should be able to auto-resolve this, but we might have to fight this one. We'll go back to the admin. Now you just have to defend. Yeah, man. This should be fine. Now we can auto-resolve this. This is good. You know what? I don't want to give it up. I'm gonna hold on to it.
Keeping beasts is not cheap.
Because it's tier 4. That's right. Man, this is... What's this? Turn 69. Well, it was a lucky, very lucky turn. Everything we've taken so far has been tier 4, which isn't that much of a surprise, but, you know, things can get taken, retaken. Count your blessings, I guess. That's all we really need here. Cool. You can now move. Yeah, just checking this up here. We own this, but we don't own that. So I reckon she's going to confederate with Tyrion very, very shortly. They're going to feel this pinch. And they're going to react. What do we have in this army? What do they have in their garrison? We can beat that with this, so we're going to pair them up as such.
Feel my power. All hands.
Okay, let's get her up here, and she'll easily be able to take that. So let's see what armies. Guys, look at that! Good old Dread Spear spam. Everyone's favorite. You are being stripped of all of your goods, and your services are no longer required. I think she's going to rebel. You're going to rebel, aren't you? You know what? You can go take that for us. No need to be disloyal, just take that. And we inherited another Black Ark. Excellent stuff. We should...
Lord of
So that's giving us a bill of 6 grand. We should probably empty it out because we just don't have any targets around here. Yet.
Supreme sorceress of Grant.
Oh dude, can we actually attack that?
Lord of the Black Court.
Man, we inherited so much stuff from her. Do we have any Black Arcs that aren't even... No. But she just gave us like 2. Who are you at war with? Where are these guys here? Will you pay me to join your war? I'd say you will because you're getting your ass kicked. Cool. Give me all the cash you got, son. No. 1,200 bucks. Oh man, really? 600?
not
Oh,
possible.
it's a sad day to be you. You know what? I'm feeling generous. I will join your war for a humble 400 gold.
We will.
There we go. I was going to attack him anyway if he didn't. If he didn't accept that.
What do you seek?
Dreadlord of Naggarond.
Okay, so we'll move her to here.
Traveling.
This army here is worth 15,000.
Lord of the Black
This big spender is sending us broke by herself. I'm actually going to auto-resolve this just to get rid of some of these numbers.
We will make
That's
them
fine.
bleed. Their meager wealth is mine.
Okay. Well, this was called Confederation Domination. We did it. This was part of the plan. We were going to get other lords to expand for us, and we managed to get Morathi, which is... That is luck, my friends. There is no... The only skill you can really impart onto that is just making sure you have... You don't give them a chance to get too big, but we tried to pen her in by trying to give her borders, stop her from moving, and keep friendly with her, and she won't attack you.
malevolent lord.
Cool. So now we're going to use the Black Ark to do the defending. Good. Yeah, you can have some equipment. Take that. Cool.
Your plans are foolish.
Okay, Skeggy. We still need to take Hexawaddle.
Sorceress.
Thing is, this army would probably wreck it, but it's just you got too much melee infantry. As I said, I'm not anti-Blackguard, but
Dark.
I'm anti misuse of them. This army's still too expensive. You got ahead, but Godo, which was here to see, but glad you were here to see the Confed. Best of luck with the rest of it. Thanks, Chase and Cheese. Appreciate you, man. Thank you for watching, supporting the channel. You're a champ. And yeah, glad you saw it as well. Appreciate the nod. Sleep well, mate. We don't need that.
Tired of
Oh, fuck me. Oh, we just lost our army.
Supreme sorceress of Grant.
That's okay. That's okay.
Supreme
We'll just have to
sorceress
fight her.
of Grant.
This is the worst part about loyalty is when you confederate. This is what caused us all our headaches before.
Master of Naggarond.
He's got an overseer. Do all these guys have overseers? They do. Good. Okay, so we've got these other two. Sorry, no, I'm just going to distract for 1 second. I want to make sure I send all these guys over here and give them overseers. Envoy. Overseer. Good. Like I said, so the difference between a good and an amazing Dark Elf player is all through your followers. Managing this is what will take your game to that top level. Okay.
Searching.
she's got that. She's on a Pegasus, and spread some public order. Why not?
Obey! The Kraken strikes!
Okay.
Deny!
Oh shit! I meant to press backspace. Well, we've got ourselves a fight, boys. Okay. This guy's gonna probably...
Black-hearted dread.
No, he's alright. He's alright.
Black-hearted dread.
Okay, good. Good, good. So now we can get rid of him. Good. See, that's every supply line we shut down gives us back 5 grand. So if you don't play on Legendary, that's the most hard thing to adapt to, is each army costing you so much more additionally.
Master of magic, noble of Naggarond.
What we're going to do is declare war on them next time. So this will cost us a bit in the first turn, but we'll make it back. But it'll also stop us from having civil wars.
Give good service.
Master.
A black-hearted
This guy's looking really good. And if anyone's wondering, no, I do not mount my masters. I keep them on foot. I think they add much more value on foot than up in the sky.
Seeking victims. Rest is for the weak.
Guys, and we're going to take Lothern this turn. This is the mightiest... This is definitely the mightiest moment of me streaming things, for sure. For sure. Like, this is the most balls to the wall turn. Like, you can do bigger and more bombastic runs than this, but it's just been fairly fun, not too grindy. We haven't spent too much time cheesing stuff. Like, I think I'm impressed with how well we're doing with as few headaches. We've made heaps of misclicks, accidentally caused like 2 or 3 loyalty conundrums, which made us lose like 3 territories. We've come back from all of that, and we're looking really strong. So, yeah, really happy with that. It's cool to push through the punches and just show, like, I know that the load button's always there, and sometimes, yeah, it can set you back. Like I said, we're probably back about 10 turns, but you can always recover. As a high elf main, this hurts. Hey dude, it's alright bro, I'm a high elf main as well. I've I think I'm just assuming the character, and yes, this is a sad day for the Asur. And can we also appreciate for Malekith, this is a big day for him. He's been poisoning Phoenix Kings and doing all sorts of depraved crap for a long time now, and this is all that hard work, all that torture, sadistic maneuvering, it's all paid off, mate. Good on you. Dreams come true, don't they, Malekith? Oh, fucking hell. Okay. Alright, guys, this is not as clear cut as I thought it would be. Those towers are going to absolutely wreck us. I'm actually thinking we're going to move over this way. Okay. First round of archers, second row of archers, and everyone needs to move because you're getting fucking shot. Okay, let's overcast this right here. So piercing bolts are burning on the wall. Really great, really effective. Okay. We also, guys, we've also got Dark Conduit, so... Now, the thing is, this shouldn't be too difficult to fight, right? But we need to make sure this battle doesn't level us, because we've got a lot to do afterwards. This army is single-handedly going to conquer Ulthuan, or the inside of the donut. And we still have, what's her name, Alariel, who's not yet curtailed. Okay, almost got the archers in position. And everyone's safe now, so this is great.
True heir of Anariel.
Sorceress of Grod!
Oh man, I feel sorry for whoever was under that.
Moving out. All powerful. Whisper to me.
Okay, that looks good. Who do we have here? Good. So one of the best things about having Malekith and his mage at high levels, you get 2 arcane conduits, you can just keep those going, and because we have now 2 knowledgeable mages, that's an extra 10 winds of magic, just for doing nothing. You know what, you're heavily armoured, but you are in the elves. Yep. The elf factor is real. There we go, high elves. Oh. I think they've nearly had enough. Okay, can even hit the fast forward button now. You guys able to shoot over the wall? Yep, good. Cool, so we're gonna walk these guys up the wall, get them to shoot inside. You guys getting a bit of friendly fire there, move out of the way. Cool. I forgot that catapult was here. Okay, everyone stop shooting, you're gonna kill my fucking blackguard. I've had these guys since day one, if you're wondering, guys, so that's why I'm like really... Oh god, they ran into a goddamn... You can't go down the walls? Okay. Good, there we are. I just didn't want them to lose their last man and lose the whole unit. I'm a bit attached to those lads. I like to, this is just the way I like to play. I like to try and keep the starting units in my army for as long as possible. I think it's like kind of cool, like they're a bit of camaraderie. It's stupid, completely pointless, but one thing they do is they do add balance of power into your army though, so you can, your army will appear stronger and more threatening several times more than a standard basic unit by keeping these elite units in there, so they do something. They're actually helping your diplomacy. Blade wind. Suffer. Ah. There we go. Prepare the throne room. Malekith is home, baby. And yeah, Diesel, I feel you, brother. F to the high elves. A necessary loss for the ascension of Malekith. the only unit that got really beat up was the one I wanted to keep alive, but they kept running into arrows, so I was like, get out of the way. So... Okay, loot and occupy Lothan, please. Yep, that's 11,000 gold, and guys, we are home. Yeah, we've done it, guys. We still haven't united the donut though. That's what I would like to finish this session. I want that. gone, and I want the high elves eliminated. What are the campaign objectives? So you need to... Oh, we have to defeat Archaon, don't you? Yeah, I don't think we're going to get that done, obviously. You'd be surprised how many of these we can actually get without too much drama. But we need to knock out... yeah. One thing I would like to do is eliminate the high elves. That's quite a...
Supreme sorceress of Grant.
quite a lore-friendly objective. Okay, Killian. The mage with the badass name.
Hold true power.
Paul, did you give Sun Tzu a go? I didn't, sorry man. No, I haven't tried it, eh?
All powerful sorceress.
Recommended? Okay. Now... That's not going to rebel, is it? If we step out, will it rebel?
Lord of Naggarond.
Yeah, we've got long enough to go to get that.
Plotting a course.
Oh, please be easy. I'm kind of scarred by the last one. That was a bit rough.
Slaughter course.
Nice. No, cool. Is that like a strategy, like a fantasy strategy, kind of like Baldur's Gate? I don't even know what it is. I think I might have heard it.
Yes.
Sweet. We've actually got so much money we could start expanding in here, but like I said, we're having a campaign. We're not just trying to paint the map here, so we'll... If I expand in too many directions, the turns will just go to a complete grind, so... I'm trying to keep it fun with a bit of pacing between the turns. Yeah. Cool, well that... Oh, wait, where's Morathi? That's why she was afraid.
Joins you. Yes.
You've got that, Morathi. Have some faith, sister. Okay, let's make sure we don't have anyone that's not needed. Cool.
Supreme sorceress of Grant.
I can't really do much about you.
Supreme sorceress of Grant.
Let's just disband. We'll keep it. We'll keep it. Okay, just making sure we've got all the units we can disbanded. We'll disband. We're going to pay some extra supply lines for a couple of turns, or for a turn. But what we're doing is we're bringing them somewhere where we can deal with their rebellion. If we break them up right now, they will rebel, and then we'll just have to raise more forces to deal with them. Okay, this is probably the most.
Supreme sorceress of Grant.
Ah, come on. Please don't make me fight it. Oh, come on, guys. How far away are we from taking their last settlement? Because if we take their last settlement... I'm actually not going to attack that this turn, right? Because if I attack that, it'll free up their funds and they can raise another army. So, if they decide to attack me, so be it. Okay, and that is the last one.
Foul sorcery. Hecate, guide me.
Okay, everything we want is to increase public order. Artois, thank you. Order low. Man, what a turn, guys. Look at all this. Everything upgraded. Like, this is just unbridled happiness. I'm sure Malus is hating every bit of this as well, but you can sit on it, Malus. You had your chance. We could have been together. Okay, let's go with that. Okay, rebellion and health. Now this is a concern, but I think it'll actually spawn there.
Corruption of the vilest sort.
We'll find out. Cool. Sun Tzu, Art of War is an ancient book on strategy, real life. Oh, the Art of War, yeah, sorry, Sun Tzu, he's the author. For some reason I thought it was a game. Yeah, I think you spoke to me about it last time. Important literature, to say the very least. Ah, come on, don't be like that. No, very, very important literature for sure. I should actually check it out. Hey, there's a bunch of texts, like even, I'm mental blanking right now. Oh, fuck you. Yeah, I'm mental blanking all of my Greek and Roman historians, but there's a lot of texts I would love to get, you know, just the direct translations of. On that note. Okay, we needed to see what our settlement count is, but it's gonna go up a lot in the next few turns. The funny thing is we hit critical mass without even cheesing the Lord system, which I think we can do this turn. So I will show you. I think we're going to have we won't have any money this turn is the only problem, but we will next turn. Cool. You know, I actually want these armies to die, so this is a good thing. Oh no, not this army, who was costing me many times more than it's worth. No, I'd love to get more into ancient literature and all that sort of jazz. I do enjoy reading up about it though. Okay, this is in the ocean on the way. This would be tedious, but what do you guys reckon? I'll leave this up to the chat. Do you guys want me to fight it or just auto-resolve it so we can keep moving? Or do you want to see this elite Skaven army have a crack at me? First comment gets the decision. Fight. Alright, done. Cool. Alright. It was, I'm glad you said fight, Diesel, because I looked at that and thought, that's really gonna wreck both of these armies, and it's gonna impact their ability to actually fight when they reach Ulthuan. So I was like, if that was an auto-resolve, that would have been quite a poor choice. I would have had to probably combine the armies into the Black Ark and disband the Sorceress. So this was the better choice. So okay. We are going to get blasted to Kingdom Come for the first few opening moments of this by that Warp Lightning Cannon. Okay, so when you're fighting Skaven, this is something I find to be really helpful. Keep your units far apart but not too far apart, and hotkey them like crazy. If you have time, shoot them till you break them, change target. Just keep doing that. Just to keep them off you. Oh man, I'm an idiot, hey. Bit tired. You know what, that's bought us more time. That was a strategy, guys, see? Look, they deployed far away enough to give us the time we need. Fast forward. Oh man, we outnumber these guys really badly. What the hell? It's because they've got the artillery advantage. But we've got cavalry. Do we? Oh no, they're shades. I know I normally go deep, but for this we're going to go wide. Because we can actually, we'll be able to crescent around them. Obviously really devastating if you can pull this off with crossbows. I do enjoy it because you're getting the weakness of the faction, which is, oh shit, okay. Alright, let's, oh. Let's get ourselves up there. And we're gonna bomb the living shit out of those artillery. Yeah, this isn't gonna be a hard fight. Maybe I just get stream jitters or something. I don't know what you'd call it, but you guys know what it's like. You know when you go, if you know you can't retry a fight, you just worry. Like we've all had those fights where we've just underestimated what's gone on, and just you haven't even necessarily lost, but you've taken such heavy losses. Why is it on melee mode? Okay, cut these guys back. And that dark conduit is quite decisive. Oh, for some reason I turned melee mode on by accident. Okay. Squeeze them through there. Okay, see how these guys on top of each other? You don't want that. It's actually worth, if you've got the space, to be able to correct your formation, adjust it, and you'll get that efficiency. Oh, I forgot about my mage. God damn, I'm getting a bit tired. Sorry, guys. I'm doing stupid shit all over the shop today. Let's go. On that. Looks like we've got this, guys. Let's fast forward the rest of this. And there we go. Oh, oh! Don't get yourself killed. Need you alive. Tell you what, their morale is. They're a brave bunch of rats. Really surprised that they're holding out so long. Okay. We'll try to wipe some of these guys out because, of course, they will return if we don't. Cool, super true. Then you're like, I swear to God, no, I'm really, yeah, exactly. Yeah, I feel you there, mate. Completely understand. Can you get him? No. Pyrrhic victory, that's fine. I'm gonna catch you around. See you, mate. Alright, catch you, man. Have a good one. Thanks for watching the stream. I appreciate your support and have yourself a solid day. knights. Yeah, I need to go to bed too, even though it's only 5 in the afternoon. Appreciate you, man. Okay. Well, we wrecked him pretty good. It should be a simple auto resolve away, though we did take some hits. We took a hit or two. Oh no, separatists. Oh yeah, all good.
Death
Done.
and carnage wait.
Cool, and that should be the start of the next turn. And we're already, due to the armies that try to fight us over the end turn, being killed. Oh, that's a tough... Please don't rebel. Cool. Where's the raiding coming from? Over here.
Black-hearted
I
dread.
can't get him on the land because it's only my admiral guarding that, but that's fine. At least the rebellion occurred where we needed it to.
Tyrant.
Okay. Let's get Crone.
Mistress of Argoneth. Kill them all! God of
Okay. We could probably do it just as well. Actually, let's... yeah, okay, let's just fight it. Let's just fight it. The good thing is that this is kind of the border that I want to set for now. I don't really want to go further than this because Chaos are going to come up this way, and yeah, I don't want to... Reichland. Alright, I'm already guarding the west side, you get the east side, right? I don't want both lots of chaos to deal with. That's not going to be fun. To be completely honest, we probably should have tried to take Lustria first, but it just didn't work out like that. It's not bad. Lustria, we'll conquer Lustria like that. Like in about probably a 20 turn span, we'll just walk over the whole thing. We've hit the point where we've managed to accumulate all of our crossbow research, so battles on the field really aren't too challenging now. Like the biggest weakness we have is the range of our crossbows, and that technology just really circumvents a lot of it. Okay, so you can be 3, you can be 4. Okay, cool. Okay, Crone, time to shine. And these guys are Vanguard, so let's do some trolling. So we're going to throw them onto skirmish mode. Even though they can't move and shoot at the same time, I think it just keeps them safe. Cool. If they want to chase them, that's fine. Kind of wanted to get in there.
I offer
Come on. This is gonna be one hell of an of a dark conduit. Here we are. Here we are. Oops. Here we go. Here we go. It's gonna be a good one. Yeah. That was dope. And she flew away straight away. Good stuff. Okay, we can fast forward this now. Just like instantly pops their army, hey, it's just ridiculous how well it works. Where'd you go, Crone? Okay, let's shoot. Okay, we'll focus that down now that we've got the trolls running away. Actually, now shoot them first. Tags. Cool, as soon as that drops, we're going to focus into the back of these guys. I'm going to get these guys to just take off guard mode and keep on chasing him. I don't want that thing ever coming back. I mean, it doesn't look like it will now, but still. Alright, cool. They've got to be close to those army losses. We can hit them. We can do that. Stretch that front line out. They're hanging in. I'll give that to them. They're hanging in pretty good. I did not think they would. And there we go. Yeah. Good. Alright, that's excellent. We didn't take many losses then, so... The more important thing is that we're not going to be soft, so we've got Throg and Wintertooth just on the border of this province, and if he decides, oh, she's looking a bit weak, I might invade, then we have to commit a shitload over this way. So we don't want to do that. We want to just keep her here, just guarding. No dramas, just chilling out. That's all she wants. Okay. Okay, we've got it. Let's loot and occupy. I think we'll be able to afford the Malus Darkblade Confederation quite comfortably. It's not going to be an issue. We just have to wait for that timer to go. And thanks to our amazing Death Hags, we're going to replenish straight away over the end turn. I'm actually going to buff Crone herself just a little bit more. I just don't want it to die. And then yes, we will do the Witch Elves as the main one there. Alright guys, just stand by. I'll be right back. I'll just have to quickly do something for a couple minutes. I'll be back literally in 2 minutes, I reckon. Alright, cheers guys.
Since I was a lonely boy, living each day like my only choice was. Each day like it's once in a lifetime. Each day like it's once in a lifetime.
basically I've got someone, a professional here to test out smoke alarms as part of some regular maintenance here, so I do apologise for that. And thank you very much for those sticking around. I'm sorry about that. Cool. Where are we? So okay, that thing was still very loud, was it? Okay, sorry, man. Super sorry. Okay, cool. I'll yeah, I'll make a note of that actually. That does need to be fixed. Sorry. Let's see. Yeah, here in the background is just the smoke alarms being tested. So cool. All right. Well, where were we? So currently moving across the side.
Slaughter the sheep!
So everyone else still there? Probably making sure that we're focusing time. So yeah, 100%. Man. I really actually check that out. I can see a few people couldn't take the balance so I'll have to see if there's a check out. I'm actually super
Bloody-handed priest.
obviously grateful for having the opportunity. So just right now, just consolidating everything that we're doing right now. And doing anything that really increases capacities. Yeah, sorry guys. All I can do is apologise. I'll get it fixed up. Obviously, yeah, I hear. That's heard me. So, hold on a second. Sorry, here we go. How about now? How's that? Alright, good. Now we're all good. Well, now we are definitely all good. Sorry, I didn't realise that wasn't actually coming through. So, sorry, just to run through everything again. So now all we're doing is consolidating what we have up here in the north, and the idea is, yeah, I can tell there's just a bit of delay going through, but yeah, sorry about that.
Lord of the Black Court.
Okay, so we should be okay here. Now, if we upgrade this, it's going to reduce. Cheers, man. So this is going to reduce by another 4% the cost of any shades we have. So we're going to hold off that for now because I know we don't need to spend in that area. So what we'll do is go. Oh, yeah, we've got that. All right, we've got this. Sorry about before, guys. I had a gentleman coming by us to check the smoke alarms in my apartment. So, yeah, I forgot that it was happening today. So I had to let him in, and he's doing his thing now. So if you hear any sirens, that's the deal. So, soz. All right. Yeah, appreciate the heads up, by the way. Anyone who gives that kind of feedback, I cannot thank you enough. It's obviously you don't know very well on this side of things, or you set everything up, but then occasionally, you know, one person can't hear something, so you try to adjust that on the fly, and there's something else, and before you know it, everything is kind of, it's just been brought up and down and everything in between. And yeah, you lose your initial bearings. Alright, we need to actually be a bit careful when managing this, because it's not as... It shouldn't be hard, but if we do it wrong, it could be disastrous. Okay. Okay. Holy shit.
Moving forward. Battle call.
Wow. Excuse me.
Destruction awaits. Oreo! Follow the wind. Seeking victims. Now.
Wow, that is a lot.
Look here, Fellheart!
I thirst. Swift. Sorceress of Grod.
Massacre them!
Okay, and everyone else, let's just gun down that before we can do anything else.
Here, Fellheart! Behold the Kraken Hell!
Come, Malus.
Look here, Fellheart! Going! Summon my ship! Naggarond!
Cool. That's one of the big targets down. Okay, that is a problem. Ah, shit.
Healers in death, the merciless host, eager for battle. To destruction! Going! Orders understood. Chains! My cane!
Okay, cool. Alright, this looks like a good contender for this.
Dark elves!
There we go.
Sorceress of Grod. Blood shall flow.
Death! Die, weaklings!
I dare!
Okay, come on, keep fighting, mate. Keep fighting.
Chains! Battle ready!
Okay, can we do this? Yeah, we're gonna have to.
Cry and aha.
For the king!
Okay, we're gonna try and clear this flank. Please hit some of them.
Shades!
Holy shit, guys. There's just so fucking many of them.
Blood will flow!
Barrel then.
Back! Cold-blooded killers! No survivors!
Come on. Yes. Oh, don't go towards my guys. What? No. We're gonna lose this one, guys. No.
Ready.
Pull back!
Oreo! Salute.
Withdraw!
Dude. Oh, we lost. We lost. Oh, no, we lost. Should not have deployed up on the line. I don't know why. I thought that army was going to be so much smaller than it was. Alright, up to the crowd. I reckon let's just push through, even though it's going to fuck our expansion. I reckon let's just roll with the punches. Anyone else want that to be retried? Because currently we have a clean campaign. We've done no scumming at all. A little bit tired, yeah. I've been going for what, 6 hours now? Not that that's an excuse, but yeah. Didn't sleep well last night. Went to the gym this morning. A bit tired, yeah. I should, obviously, the fact I missed that there was a second army there says I'm a bit tired, but still. Appreciate you guys sticking around though. Ouch. Alright, up to the crew. Anyone want that to be retried, or are we going to roll with it? Alright. Yeah, alright. Yeah, good. Nice justification. Oh, they stole my wood save, you ass. Okay, this is what we can do though. We can use her to stop them from taking the shit back that they have taken. Wow, that is a lot of followers. Okay. How far can they reach? We can actually escape them. You know what? We're going to do that. We're going to flee.
My power is yours.
That's rough, isn't it? When you see them just completely replenish everything you just did to them. Very rough. Okay, so what we need to do is raise... We need to raise another army, and it needs to meet up with him, or we need to use one of these other ones. Okay, let's just roll the punches, guys. Shit happens sometimes. Ah, just like that. Ouch. Man, how can just a couple of Norscan tribes be the one thing that derails us after all of this?
Supreme sorceress of Grond.
Yeah, they're pretty heavily armored though, these things.
Pull back.
But one dark conduit and we'll be okay. Yeah, I think I was a bit thrown off as well, having to get up and down and up and down. I think I rushed getting back into it a bit. Okay, let's actually just calm the fuck down for a second. So we've got... He's got no buildings left, so he has to attack next turn. How long do we have Dark Conduit for? Another 7 turns, so we don't have to worry about that expiring. That has hurt us a bit there. But Crone can pincer them back here. So we'll spare Lock here by bringing him back there. He does have his mage there. And we'll be okay, so it's not too bad. How are we doing territory-wise? Underestimate melee hits. No, that was all formations, man. I think that would have gone the same way even on normal. That was just, I let myself get enveloped by just going front on against a wider force. Yeah. I'm using a missile heavy army anyway, so the melee factor didn't really factor in there. Honestly, I just fucked up. I used a deployment that was required some very precise magic and like a couple more really good arcane conduits to pull off, and I didn't deliver it.
I admire your darkness.
Funnily enough, I was going to delete this guy last turn, but how could you not take an extra province? An extra settlement? Such a dick, okay?
None shall live.
That's as far back as he can go, otherwise. You know, if they attack him and he has to fall back, he does. So be it. Cool. I'm hoping we get a showdown with Tyrion in here. That'd be fun. Cool. Okay, so we need to secure the Norscan territory before blasting south into the Lizardman areas, into Lustria. I think what's more important is that you can get yourself nice and buffed up. Let's just give you that. I don't really like the cauldrons. They're just too micromanagey, and there's enough moving parts in a Dark Elf army if you would decide to bring Cav and that other good stuff, so Okay.
I am the Witch King.
Bow before Raka.
Okay, I think so. These green skins, I think, have been wiped out, and now Rakath. Let's just make sure we've got no revolts coming up that can sneak up on us. That's looking good. This guy loves following me around the place. He's got like settlements everywhere. Like he's got them in this little nook and cranny where the wood elves used to be. He just takes everything that I don't want at the time because don't want to get slowed down. It's pretty funny. I think let's take Castle Caron this turn. Okay, yeah, this is what we're doing. We're going to force match,
I said.
but only onto our territory. So
Follow me,
we can
my
help secure it.
beasts.
Alright, dude, heading off on that. Dude, well, thank you so much for sticking around. Really appreciate it. Appreciate you giving the feedback on blowing people's heads off with the audio. Definitely, definitely going to fix that. So have a good one, man. Yeah, thanks, bro. It's good to hear from you as well, man. Talk to you soon, man. Okay. I wish I could do more for the public order here. Let's just go shades. Anytime, brother. Hawkeye's also a YouTuber as well, guys. If you're playing Lizardman, check it out. That's his current jam. Helps me remember all the shit that I've learnt, forgotten, / haven't learnt yet.
Dark destiny.
All G, brother. All G. Lockyer is done. Rakath is now done. Yandis. Ooh. Oh, you've probably been spec'd. Oh, you've been spec'd really well. Cool. Right, well, you can move your way over here. And you know what? You can actually go in Everest because that's going to be the home for all high elves at some point. How many settlements do we have? 87. Fuck me. 87 settlements turn 70. Not bad. Not bad at all.
Corruption of the vilest sort.
Supreme sorceress of Grond.
The
I mean,
Empire's
what's
scope.
this guy got left? He's got 2 settlements left. And these guys probably have 2 left as well. Well, they've got 6 left. Okay.
Sorceress of the Dark Convent.
What if we... I'd say we probably need... Yeah, we need to take out Mazdamunti first.
Greetings, servants.
Can we get Dark Shards? You got all the good stuff, but... The Shades building, what are you doing?
Lord of Naggarond.
Okay, well...
Chosen of Hecate.
Okay, let's just get some Shades then. That's all this army needs. We'll get one more. Cool, so she can start making her way over there. We've got the ancient city of Quintex. We can raise... Ooh, level 9 characters. So close.
Supreme sorceress of Grond.
Cool. Okay. They need that movement. I'm going to put them on a horse because that's just, we're using them for the short term, and that's what will help us get the most out of them in the short term. And she will locally produce Boltra and Let's just give him some dark shards and a couple of spearmen. No need to go anything heavier than that for now. That will more than be fine.
Supreme sorceress of Grond.
I thought we'd actually get up to 10. Oh wait, so that'll get us up to 10. So we just have 4 more turns. All right, we're gonna play through to show that, and then I think I'm pretty happy with how this campaign's gone.
The Black Court.
Can we win? Not for auto resolve.
Pulling back.
Okay, let's get.
Master Druki. Master Druki. Master
He's
of
level 6.
Naggarond.
We had one of these guys that's only. Well, she is only level 5. You'll do nicely. Heads are oh wow, we lose 2 grand per turn because of that. Goes to show just how powerful these settlements are.
Forbidden magic.
Cool. Well, maybe you can go up here. You're not cursed yet, eh? No, you're not. So what we'll do with her is try to spec her out to make her able to cleanse corruption, which she is. And hopefully we can just bring this down.
Supreme sorceress of Grond.
Cool. Sweet. So we're just leveling up our guys, making sure that they've got good traits. Do we have any? No, don't have anyone else there. That's fine.
No pity.
Make sure this guy's got an overseer. He does.
Master Druki.
And he will as well. He's been around way too long to have one. Cool. And you, same deal.
My rivals.
Okay, let's have a look at the slave decline rate. How's it looking now? Oh, 8. Jeez. Okay, so is that in the Black Flood, is it? Yep, so it's that high in the Black Flood because it's starting to raise up. So we need to actually get some more masters with Sycophantic Schema. So,
Master of Naggarond.
well, this will give us not quite 2 yet.
Master of Naggarond.
We may need to act a bit quicker than I thought we were going to have to. I don't want to slow down our progression to tier 5. So how many turns would that be? So it's 3, then it'll probably be like another 10. It's like, how much more do we really want to lose? Because we're losing a lot of slaves. That's the biggest issue we have. We are running through a lot of manpower by virtue of just not having enough masters to curb it.
Tremble before a calf.
Okay.
Supreme sorceress of Grond.
Okay.
Good.
Cool.
Tyrant of Naggarond.
And we don't have any other naval areas around there to attack with this guy, so I'm a bit lost on what to do with him. We could keep heading south and attack the coastal ports, but we've already got a Black Ark helping out there. Let's just send him up here. Oops, get rid of that. And he really doesn't need these sisters, they're just an extra cost. Keeping a few troops in there's probably not the worst idea in the world, just because the pirates will probably attack him otherwise.
Abhor weakness. By the
Cool.
god of murder.
Well, I will still do this time.
Murder them in their sleep.
because this really does help their auto-resolve results.
Inflict misery.
Good.
This worm cannot be trusted.
Black-hearted. There will be casualties.
Ah,
Rest for the
didn't
wicked.
quite get there.
Dreadlord Ascendant.
Cool.
You waste my time.
Yeah, it helps a bit. It'll helps a bit.
Supreme sorceress of Grant.
Okay.
Behold true power. Torture them first.
Alright, cool. And we are more than safe to auto-resolve this.
I will destroy them. Take their meager possessions.
Cool. So 36,000 slaves. It's looking fairly healthy. Okay, Black Ark, we're going to attack their capital now. We'd get a Pyrrhic victory. We can definitely do that on the field. And we're going to have to do it on the field. We can't afford to lose that many troops just from being lazy. We can push down here, take Evres, and yeah, we're starting to hit the snowball territory pretty hard, right? So what it will do is we'll keep on playing through until we can get our lords level 10. I'm just going to show you just how potent that is, and then I think that will have demonstrated all there is to really demonstrate with the Dark Elves. We've had a pretty good campaign. We've been on the offense, on the defense. We've had loyalty conundrums. We have all sorts of things go wrong. So I think we can be pretty happy with where we're ending up. And all we have to do is nuke these guys with the bombardments, and then we're good. Okay.
Black-hearted lord. Cold-blooded killer.
We're putting our shields up front so they can soak up the arrow fire.
Dreadlord.
Cool, let's move up. Let's do it. So we're going Control I, and then just clicking on the walls, just to bum rush the walls.
Carnage awaits. Advance, Druki. By Cain. Who says? Dark Elves. Without question. We are ready.
Yeah, the Corsairs just have a bit of a hard time shooting up and actually getting their arrows to lob over the walls. It's like it's a pretty standard issue they have.
Forward.
It's just their low range that doesn't really count for it. That's why the High Elves are so good at sieges, because their archers can clear the walls.
Dark Elves. To destruction. Forward. We are ready. Corsair handbows.
Yeah, this is a good arc. That's a good arc right there.
Naggarond. Dread spears. Eager for battle. Naggarond.
Alright, nice. Alright, let's bomb the shit out of them here. This should be good.
Show no mercy. Corsair handbows. Slay them.
Okay, and these guys, hopefully, are you up yet?
Dread spears. My blade hungers.
Nice.
Massacre them. Battle calls.
really don't want Admiral to die.
Move! Destroy! No mercy! Dreadlord! Corsair handbows!
What do we have here? Silver helms. Let's clear this.
Taruki! Hack! Cut!
Okay, that's good too. We blew that guy off pretty hard. Let's make sure. We need to make sure that our Lord lives. Oh,
It is done. Lord of Fear! Cold-blooded killers! No survivors!
okay, victory is almost there.
Kill everything! Dealers in death!
Come on, let's just push it. We've got the murderous prowess.
Corsair handbows!
Good.
Battle ready! Attack! Eager for battle! Suffering for all!
Come on, guys.
Withdraw! Battle ready!
Good, good, good. Come on, guys. Welcome to the stream. Anyone else is jumping in? She's been a long one, but a good one. We are rolling really hard now. Even if I can't quickly dispatch these mundane siege fights. Let's just shoot these guys. Come on, guys. Just give up, please. Let's go Dark Conduit. Okay. Come on. Come on. Don't tell me he's gonna get away after all that. No. Die. Oh, thank God for that. He just did not want to die, did he? I have no idea why these guys are still here. That fight was bloody horrible. That was just awful. Why did those two horses think they could beat my army? Oh god. I should not have been anywhere near that. That's alright. So, we've got 4, they're going to be relatively long turns. We've got 4 turns left, and then we can finish the demonstration with compiling all the money that we've built up with the various lord traits, and just snowball our economy into oblivion. Basically making the rest of the campaign a kind of foregone conclusion, although it kind of already is. Truth be told, we're kind of already at that point, but if you want to snowball further, or if you're a map painter or something like that, you'll absolutely want to use these techniques to really just compound your money, so even on Legendary you'll have enough funds to be able to fan out and cover all of your bases and fund any caretaking armies to swat away any rebellions. Okay. Yep. Loot and occupy. Sweet. There we go, that's cool thing obtained. We're going to repair everything. We actually won't repair that because we're not going to have any workers there. But we will want to increase our heroes. And we'll replace that next time with some form of industry building. Cool. Okay, I think that's looking about it, guys. Let's have a look at the movement. We've got Malekith, he's good. Everyone else has moved this turn. What about Morathi? We haven't done anything with you yet. Oh, you're telling me that Avalorn have the Sword of Cain. That's pretty funny. But I don't want you to have it. I want Tyrion to have it. I want Malekith to have it. Well, if that's the case, how strong are they? Not very. Hopefully this that little guy there doesn't ruin our amazing plan of we're going to try and ambush him when he comes in, or her I should say. Okay, that looks to be it. Let's just make sure all of our admirals are doing something, because they're not just garrisoning things anymore. A lot of them are actually now moving part of a forward push. Once we stabilize things, we're just going to take Lustria because it's so divided. We've done a really good job of trying to manage the diplomacy and not get ganged up on. Cool. Okay, we can definitely repair that. Oh, whoops. He can't win that. That's my problem with this, is that he can't win. Is there any point? I guess if they don't move, maybe? Let's raise another army. We're going to raise another army so we can send them out to reinforce him so he can win that battle. Where are the new ones? Where are the new mages? Level 9. You'll do. Cool. And again, because we're only looking to win these fights, we're going to put her on a horse, give her a burning head, and yeah, completely deck her out just to win the fights. Why not? Cool. And we're going to raise another, say... Oh, we don't have any dark shards, but I think we'll grab two of those, and one of those. And that will do more than help. That's kind of cool. The whole reinforcement thing is on horses. Cool. Oh shit, I didn't mean to do that. Oh, that's funny. The it was a bit delayed turning the cursor over. How did we go? So he's sallying out. Okay, fair enough.
Pulling back.
That's probably going to make his loyalty really go through the floor. Yeah, our balance of power is looking pretty good. Diesel, I had a question before the fire alarm guy came. Who's your best Elven Lord, Dark or High? And why is it Tyrion? Who is your best Elven? Oh, okay, Dark and High. Okay. Well, we can win that. So this is, by the way, guys, the agent actions. A incomplete unit really suffers in auto-resolve, so agent actions, useless for the battlefield really. Like, I mean, really that's not going to make this army much harder to beat, but it really impacts auto-resolve. So,
We will make them
cool.
believe. Enslave them.
And why is it Tyrion? Okay, so Tyrion, the reason why I made the rating system that I use on the channel is because people would look at a Lithanar and say Ivres, who mechanics-wise are the two strongest high elf factions. Actually, maybe Avalon. Avalon's very strong too, by virtue of growth being such an important mechanic. But why Tyrion? Tyrion is powerful because, well, first of all, the most glaring reason is that you don't have to confederate Tyrion, right? Tyrion being able to pick and choose and unite the donut in the speed he can gives him more resources, more reach, and more military opportunity than any other lord. Like, look at Legend of Total War's biggest stream ever. Despite the fact he loves Lithanar and has really tried to work on the Lithanar run, his biggest stream ever was Tyrion. Like, and the reason why I give the ratings high is because here's my question: if you hopped into any campaign, no retries, hop in, give it a go, how well would you do? And that percentage, I think, tends to be pretty consistent. Like, what's your percentage chance of having a good campaign? And that's kind of where I think that percentage, what does that percentage overall mean? I think that's pretty much what it does mean. What are your odds of actually having a really great campaign? Oh, thank God.
The weak shall fall.
Spear stack for the win. Dark Elf, I'm still, technically it's, I've got to say it's Lokia. Lokia is the most powerful Dark Elf Lord in the game.
Take what little they have.
He's just so strong, man. His ability, it's because so much of the Dark Elf expansion, yeah, it's about the start. It's about your ability to control your engagements, right? The reason why Imric is so bad is because he has such little weakness to control his engagements, and those engagements come over terrain he can't control. And even when he can, like, I smile to myself when I see people going, but when Imric gets his 5 dragons, he dominates. Look, this is what an Imric campaign looks like around turn 70. Probably like that, maybe into there. We're turn 71 with fucking Malekith. Like, what do we have, right? And this is all drawing us money from defensible, stable provinces. Right, so there we go, 91 settlements. Like, there is no comparison, right? Dragons are cool. Imric is my favorite lord. He's probably my best lord out of the comparatively for the high elves, but it is what it is. He is put in a situation, but he's also designed to work in that situation. Oh, it's not so good. I keep on getting lords with crap traits. Okay, Malekith. Let's get you to the shrine. Good. We could do this without taking any damage. I think our replenishment will do well enough. Lokia, funnily enough, Lokia is the exception to the rule I would make, but even still, is he more powerful than Malekith? Well, if you get a perfect start, yes. Like, Lithanar is more powerful than Tyrion if you get a perfect start, but are you guaranteed a perfect start? Like, you're kind of not, and there's a lot of things that can happen in this game that you can't control. Where do we really want this? I think, yeah, we're just going to have to go for the range. So we can double down on Dark Shards, which I think we're going to do. Oh my god, I'm having fun. I'm making a fluffy army. It's cheap though. This is still the cheapest stack that we can make that really punches up. Like, they're not bad. They're not doing bad. They're still able to beat whatever Tyrion throws at me. So why pay for shades when I can achieve the exact same outcome for half-priced Dark Shards?
They serve me well.
Okay. And there we go. Even more replenishment. I think they may be losing a bit of hope of taking Othman, guys.
Torture them first. Scream for me.
Oh no, that wasn't what I wanted. I want you to build. Oops. Why is it taking 2 turns? That seems really strange.
Lord of Naggarond.
Bit of a weird camera angle there. Let's see what happens if we move him here and keep him in ambush stance.
Going forth.
Too close.
My journey begins. By Cain!
Be interesting to see if they actually come out and we can take that. Because I still want to get that sword. Malekith needs the sword. That's literally all he's obsessed with right now. Is getting that. Would be fun to take that, but thing is, I don't want to get into conflict with Alariel. I don't want her to get to a spot where she might die. Actually, fuck it. Let's just do this.
For the Druki. Feel.
Cool. I haven't even seen her skill tree. How exciting. Hopefully she's got the good line. Like so many of the other lords, she's got a really great line and an absolute balls line. Oh, it's not absolute balls. It's really not, but it's... I feel like the first one is like a genuine, really strong campaign line, and the second one is kind of like this meme-centric, like, if you want to... This is total war. Like, that's kind of the way I see it. Like, even Tyrion has the same deal. He's got like a this is total war line. If you want to throw your empire to the dirt, grab the sword of Cain and let the whole world burn, that is your line to take. And it's cool that they give you the means to do it. Like, I reckon that's wicked. They designed that into the game to give you that flexibility. But you just have to realize that it's a choice, not intended to be, I don't think, a strong mechanic. But yeah, it's I agree with all the percentages and overalls I put out there, but it's like, just because a lord has a lower percentage does not mean that their potential is weaker, right? The strongest potential of any high elf lord, I would say, is probably, I think, a Lithanar, honestly. When everything runs his way, he can absolutely explode, probably more than anyone else. And the fact he gets so much influence means he can really overcome a lot of other elements with his shortcomings with his diplomacy. But the thing is, he also has a start where he has to worry about a lot of crap that other people don't have to.
Morathi.
But and yeah, he does get what do you call it? Yeah, he gets the ambush, he gets the underway. But the reality is that you don't need them. Like they sound amazing, right? But the ambush battles, they don't. It's not always an auto win. Like I mean, it kind of can be, but if you're playing correctly, you don't need that to win. Like you as the high elves, you can really punch up because your archers and basic spears are so good. Now, if the high elves didn't have such amazing, let's cast this. If the high elves did not have such amazing spears and archers, then I'd probably be like, yeah, hands down, Lithinar is the best. But as they are out of the box, the high elves can really punch up. Well, that's handy.
Feel my fury.
I cannot wait for this siege garbage to be fixed in Total Warhammer 3. I really can't. Like, this is... But what else do you do? Like, at least the regular battles, I can make them fun by not wasting the enemy ammo, right? I could just play them out, and they are fun, and there's enough engagement there. This is just god-awful, isn't it? It's not doing that much to him. Oh. Okay. Let's blow this guy up. What about you, man? Are you still there, Diesel? Sorry, I forgot to ask. I am getting a bit tired. That was a bit rude of me. I didn't ask your opinion. What do you think, mate? But I don't think that there's necessarily a hard and fast what is best or what's worst. But man, Eltharion has the best. I think has the best game mechanics and has the most complete faction by virtue of having the biggest roster. You can argue that. He does have a challenging start, but I mean, in terms of who can paint the map the quickest, I'd say Lithinar, but even still, I still think Evres is probably a more powerful faction overall. But Tyrion, by virtue of being able to just confederate and dominate everyone so quick, yeah, I reckon he's the man. And that's not fanboyism. Literally, if you hop in with Tyrion, you're a Tyrion fanboy? Yeah, I'm guessing. But you know what, man? If you want any... And I've been saying it for the longest time, brother. People are just going, oh, Tyrion's just an outdated piece of crap. Like... And I'm just like, who's ever has a bad campaign with Tyrion? You can absolutely stomp with Tyrion. And when Legend had his undefeated streak with Tyrion and paints the freaking map, like, in record time... Like, I'm like, there you go. That's the power of it, is that Tyrion doesn't have these fancy mechanics, but he plays Total War better than basically any other lord in the game. Remember that the goal isn't just to have shiny mechanics. The goal is to win at Total War. And if you can control diplomacy, you can control engagements, you can confederate easily and at your will, then you can expand whenever you want, whenever you're ready. He has an amazingly cheap starting army, which is completely underrated. If you're not wasting ammo, spearmen are very good. If you waste the enemy ammo, you don't need spearmen because you don't need shields. But if you play your battles out without doing that at the start, you will need spearmen. And the high elf spearmen are like one of the best basic units in the game, and he gets them half price along with archers, which are probably the best basic unit in the game. Yeah, he's great for a lot of reasons, right? Just because giving discounts to basic troops and to basic diplomacy is his thing, just because that sounds easy and simple does not mean it's bad. And I think people overemphasize flashiness over what's good. Like that can be entertaining though. An entertaining campaign. He's actually good in melee, and melee sucks. Yeah, I think in this game melee is usually more of a support role, or the goal is to actually break the morale as opposed to breaking and destroying the units and dealing damage. But the reason why that is I've actually got a video on that on my channel actually, of the reason why melee actually sucks, because I use melee on legendary difficulty. You don't. Melee isn't that bad, but if you're min-maxing, it's not because of legendary difficulty cheats, it's because of the way replenishment works. Any of these units that are in melee will lose units, whilst these guys wasted half their quivers, and they'll be good to fight next time. You can fight an unlimited number of battles using ranged units with no attrition, whereas any melee-based unit will take attrition. And even more so, of course, the other classic way is you bring large entities and you just heal them up. So those are the two most effective ways of playing on the campaign map, but also archers are effective in sieges, which are a huge part of campaigns. Melee units are not, right? So that's the other thing, is that in terms of opportunity to shine, that's where they come through. I don't not use offensive infantry because they're crap. I don't use them because by the high tier offensive infantry, typically you're doing your damage through, if you're a gunpowder faction, through gunpowder, through all sorts of things. The best infantry in the game are defensive infantry, and the only ones that are high tier that are super good are the Dwarven Ironbreaker, of course. I'd probably give that the gold medal for the best infantry in the game.
I have seized it all.
They are freaking awesomeness. But like hammers, why, you know what I mean? You're using a hammer instead of like artillery. Like at tier 5, you've got magic and artillery, and those two elements are what will give you consistent success without taking damage. And we got the correct tree. Hell yes, guys. Hells to the yes. One of these gives us more sorceress. Yep. Okay, I want so much of this stuff. I want it all. I want it all. But I have to admit, I think campaign, 5% extra campaign movement everywhere is probably better. Dwarf War is a pretty good early game, hold the line very well. Yeah, and that's the thing, is that this game, infantry are a line holding thing, and I can tell you the reason why. Well, at least I feel very confident. The reason why is flying units. Flying units are what completely fist Total War's conceptual arc, right? Because if you don't have good range, already flying units make cavalry useless in sieges, right? Why get them? The reason why cavalry are not used, yes, they don't function that well. They need some form of missile defense on the ground. But this is why cavalry are crap. So on the battlefield, it's because a flying unit can move around like that. So arrows are going to miss 3/4 of the time. They need to have enough arrow damage that they can take that down. You now have a horse that can only move horizontally. They hit them 90% of the time, and they've got to be accurate enough to hit flying units, so they're definitely accurate enough to hit a big horse. That's why they get shredded on the ground. And of course, in the air, in a siege, you can fly over the walls. So you don't even get to use cavalry at all in sieges. But I think they're changing that in the third game by virtue of the maps they're using, is that you will be storming into cities like Attila. Attila was a shithouse grand campaign, but the siege battles were good. And they were fun as well, and you could use cav. You charge your cav into the town centres, and I can already see elements of that in the test footage of the third game. So I think we're gonna, I think we'll be pleasantly surprised with the upgrade. What can we do here? Let's just make sure we don't expose ourselves too badly.
I will hold my hatred.
Okay. So first, let's just take this.
Torture them.
Oh, that's right. I need to just put them there.
Shy
Dreadlord.
All good, all good. He's taking that, he's taking that.
I am Morathi.
She'll probably have to defend against
I see the truth.
Alariel. Oh, it's not even Alariel, it's just one of their generals.
Murderous lord.
I've just got to make sure I don't kill that general and let Tyrion take them out instead.
Black-hearted.
Hmm. Do I go down or up with him? Man, we can close off that peninsula.
Dreadlord.
Okay, here we go. This guy.
Sail, damn you! Dry land.
Even the Lawmaster knows.
Okay.
What do you seek?
Tyrant.
Who seeks me?
Okay,
I want
we're just gonna have to do
them
this. Can you reach that next turn? Yep.
Bronze core.
Good. Okay. Alright, let's get that, and hopefully we can get a lightning strike.
What now?
Now this is what we need to do, is we need to hire another lord. We're going to be crazy on the lords, I know guys, but we've got some conquering to do.
Supreme sorceress of Gromp.
We need to stay just in range of her,
The ocean awaits.
because...
Anchors away.
How's that? Yep,
Supreme sorceress of Gromp.
there we are. Good. So we're going to max out the dark shards. Actually, we can hire the dread spears next up. We just need a workable army. Get that. On a steed. And get some extra slaves. All good. Dwarf warriors are really good. Yeah, I think line holding infantry is just really what makes this. It's kind of the role of infantry, and it still can do more on the charge, but.
Malevolent.
Yeah, I don't think it's that bad, honestly. It's not that bad. Things just phase out in the game as it goes. But it's not. But when you defend settlements, you still see these units. You know, they still exist.
Attack. That. Delightful screams.
What can we bring up?
The dark convent.
Combine that. Get that. We'll probably also get that. Good. So only defeat on there, but we should be able to pull this off. Alright. I'm a bit scarred from the last battle. I think we'll stomp this one, but it was just because I literally just let myself get surrounded from the get-go. I completely played into where their army was strong and just gave them the win, pretty much. Okay. We'll go over this way. It's nice and flat. Good viewing for our archers. Dude, complete PTSD. Even though it's funny, like, especially I find when you're streaming as well, because there is already that element of, like, you know, you obviously don't want to lose and fuck it up, but yeah, you get that thing like, oh, can I do it? Can I still actually do it? I think, like you said, it's just PTSD equivalent. Total War PTSD. Okay, cool. So what we're doing here, another mistake people make with their offensive infantry is people forget, okay, it's not just melee cheats on legendary, they also get like a 20% missile damage bonus. So if you put these Sister Sword up the front, they're going to get absolutely shredded. Again, don't play into their strength. Keep them behind and countercharge with them. That's how they'll punch up if you could do that.
Spreading terror.
Okay.
Swiftly.
Let's get ourselves a really good burning head here, guys.
Open to me.
Come on.
Advancing. Seeking
How'd that go? Yeah, not bad. Not bad.
onward. Shifting. Moving on.
Good. That's definitely more like what we wanted.
Forward.
Okay, let's put on fast forward. Hopefully we can get these wolves to beat the rest of the army in.
Hecate, guide me.
Oh, they're trolls. Sorry, not wolves. Come on.
Summoning destruction.
Oh, can we get them?
Guided by Asante.
I don't think these guys are on scatter. Whoops. Always had them on scatter shot, guys.
Inflicting pain. Seeking entertainment.
Yeah, we're gonna smash this. This is gonna be no problem. All I do is just when you see them come in, just kind of tweak your formation to best greet it when it comes in.
Which elf? Death is coming.
By the way, Diesel, favorites, Dark Elf Lord, or who do you think is the strongest? I don't know if I would still say Malekith, honestly, because the thing is, you can have a really good game with Malekith as well, but quite similar to Lockyer, though, it's not quite as clear cut as as you might think. Oh fuck! Get out! Get out! Get out! Get out! Get out!
Stepping forward.
Panic burning head.
No mercy.
Fell sorcery.
Okay, so what we need to do now, what we didn't do last time, I was definitely not on my game last time, is we want to hit them just enough to break them. That will do nicely. Oh. Glorious. Oh, damn. My handy camera work is going to get my sorcerers killed.
Suffering for all.
Come on. This has to break them.
Follow me. Advance.
Man, we absolutely demolished them. That was not even close. And that wasn't even really that much easier than the fight we lost. It was just fully formations. I just wasn't paying attention. I jumped back in without looking what I was doing. It's just... you fuck up sometimes. That's all it is. But I appreciate everyone here has actually been really positive about just keep rolling with it. And it's kind of cool. It's I know it's important to keep rolling with the punches sometimes. Like you said, snowballing, right? Okay, and that's another settlement in the books. And this army, we can heal it up, and then it can flank around. And we've actually got a really nice frontier here, and they're all clean provinces. Lockyer is the best Dark Elf. Yeah, just... so much of their dominant strategy relies on gearing black arcs, and he just gets the most black arcs. Like, it's... yeah. Honestly, yeah. I think if someone said Lockyer and Naggarond are the same, I would entertain that thought because one has a... I mean, like, look how we're doing. Like, I still think Lockyer can cover significantly more ground, but... they're both S tier lords, without a doubt. And I don't throw around the S tier lightly as well. I think people throw S tiers around a lot. Like, they think S tier is A tier. Like, to me, S tier is even things that are considered the best just cannot compare. Yeah. But that's just how, that's up to me. That's how I choose to rate things.
Look here, Fellheart.
Okay, let's get you back here.
Take it. Kraken corpse.
Feel my power. My power is yours.
We're just going to try to pin him here with our sorceress. Hopefully cause a rebellion. It's going to take a while. It's on 100. Public order. Okay, cool. Let's have a look up here. So we've taken that. Lockyer's retreated back there. We have a Chaos Army here that'll... We'll wipe that out with the next auto resolve. And we have Crone Hellbron.
Mistress of Argonet.
Can he beat this army?
Blood Queen of Argonet.
Defend is the great plan. What the fuck? Okay. Well, you guys... Yeah, you guys are fine. Let's not worry about you.
Bloody-handed priestess. Murderess.
I'm just gonna hop in ambush stance because I would like them to leave that undefended. Cool. That's that sorted. Rakaf was making his way to sunny Castle Kasson.
Beasts. Rampage.
So that's 2 turns to get there. Yeah, I kind of wanted to go for the capital first to neuter them properly, and it looks like we can. Who's at war with them? No one we really care about. Sweet.
Fail me and face the lash.
Cool.
Cain favors me.
Rakaf is looking pretty sweet. Let's go up and we'll get these top tier skills that'll really balloon his monster stack into something amazing a bit later. And look at that, we get ourselves another master. We can also get ourselves more of these. I'd say some of our barracks and other items like that will be finished. The best vampire in the game is Balthazar. That's funny.
There is growing unrest.
Cannot assassin. You know what? Here you go. Cool. So there we go. The cash flow negative 3.400. Nothing else we can put on there. And then we've got, there we go, 2.7. So it kind of grows and grows. Good. Has he got an overseer? He does. Does this guy have an overseer? And yep, he does. Actually, does he have a high elf slave? No. All good though. Okay. This.
Bastard Druki. Traveling.
Okay, let's have a look at our slave economy. See our decline rate. Oh damn! You are coming back here, son. 10%. Wow. Thanks again for your next best source, and thanks again for your tips regarding the high elf confed. Yeah, dude, how did you go, man? Thank you very much for supporting the channel, and yeah, Honestly, I really appreciate when people just ask it and just speak up and say, yo, this is not working. Because there's heaps of shit that can happen, man. There really is. If there were an easy game, if this was an easy game, I wouldn't have a channel. You know? It sounds like you were rolling pretty well last time.
Cease
Okay,
your
you
provocation.
can get that. All right.
Master Druki.
Okay, we really need to level these guys up.
Master of Naggarond. A bright,
So I'm going to bring these guys down here.
brief,
Until then, I'll try to chip away at this army. Ah, you suck. Okay, and we'll use these guys next time. Good. Okay. He's just gonna have to put up with that.
Supreme sorceress of Grond.
Now we could go this way, but I'm instead going to try to complete Hexiodal.
Beyond compare.
Oh, this ain't gonna work.
King entertainment.
We're gonna lose that exchange. Fuck. Shit. Okay, let's move. Okay, let's move around to... We're gonna lose some of this shit to Rebellion. We're just gonna make peace with that. Do I ever play modded? Once upon a time I used to mod my games up to the eyeballs, and one of my friends just said like, dude, it's improved a lot, try it without mods. Like, I'd never played Total Warhammer 2 without mods, and I was like, wow, half the mods that I actually use now aren't needed anymore because they fixed it. So this is the first Total War game I think I've played where I'm like, I don't care if I don't use mods in it. I get that much enjoyment out of this particular version of the game. And fair enough, it's been around for 5 years. But they used to have all sorts of dramas in here, like bugs where the AI would just spam like dragons, and it just shit that just wasn't fun. And I'm impressed they've fixed like all of it, really. Like, my laundry list of things that I want them to fix in this game is pretty small, man. I did do a stream. I was streaming on Twitch before, but my YouTube audience is built up enough where I just only stream on YouTube. But I did do a Twitch stream where we ran through SFO. Whenever you do Lustre, you feel the need to steamroll it. I can't leave the other half done. I get you, man. You know why? It's because it's so hard to... I think this is the psychology of it, right? It's because once you get in here, just like a real deep jungle, it's a pain in the ass to get out, and you're like, I'm flattening it all because I do not want to end up back here again, because it's a treacherous, fucked up place that takes ages to get through. You're fine, you're fine, you're fine. Cool, he's good. This guy is always fine. So, Girathon, I'm just trying to remember the names, so I remember where they are. He's taking that. Cool thing is once we're gonna pretty much get to exactly where I want to finish up this campaign, with the two things that I want to achieve finishing roughly around the same time. Let's go. You know what? We don't need that. Let's go. Let's go that. How many masters can we build? We can build 16 masters. Holy shit. Let's get on that. You know what we really need? I don't want to do it. It feels like such a waste. I can't make myself do it. I need to build tier level 3 masters, and normally I would build them in this area here, but I don't want to waste that slot. I mean, okay, we don't need these walls anymore, so we'll knock that down. Stuff the growth here. Alright, we're going to build them here. That's what we're doing. We're going to build our masters over there. Build that up. We are also bleeding money really badly. We need to address our finances because they are god awful right now.
Even the Lawmaster could not.
Is that your last unit?
The Phoenix Court will hear your...
It is. Okay, so can a mage by herself defeat? I'd say she could. That's so annoying. That is so annoying.
Your desire?
Cool. Warhammer 2 was your first Total War. Tried the others. Don't really hold up. I can definitely sympathize with that thought, because there's so much quality of life that exists now that didn't exist in those games, that you kind of got used to it, so it didn't feel as grindy or inconvenient. But yeah, I think I am a massive history nerd, and been a fan of the series since was it Medieval 2? Sort of jumping in and out of it, but this is the best the series has ever been, and I think it's, yeah, I think it's pretty hard to be objective and not come up with that conclusion. It just plays smooth, it's optimized, the battles are fun. It just plays good. It's just a fucking good game, really.
Master Druki.
Sorceress of Naggarond.
I say it's optimized, now I'm getting like frame rate issues because I've got like too many characters around the map. Ooh. Hey dude, do you want to confederate? Not yet. Actually, we should be saving up for that, honestly. Yeah. What race do you main? Diesel? Oh, sorry, I'm getting crossed over. Sorry, guys, a bit tired, not meaning to get you confused, sorry. So you're saying, okay, get rid of that. Let me follow this probably, sorry. So, you've been Total War player since the original game. Holy shit, man, awesome. Dissatisfied with everything Rome 2 onwards. So you're one of these people that found the Lord-centric changes of Rome 2 not to your liking. And you picked up Warhammer 2, gave it a chance, reminds me a lot of the quality older games. Name my lord, it's easy to remember where they are. Yeah, Warhammer 2 was your first. Shogun 2 was the last in the series, and you enjoyed it as much as this one. Again, that series, and it fell off quite a bit. Yeah, yeah, it's funny, I didn't actually get to play Shogun that much.
Cower before my might.
Well, I think I ran through a couple of campaigns, and I was like, it was cool, but like, I think it just lacked replayability. Like, I kind of felt like I could imagine it playing out with the other factions. Like, yeah, I never really stuck with Shogun that long, but then again, I think Medieval 2 I didn't play that many campaigns of either. This was the first one which I really played a lot. Actually, I played a fair few campaigns of Rome 2, funnily enough. Yeah, I don't think I minded Rome 2 anywhere near as much as some people did, but again, it's really, how can you not feel a certain way when you were expecting a bigger, badder version of something, and then they completely change it? Like, it'd be the exact same way I'd feel right now as if with Warhammer 3 they got rid of legendary lords and made them just like a captain in a squad like they do in Rome 2, right? If they did that, I'd be like, that's all good, but that isn't what I was expecting, you know? That's not the game that I love. So I totally get it, 100%. Rome 2 has definitely got issues. But Rome 2, Attila is, yeah, I've got videos bagging out Attila, so I won't bag out Attila more. Attila should have been amazing, and it wasn't. But Rome 2, I'd say Rome 2 is the next best after. If someone in 2022 said, let me know what you guys think. I'm actually thinking of making a video about it. Which games would you recommend someone in 2022 that are Total War games? And for me, of course, I'd have to say Warhammer 2. It's just currently the best Total War experience there is. Followed by Rome 2, I'd have to say. And because since it's got a lot of good DLC now, and it plays well. It's easy as all hell, but it's fun. I think it's fun. And if you're a casual, right, and you probably just want to go in and play as Rome, Rome is fun to play as. Like a lot of Total War games, once you hit like turn 70, it's just like, it becomes too burdensome to play. But yeah, good to see another half player, Diesel. So what we'll do is we'll put these guys back. You can go there. Okay. So this is what we're doing. We're going to deploy back here near the city centre, and we're going to try and guard these 2 choke points. So Control C highlights all your cavalry, all one of our cavalry. Okay, still. You want number 1? Oh, for fuck's sake, come on. There we are. And we're going to put just enough melee infantry up here to man these towers. You'd recommend Warhammer 2, Shogun 2, Napoleon, Medieval 2. You just like Rome 2 because it's a bit boring. Heavy infantry is everything you need, which sucks a bit. Yeah, unless you like Rome. that's the thing though, isn't it? But as someone who's replayed the series a lot, then yeah. Like, yeah. But to be fair, it is... One thing I guess I kind of do like about Rome 2 is that you actually can have a big boss of medieval... Sorry, not medieval, nowhere near. Of Roman infantry, and they can just kind of outgrind the enemy. Like, there's no other Total War game which does that, so I guess, like, I appreciate that niche, if that makes sense. Doesn't mean it's necessarily a good game. Yeah, what's the best Saga title? I think, honestly, Troy is underrated, I'd say. I played 2 campaigns and they played it exact same way. I got to turn 90. Loved it to turn 40, 50. And then turn 60 was like, ugh. And then turn 90 was like, I'm done. I can't do it anymore. It's just this game gets to that point way later than any other Total War game does. Okay, we're going to try and sally out and troll these guys. Always make sure you manually pick targets for your towers, because they'll pick the siege towers, and siege towers, you can't kill them. They'll never ever down the siege tower in time. Actually, here we go. See if this works, guys. Watch this. Can we get a stealthy arcane conduit? It was okay. Oh no, we wrecked them. That's okay. Oh, actually, no, the best Saga title is Fall of the Samurai, without a doubt. Yeah, I think Fall of the Samurai kind of is such an improvement over Shogun 2. I would kind of like just tell people to skip Shogun 2 in 2022. What's your guys' take on that? Like, I know they're kind of different historical periods, but not really that different. But Fall of Samurai mixes things up and makes them spicy. I agree. I think there's no. I don't know. Would you recommend Shogun in 2020 though? When there's Fall of Samurai. Kind of like the Mongol Invasion expansion pack for the first Shogun. Yeah, I guess that's the same. Like if someone said, would you recommend Attila? I'd say no, but I would recommend Age of Charlemagne. Because Age of Charlemagne fixes the fucking awful public order system in Attila. People that like Attila are people that have played, their Grand Campaign, are people that have played it to death, that know it like their back of their hand. Because there's only 2 or 3 strategies that you can use to make that campaign workable. Otherwise, you're just repeating the same thing. Actually, the whole thing, you're repeating the same thing over and over. I have no shame in saying, Total War Attila's Grand Campaign is one of my favourite historical periods of time. The collapse of the West, and I'm bitter because the campaign is so fucking awful. They name a game called Rome 2, and they make the Rome campaigns so stupid to the point where Christianity hurts the churches hurt your empire. Like, what the hell? And even when you're buckling, you still have to pay the churches. Like, emperors would consistently, when they was running dry, they'd go and raid the church treasury. Or they'd melt down icons and stuff. Like, none of it makes any sense. It's all mechanic. It's plain as day. They needed mechanics to make sure the Western Roman Empire and the Eastern Roman Empire both fall apart. So it just makes corruption and public order issues out of anything to ensure that the big empires fall apart. I honestly think it was a case where they didn't have the right game engine and the right rule set to be standard to make it work. Sorry, rant over. I'll stop complaining about Attila. But Attila with mods. If you mod Attila can be fun. But boy, do you have to mod it a lot. You basically have to cheat the shit out of Attila for it to be fun. Unless you like building the same 3 buildings everywhere and cheesing revolts for 90% of your gameplay. Alright, we survived, guys. Yay. So this is the battle for Albion. So this was their last holdout army. And it looks like we shredded it, so good stuff. Come on, just a bit more. Actually on a horse. Really want to make sure we make this army vanish. Cool. Alright. Alright. Cheers everyone who's stuck around, jumped in, not jumped in. If you're new to jumping in, appreciate you supporting the channel. You're all awesome, and yeah, really grateful you guys tuning in. So cheers guys. Okay, sorry. The Dark Elven roster looks really fun. Unlike Hells, they're a bit boring units-wise. I think that's a fair criticism. I am a High Elves main, but I know I like to be open-minded. They are very simple and they're very safe. There's no... That's how it is, right? That is just simply how it is.
This was your destiny.
They're a basic, straightforward faction, but the thing is their flexibility and whatnot comes in diplomacy, comes in managing with influence, building alliances, trade, like economy, trade. That's where the higher flavor is. If you like military, yeah, the High Elves are pretty bland. They're basically spears, bows, and magic. Like those three things. Like I always say, if you're new to High Elves, the rule of thumb is, you want to know if a unit's good? If it holds a spear, holds a bow, or has a first name, it's excellent. Or if it's a monster. If it's none of those four things, bin it. Dude, oh, this is going to be hard as hell. Oh, really? I got to the province just as it rebelled. Oh, that's fucking funny. Okay. Versatile. Well, they are versatile. I mean, like they do have the Lothland Sea Guard, which is they're forgiving. I think is the cool thing about them. But I still love playing as them. I always do. Like I've always loved diplomacy oriented factions. Like I'm an Order-Tide player at heart. Like I do obviously playing Dark Elves now. And that's why I love the Dark Elves. They're an evil faction which gives me just enough diplomacy to sink my teeth into. So, like, I mean, a lot of this campaign we've managed well through good diplomacy. And diplomacy doesn't have to be just handshaking. It can be joining wars, not joining wars, convincing other people to join wars, paying other people to join wars. All this is diplomacy, right? Okay. You go there. You go there. Oh, let's see if we can outrun this. Come on. Oh, come on, guys. Fuck. Ouch. Okay, we're just going to have to focus these guys down. And we're going to... it's going to be super decisive when we land. A Dark Conduit. It's quite funny, you get Dark Conduit for so long, when it wears off, you're like, oh, I've got to use skill now, fuck. Okay. Let's shred the Chaos Spawn. Come on, can we bundle both these guys up? Good. Well, that worked really well. Good. Come on, Lockie, you have to outduel that chariot, otherwise we are all fecked. Oh, they must be fearless or something. Okay, who else we got? This guy. Let's lob some missiles. Okay, so we're going to try and do is pin them with these guys to the outside, right? And now pull these guys back. Got clear shot at their backs. Shred these guys. That's their... Fuck. Fuck, fuck, fuck. That's okay. We can still win this. If we win this, we save the settlement.
Merciless warriors. Advance, Druki. Shades.
Come on, why aren't you guys shooting? Come on, guys.
Massacre them. Hack, cut. Dark shards. Cold-blooded
They
killers.
kind of just decided to stop shooting halfway, didn't they?
Shades.
Cool. That's broken. Let's not worry about the Lord just yet. Get another lob into their back, actually.
Dark elves.
Okay, we're actually going to screen with them. Let's...
Kill them. Going. By your command. Cold-blooded killers. Massacre them.
I think we can win this, guys. That catapult is nearly out of ammo. I think we will shoot him down. Good. But then, remember, that's only half the problem because they shot down our Lord too.
Advancing.
Okay, cool.
Shades. Merciless warriors.
Come on. Oh, fuck. Wow. Okay, cool. Looks like we could get... This could get painful. Yeah, we did okay. We did okay. We lost luck here, but I'm not too gutted about that. It'd be nice to get him on his dragon. Actually, I probably already can. I think I've just been forgetting to put him on. But the good thing is we saved the province. That would have been the worst, is if we'd lost that. So... Yeah, you didn't get to use much Malay infantry. The thing is, with high elves, yeah, my standard build, I have 4 spears and then upgrade those to silver and guard, and the rest is just basic infantry, and then you could even sub in those basic infantry slots as well. Like probably 6 slots are Malay, between 4 and 6 are Malay, and you can sub in silver and guard or heroes for that. Late game, you'll have so many hero slots, you'll eventually phase out the silver and guard. But yeah. Cool. Okay. Didn't wipe it out. Damn. Oh, okay, that's... Yeah, it's over there. It's fine. Get a new lord, but I don't think we get the recruit buffs on there. Okay. That's a really good one. I'm taking that. Yeah. Okay. To anyone who's level 9. You're level 8. I might take you. Okay, I'll take you.
Supreme sorceress of Grant.
Inherited 3 Silverins, confederating another, and never built anymore. Yeah, inheriting, mate. Inheriting is how you get all your infantry and cavalry with the high elves. Or you just get a place which has a level 3 barracks. Fire your spears, hire some silverin, done.
Sorceress of Grant.
And they will hold the line, man. That you don't need any Phoenix Guard, Swordmaster of Hoeth. They're not shielded. They don't serve the high elf game plan. That is why they're not that good.
I want the Druki series.
I could fight this twice to try and,
The weak shall fall.
you know, get the trait that we're after, but
Be gone, worthless creatures.
we're good.
What is your dark purpose?
So that's this province here.
What do you seek?
Bjorn's gathering.
Blood Queen of Hagen.
I don't think I can beat them with this army. That's the only thing that's annoying. Ambush success is 56%.
Refused. You're a pretender.
I am Cain's
Let's move ourselves up to here. Okay,
spreading despair. Death is come. Mistress
cool. And worst case, we can probably retreat from there. Let's hire ourselves a crisis team to try and hold this all together. Actually, we'll go, we need shields for that. I feel sad I have to build white lions for the Tyrion's quest armor. Yeah, it's so true, eh? It's the biggest pain in the ass. It's less annoying than it used to be when they had the old building lines. That was a real pain. Can you imagine Tyrion taking that order? You must build 3 wide lines of crows. But why? They have about a period of about 10 turns where they are really good, but if you don't need to raise an army for whatever reason... Oh, Eltharion, what's up, man? Oh, and I can fight you, son. And I'm going to.
delightful screams.
Black-hearted.
You are probably coming to rescue them, so let's go swat down Eltharion. Let's wreck this guy. Alright, give me 20 seconds, guys. We're gonna need a drink of water. This is the fun part. We're just gonna be wrecking high elves and adding legendary lord traits to Malekith. We're making a belt of high elves. Alright, stand by. And we are back. What does this look like to us now? Okay. Cool. What have we got here? So, if you really want to, you can get their melee defense up to like 65. It's not completely useless, but there's just no point. Well, that's the problem is, again, it's not so much that melee sucks, it's just, it's not as flexible as range. Like, that melee defense, those points you sink into that, you won't realize those points or that value back when you do sieges. That's the big issue, is that you can put points in something which gives you strong value back versus something that's not. It's not like melee is bad. Like my video said, you don't ignore melee because of the AR's cheats. You don't use melee because it doesn't give you the same return on investment when powering up your lords. Like, sinking points into melee is... There can be a point. Funnily enough, you know one thing I do invest in with Tyrion? I always put 3 points in basic archers, and I put 3 points in basic spears, and that very first line there, right? You wanna know why? It's because you will get that value by having points in your spearmen. Because you originally go, well, why wouldn't you put that in dragons? Because you don't need to. Dragons don't fucking need it. Like, you're telling me that you're probably not going to finish your campaign. You'll be spending, you might do 10 turns of dragons, and you're going to get all that way to where you're auto-resolving your fights anyway. You don't need those buffs to dragons at that stage. Tyrion is best kept as a really cheap powerhouse. Just throw a fire mage and a dragon in there, and his basic archers and... you know, like my standard army, 11 archers, 4 spears, a bunch of heroes, and that includes a mage on a dragon. wrecks everything. Oh, Altharion, no.
Moving out.
Ah, you dick.
Aria, aria, aria. Onward. Forward.
Okay.
Aria, Sarius. Carnage awaits.
Oh, that was a decent burning head.
On to battle.
Oh man, you're really accurate with your spells though.
Striking out.
I do have to give you that.
On to battle. Sorceress of blood.
I cannot wait to shoot those dragons down.
Ruki, by your command.
Sister of the Dark Convent.
Oh, this is gonna be good. Come on.
Elfry and Aha. Carnage awaits.
Keep going, keep going. Yes.
Onward. Advance.
Oh man, burning heads I think possibly give me like the most satisfaction out of this whole entire fucking series. The AI loves putting Altharion on a horse, and I do not understand why. It is like the worst option for him. I think he's better on foot than on a mount. Oh, unless it's his what's the Stormclaw, is it? Stormwing. Stormwing is awesome. That's one of the better mounts, I'd say. If archers had less ammo or cav, infantry would actually be a lot better. Generally, any unit would be. Yeah, 100%. Like, the issue is replenishing ammo. Ammo just is so forgiving in this game. Oh, here we are. He's asking for it. Oh, do you want to dance, dragon? Let's do it. Let's slay a dragon. Well, there's Altharion's smouldering corpse. Okay, so let's just pivot these guys this way. I think I might use that. Okay, let's run her in there and just cast a Dark Conduit. See, we're playing on Legendary, we're having fun. You can have fun on Legendary. Look at this. Fair enough, we're using magic, but who doesn't use magic on any difficulty? Come on. Unless you're a dwarf player or something like that, and even then, you're probably using runes of some sort. Why won't it work? Does anyone have this happen, by the way? Sometimes I just cannot get it to click. Okay. Okay, let's torch this. Ouch. Cool. Let's Just get a couple of burning heads on these guys. Really cripple this army so it can't come back to bite us.
They shall know fear.
Okay, so still have to get into magic. Only played Fire a bit in life. Didn't really get into anything else. Into relevant mechanics. Don't know anything about it. Yeah, magic is I'll tell you what. Yeah, magic is more important than melee. Anything else like that. Your biggest force multiplier, bar none, is magic. Yeah, it's that simple. Magic is incredibly powerful in this. Oops, don't want to save that. Alright. Oh, that's right, the army's destroyed, isn't it? He was in forced march. So that's cool. That's one head to Tyrion's collection. Alright, so if I... Yeah, no, so these guys are ranking up. So this is the other reason why I like to double down with Dark Shards as well. This is the army that he started with, right? They're going to be up to rank 10. They get all the buffs from being high tier, high rank archers. They'll do great, you know, it's more than enough. We didn't have any trouble shooting down those phoenixes. They do great. Dark Shards are... I mean, Shades are better, but for Malekith, a half-price Shard army that you can level up from the get-go, excellent. And underrated. Okay. Just level these guys up. Make sure their melee is looking all good. Same with you. Okay. That guy there.
So brilliant.
I think we need another turn to be able to... Yeah, I don't know why it took us 2 turns to build that catapult. That is just beyond me.
Scream for me.
What I will do
Tyrant of Naggarond.
is I will throw that in there. Nice. More buffs for Malekith from defeating... Okay. Are you taking a battle with your lord each turn? My Tyrion didn't level up anywhere as fast, and to answer that question... Oh, sorry dude, I missed your previous message. So you got a fire mage, played around with Burning Skull thing, so much fun. Yeah dude, that one ability changes your campaigns. I deliberately try to use the Conscientious Noble, gives you +2 recruit rank. That will allow you to get your mage to have 1 point, 1 point there. This here wins entire battles. Right, it's the most important thing you can probably throw on there. Why am I leveled up so quickly? It'll be because of legendary difficulty. You have more fights. It's just how it goes. You have more fights. You expand slower because you have more revolts, and the enemy field more armies, but as a result of that, you're fighting more revolts, you're fighting more armies. So that's why you level up quicker on Legendary. It's because people are trying to kill you. if you want a better answer than that. Okay, we can push her back. Now before we do that, I want to check our capital here. Have we finished building? 2 more turns. 2 more turns. Can we build any more Cannot Assassins? Nope. Masters, we can, but they won't be high enough level. Cool. That's 2, that's fine. Okay. So Malekith is set for the turn. There's no point heading around this way because we've got our other armies coming. Okay, I think it's worth coming this way to catch this army out.
Guide me.
Because I think we've got such high odds of catching them in ambush stance.
Father is an archmage.
Actually,
Even
we
the
could wreck them
Lord
anyway.
could not.
We really can, so we're fine. We're fine. Let's just go down to here.
Seeking entertainment.
Lord of the Black Court.
And now we're going to go for this.
Die!
That's looking fine. Just grab a few dark shards, make sure that stack's nice and healthy. So those two are going to take care of this. Now, Malekith, I'm going to get your force march back into. And Gariel. Now here's a fight we want to fight on the field.
Master of Naggarond.
Okay.
On the path.
Fear the dark.
Okay, so we need to beat that army up enough, but keep it alive so Malekith can be the one that beats it, therefore claiming the Sword of Cain. So this is the other thing we're doing. We're paying a lot to do this, but I don't want to slow Malekith down. I want him to help take that and then move his way up there. So you'll see what I'm doing here. If Malekith takes that directly, he'll have to occupy it, be the one that holds it still. We're going to get this lady here. Oh. We're going to get this lady here to fight it, but Malekith will just reinforce it and do all the hard work. Good. Okay, that's looking about right. We just need to push her away. Funny defeat, man. How good does this thing? Oh, fuck! The Sword of Cain is
Not worth my time.
it's fearless, isn't it? The wielder is fearless, so I can't actually break the army. That is a pain. What if we wound? Oh, that wouldn't go our way at all. Ah, damn it.
Supreme sorceress of Grond.
Alright, well, Malekith is just going to hopefully have to get up there in time. You know what, even if I have to lose that, I'd rather lose that and give Malekith the Sword of Cain just because of lols.
Sorceress of Grond.
It's this freaking annoying settlement here that's not dying that's really getting us down. There we go. Take this province.
My demands loyalty.
Sweet. See, okay, this is what I wanted to show you guys as well. Look how shit this province is. It's going to have a rebellion in 6 turns. We've done nothing. Nothing wrong. At all. It is just...
Who seeks me?
It's just horrible.
Feel my power.
And all I can do is hire
Pecati.
spearmen to try and deal with this useless province. See, like, what else can we really do? We can't turn off taxes because we're Dark Elves and we don't give people the choice. Like, that's it. That's literally all we can do. So but we can use some followers. You can get that. Evil Choir Master. Even that will help. Everything we can get. Yep. I think, yeah, that's looking about it. Cool. Cool. Okay, is that it for this turn? I think we're almost done, guys. I can't wait to get rid of both of those stacks. Oh wait, sorry. We've got Rakath. They've got virtually nothing. Let's just move ourselves up just enough for ambush stance. So just before the bridge. So if she tries to cross it, we'll catch her in ambush. And I think that's about it for this turn. She's good. What about you? What's your deal? You're helping out there.
Supreme sorceress of Grog.
You haven't even moved yet. Ooh. You could be our way out of this. Who are you friends with? You're friends with no one. So you don't mind if I take your shit? Because that's totally what I'm doing.
Unparalleled power.
Yeah, we're taking that next turn. Sorry, mate. You own all of these. That is good for me, not good for you. Too bad we can't build anything that's good. Okay, we need to remove some of these supply lines though. We are getting absolutely wrecked by these. Okay, well there's an obvious one we can do. Let's just pass
Dreadlord of the Druki. Dreadlord
everything
of Naggarond.
to her.
Going
Please don't rebel. Good. Sweet, well that's half of our problem fixed. Who else can we get rid of? Sorry guys, it's a bit of a admin nightmare.
Lord of Naggaroth. Druki Lord.
Okay, just attack this. Auto resolve the victory. Cool.
Slaughter calls us.
Uh,
Enslave.
just trying to replenish the garrisons.
A black-hearted rogue.
Sweet. Just one more army. Just need to get rid of one more army, and then we're all good.
Black-hearted rogue.
Whatever. I should go that. One more army. One more freaking army.
Searching.
Are these guys at war with each other?
Supreme sorceress of Grog.
How big is this thing? Oh, it's actually not the easiest thing to take. It actually isn't. That's not that straightforward. Let's move this guy around, and he's going to take Port River. Port River has some garrison, but we'll be okay. Okay, we'll build those two up, and then we can take that next turn. So the expansion is real.
Supreme sorceress of Grog.
It's just a big fuck off garrison, isn't it? I've got no magic. How are we actually going to deal with that? Oh wait, she's a fire mage, isn't she? Oh, she is a fire mage, so... Oh, I don't think we can take that, guys. We don't have enough ammo. That's such a big fight.
Sorceress. Marauding.
What we'll do is we'll hop in ambush stance. In case they decide to turn on us, we'll work that out then. So I think I'm just going to take the... we're just going to accept the negative cash flow this turn. Do you want to confederate? Ah, you don't want to confederate yet. Cool. There we go, knowledgeable. So we're just pumping up every bit of research we can get, because once we do... Where's this chick? Oh, here we are. Guys, we found our hidden supply line.
Supreme sorceress of Grog.
Done.
We have lives to end.
Thank you. Thank you.
Traveling.
Oh, that is excellent. And you are retired. Thank you. I think this goes close to the green. Yep. Research available. Good. Life of Dread. And we're about to really put the pin in our slave decline rate. Haggrave, tier 5. And I'm going to keep on going. I just love Quartermaster, guys. I know it's not sexy, but You never have too much money.
Black-hearted dreadlord.
Okay. Well, this guy can attack next turn.
All-powerful sorceress.
Okay, let's just do it. Alright. Okay, let's have a look. Okay, so you watched Legend. Do you agree that the halves are the strongest race? Do you think it will last into game 3? Okay, sorry to take so long to answer your question, man. I do agree. I do agree with Legend that the High Elves are the strongest race in the game, particularly the way that he plays. And you got to remember that Legend is a min-max player. He is going to do everything he can, and I won't say I don't think he exploits, but he cheeses like fuck, and he knows it. That's his thing. Oh, dude, what? Let's not waste our time with that. We could take a chunk out of them, but I can't be bothered. So I do think it will continue. There's one thing that needs to change, is the fact that when you have a lord that has a trait and you disband them, that trait still stays constant, and that is a huge problem, and that's what Legend exploits more than anything else. Actually, Legend has about 4 really big exploits that he manages to get working really, really well for him in his high elf games. So first, what he does is there's 2 traits that you get from defeating a lord. You have Morathi, who decreases the cost of doing hero actions, right? If you do it, it's 10%. So if you get that on 10 lords, you have 3 agent actions. You now find one of the, like, Illyrian, leave them with only a gate left. You can now, they can't do anything. Oh, what the fuck? Where did you come from? Okay, fine.
Draw your blades, we fight.
She took it back. That's fine. Oh no, that's not even the same one. And we got the ambush, guys. That's what we're after. Boom. Delete. So he does that. He'll you then find a leftover gate, and a leftover gate just stays alive, right? So then you just keep on spamming influence on that with nobles. You then use that influence to find all the traits that you want. So then you hire every single noble that you can and handmade them. You buy them all, and then you fire them all to get 3 brand new ones every single turn to get the traits that you want. And those are Entrepreneur, Conscientious to boost your Lord skill. And once you boost your Lord skill to 10, you can hire them. Every Lord you hire gives you plus 1% to your economy, essentially. In shorthand, that's how it works. And then you just keep on hiring Lords forever, and you get unlimited money. Or close to it. That's how Legend cheeses it, and doing that, it's the most reliable broken economy in the game, and by virtue of that, it is the strongest. The Dark Elves are the second strongest. Without cheesing, I'd say they are the strongest. Okay, you had to scratch my head. Elven trade thing, buildings, as I ran out of trade partners and built the public order thing instead. These gave a bit of money more, hence no revolts. Yeah, well, as you expand it can happen that way, definitely. Thing is with high elves, you actually don't need to confederate. You can actually have, everyone does confederate because it's too tempting not to, but it's arguably stronger just to run high elves as military allies, to be honest. In terms of strength though, but like, what is strength? Strength is people look at this and go, oh, that's strong, but if you pass your campaigns with really short turns that don't take long in real life, that's kind of strong. Where the fuck did all these armies come from? Seriously. Where? Where did this come from?
Fail me.
I should afford that. It's gonna hurt my army. Oh, that's not too bad. Okay, would you ever consider hiring a lord that grants the 250 experience bonus? Could be good to build up units. I just don't think in... the grand scheme of things, it's that good, honestly. Honestly, when it comes to experience in hiring lords and units at different ranks, hiring the lord at a higher rank, very good. Very, very good. Lords and heroes at increased rank, very, very pivotal. Unit ranks, they're nice. But the strongest thing with unit ranks is at the end of this tree here, for units 7 and above. That's where you get the really big bonuses, is these. Right? Other than that, but to get a unit to rank 7 requires some time. It's not a reliable thing, or anything I think you should really go for. Should you ever try to hire units in it where you get a bonus to recruit rank? Fuck no. Just pretend boosts to recruit rank with units don't exist. It gives you just picture in your head that they're stronger if hired from a certain area, but the supply lines, the upkeep costs from moving them around will always cost you more, and it's not worth it for what, like an extra 2 melee attack. It's not enough to really win battles that you would narrowly win. Quite simply put. Sorry, it's the brutal truth. If you forget about recruit rank and just for your basic units, it's not going to influence your game. Let's go. Man, we're getting some really powerful last minute holdouts. Holdouts, sorry.
No.
Actually, can she? Okay, I know what we're doing here. We're gonna move. Alright, so this is still my territory. Oh, I get hurt out there. It's cold. Man, that sucks. But boy, does that suck. Okay. Well, either way, it's happening, so I'm gonna go here. Hire. Actually, we'll go all those, and we're just gonna wait one more turn, and we're going to lightning strike one and then double team the other. Easy. Okay. Yeah, that experience bonus I don't think is really worth it, man. I mean, high level units are good to have, like they do make a difference, 100%. Should you keep units because they're a high rank? Yes, you should. But should you recruit rank units because they're a high rank? No, I don't think so. Your tactics on the battlefield is what's going to decide whether you win or lose. Your formations and your actual army composition, those are the things that matter. The units that you choose to bring. Okay, let's get rid of that. And then that. Good. Alright, we're getting a bit of cash flow back now, guys. Okay, so this is the trick we're going to do. We're going to move Tyrion up here. Tyrion, sorry. He wishes. Malekith there. Now our sorceress comes up here, and she's going to be the one that sticks in the structure, and this frees up Malekith to continue trekking up to really try and race and grab the Sword of Cain. Yep.
Take what little they have.
Sweet. Cool, we'll actually do that again. We'll move up here in ambush stance. Oh, actually, you know what, I'm going to move all the way up. We're going to try and move up as quick as we can.
Unrestrained.
With her. And the rest of this is looking good. Let's see how we're travelling up here on the western flank. And we are in a good spot to take that, so let's just take it. Done. Good. Yeah, sorry, the reason why I pushed that so hard is I used to be like, oh, I can recruit my dragons from here and my horses from here. Don't worry about, make your capital your recruitment hub. Everywhere else supports your economy. That is just like a total war formula. It works in, that's off the top of my head. I might be wrong, but off the top of my head, that works in every game. So should we be pushing north or south here?
Dreadlord of the Druki, dry land.
Okay.
I admire your darkness.
Oh, this is beaten up badly.
Fear my malice.
Actually, we don't have time for that. Let's go. Actually, you know what we're going to do? We're going to fork out, get 3 of those, and the rest regulars. The ability to actually soak up the arrows from the front is really, really good.
Sorceress of the Dark Convent.
So which, this is Alyssa, so that's Korthik and that's Krace. Right, the reason why is from here, we can hire from this province, and that's what we're going to do. So we just need to quickly build up a force to push that down from there, and this unit here is going here to take Tor of Res, which will become our new slaving capital.
The portents are good.
So what you do is you move down 25%. Oh shit.
Setting forth.
Right, so if you don't like what you see, you can always hop an ambush stance. We can't reach anyway, so we may as well use ambush stance. Let's just keep that up, keep down. Sweet. Okay, so that's looking good. Up here, we will be looking good once we get ourselves set up. Hopefully they hold on. And you know what, I really don't want to lose this, so I'm actually thinking of hiring some RORs. No, we'll keep some RORs up our sleeve, but she's gonna take it. We can't defend that.
Dreadlord of Naggarond.
No, we can't defend that. Let's be honest with ourselves, guys. Let's just move out. Let him take it, and then retake it.
Lord of the Black Court.
Okay. Cool.
Cease your provocation.
That's gonna revolt, that's fine. So here's good. Okay, we're just gonna go through each of our lords, work out where they're at. Now I don't think they have any military, so yeah. We're just gonna politely take their shit.
Supreme Sorceress of Grond. Seeress.
Hello, and thank you for your donation.
Scream for me.
What? Well, we're gonna have to fight that. That's gonna be an absolute piece of cake, but yeah, still gotta do it. Oh, cheers anyone else who's entered the stream. Appreciate your support. I hope you're all having a good one. Okay.
Battle ready.
It's quite funny. You always see these these layouts where they just left half the job undone. They always make me laugh. Who got paid to build these defenses? Seriously.
Supreme Sorceress. All for
Oh wait, no, you can't get in there.
Seeress.
Okay, so crank some fast forward. these guys throw on the walls. So we're all good for it. You guys are wasting a lot of ammo there. That's a bit of a waste. Let's just move out this way. Then I'm shades. You sure not a talker? It's only half the army. I think half the army isn't exactly that spammy. Given that, like in the early stages, you often only have 2 units. You're kind of forced to do that much. I've got Malay infantry, bro. It's more than a lot of people. But I mean, some people can see what they say what they will about it, but like I don't know. I think that having and using like a variety of units, I think is actually, yeah, I think it's good. I try to do it where I can. Oh shit! I didn't mean to do that. That's a waste. Oh, it's such a waste. Come on. We are really struggling with this fight, guys. Okay. I haven't heard the term chalker before. Yeah, I never have. You know, sorry man, I've lost where we were in the conversation, bro. What thing haven't you done? So, you guys can scatter. Oh, you never have Malay. Yeah, the funny thing is that I find you actually need... I'm going to get laughed out of the room for this, but this is my honest experience. I found I started using more Malay on Legendary difficulty because it takes more to actually slog... Like, actually takes more to slog them down, and you end up needing... Well, maybe it's just because the battles got harder. Maybe. But, using shielded infantry to block the incoming arrows, because the arrows do a shitload more damage on Legendary. What difficulty do you play, man? That's definitely not a point of shame or anything. Like, I mean, I think most people play on normal, or they change the campaign difficulty and keep the battle difficulty the same. The funny thing is, I always used to do that when I was like learning to play, or like when I played Rome 2. But it wasn't because I didn't like the AI buffs, it's because I'd like to have up my sleeve that if I could win a battle, like on the field. But I don't know, also, I don't like the whole thing where you just get a pile of ranged units and just like make a unit walk back and forth. Like for me, it's alright if you like to do that, but for me that doesn't feel like a battle. Like that's, like, if I can like clearly see that this is just like a blip in the matrix, it kind of takes me out of it a bit. Like you'll see me, I'll waste artillery shots if they have an artillery advantage, but I don't think that's that bad. I used to do that in Rome as well. Like that, yeah, it's potentially cheesy, but at the same time, one, you got to do it, and two, they can still hit you and deal a good amount of damage. In this game, dodging missiles with like a flying unit, they're never going to hit you. They never ever hit you. There's like no sense of danger. It's literally, you're literally just wasting ammo. And they're too stupid. I say, cheese feels like the player is cheating. Yeah, honestly. Dude, that's 100% correct. The thing is, like, check out my channel on, I've got a thing saying AI, the Malay cheats on Legendary debunked, where basically I go through the facts saying, you have everything at your disposal to beat those quote-unquote cheats. 3 points on the red line overcome the boost that they effectively get. But the thing is though, is why do we not put those points in there? Why don't we make melee better? It's not because of like, it's just unbeatable in melee. It's because ranged is too good. Ranged is flexible in sieges, and range will give you more benefit from that investment. You get more return on the investment. Whilst melee only gives you good oomph versus melee. That's it. Come on. Hooray. Cool. On legendary, the leadership cheat that helps the most. Yeah, they can be harder to break, but to be honest, I have really fun time on legendary battles in campaign. Like, there are some fights that like you have, and they are just like you're right up there, just because you're just waiting for them to break. You know, like I'm not saying that's definitely not for everyone, and I don't recommend it with any army you're not really comfortable with, but. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I like high adrenaline moments where you feel like everything's on the line. Like, I totally get off on that. So, yeah, I like those moments. I feel, yeah, the battles, they feel good. They like, it's not like Rome 2 or like Attila where you're just like dragging horses through units till they break. Attila's battles aren't too bad. Attila's campaign is crap, but the battles are pretty good. And Age of Charlemagne's better, but it's not perfect. War weariness is a great opportunity, great idea, poor execution. Cool. Yes, level 10. Alright guys, here we go. Drum roll. Okay, not complaining. I have good 4,000 in the game, not a critic. Yeah, 100%. Dude, we're allowed to say what we do and don't like about the game. It's fun. I think you can say bad, good and bad things about something. It doesn't mean it's bad. But nothing's perfect. Man, I keep on drawing this terrible ability. Okay, so she's good to go. Oh man, that is ballsy. One to go for, but if we could get it, if we could get that. Okay, I know what to do here. I know what we're gonna do. We're gonna sit here in ambush mode. This turn, we're gonna force sail here. Ooh, this guy's a bit more well equipped than I thought. We've got too many fronts open currently. Master Mundi, what do you got? Does he have only 2? Fuck, he's got 6. We're about to start a massive war here. This is going to be huge, costly, everything. I honestly need shades to beat these dinosaur heavy armies. Okay. We can build Blackheart Corsairs from there. That's what we're going to do. We're going to throw everything we got here because he still has other enemies, remember. He doesn't just have us. And how big are they? They've got 5, right? So he's actually got his hands full down there. So let's hope we can successfully divide and conquer. And this guy. This is his last stand. He's done. And we can retire this army now. Cool.
We have lives
Come on, give it to us.
Accept my gift.
Can we get Slaver? So Slaver is a 5% chance if he executes, occupy or raise a settlement. What do I think of Legends unit tier list? I think for the way that Legend plays, it is 100% accurate. 100% accurate. I agree. It's what he uses. It's 100% what he uses. The thing is though, Legend does things in his campaign that not everyone else does. And if you don't waste enemy ammo, you don't need the melee infantry. If you're playing as the High Elves, I strongly recommend at least 2, if not 4, preferably Shielded Spearmen or Silvern Guard. Like, I find that army can just absolutely punch above anything else, but that requires not wasting the enemy ammo, which means then the archers just walk forward in a big blob for you to shred with your archers, right? The thing is, if you waste the enemy ammo, the arrow just feeds its archers into this mulch of arrows, so you don't need it. You can just derp them out with a single unit, which is cool. Man, he conquered the whole map in a ridiculous amount of time, but if you don't play your battles that way, you are going to need melee infantry to some extent. You don't need many, right? And by the late game, you don't need them at all because you have heroes to fill that void. But why can't we move? Oh, because we took it last time. But yeah, that's the way I see it. Like, have you seen my tier list? My tier list isn't too different from his. It is in places. It is in places, but the thing is with mine as well, I tried to research what other people do as well, and then I tested it as well. So Legends is perfect for Legends playstyle, right? Silver and Guard, a D tier unit? Absolutely not in my books. Absolutely not. Does, by Legends usage of them, are they a D tier unit? Yeah, he doesn't use them. It's as easy as that, you know?
Malicious and cruel. A capable servant.
But I would argue that Silver and Guard are the best melee infantry because you get them at a point where melee infantry is still viable. By the time you get Swordmasters of Hoth, Swordmasters of Hoth don't have a shield. They're going to take bullets to the face, which, as you might guess, that's a shit idea. You just need shielded infantry later on, that's the thing. And that's the biggest weakness Dark Elves have in the infantry department, is that they don't have... Actually, let's just make sure we don't have any slaves. Lustria, switch it off. Safari. Naggarond. Carson. Titan Pigs. Let Attain get some slaves. The Black Flood can get most of them. Avalon, don't worry about it. Chris, Evres. Now we're going to keep Evres empty for now because Evres's capital is not on the water.
Bow before Raka.
Okay, repair that.
My lady will not allow it.
Can he really cause any damage there? Oh shit, he can. We're going to lose Aquitaine. That's a pain. We can't beat it. But we can probably cripple it. So, let's cripple it. Actually, I had a Shadow Wizard that I think is level 9. Oh no, I got her killed. She's dead. She's dead. Where's another one? There we are.
Supreme sorceress
Cool.
of Grod.
I'm not going to get a chance to hire though, she's going to take it. But on the off chance she wants to come home, we'll be good. I think it's just more out DPS the enemy. Yeah, that's a fair point. Hands down. It's a really good point. Very relevant. When did I get so many mages? Come on. Oh, not one of them is knowledgeable. Come on, ladies. Get with it. Okay, let's find some places to drop these mages. Okay, we can build that up. Actually, do we have more assassin slots? No, we don't. Actually, I think we've got... Oh, we don't have one there. Where the hell are all these? There's one. There, that's what we're after, guys. The reason being is we want more mages. I'm gonna grab 2 fire mages.
I command the winds.
One there. And one... Oh, we're too poor. That's okay.
Malicious and cruel.
Quartermaster. Yeah.
Worm cannot be trusted.
Yep. Alright, you're gonna head over here.
Who seeks my malice? This is absurd. Supreme sorceress of
Alright, we're nearly there, guys. Big turn. I think that's why people don't like the later game. It's just so much more work. It's harder. It's more difficult. Funnily enough, even though it's technically easier, it's just the workload. Now just make sure we've got everyone moved. Sorry, it's just because I've been doing this for a while. I'm just making sure I don't make any stupid mistakes.
sorceress of Grant.
Cool, it's actually going down. Good. Okay. Rebellions. It's fine, rebellions. Alright. I think we've only got 2 more turns left. And then we're pretty set. Is there anyone out there that does not think that Lokir or Malekith are the best Dark Elf Lords?
I am king of the Druki.
And then I'd probably put Malus Darkblade slightly in a rung below that. I need to wait till I do the Morathi guide and the Morathi walkthrough. That'll probably cement where I believe Morathi goes, because she's strong, but her faction is just a double-edged sword. Yeah, let's just do it. I don't want to do it, but we got to do it. We'll be able to scorch most of those peasants away with a burning head, and then she won't be able to challenge any other settlements. Well, hopefully we can lure her to come in forward at the front. I wonder how many settlements we got. We've got to have something like 90 now, I'd say. Oh wait, I might be overestimating.
Supreme sorceress.
dark shards. Merciless warriors, eager for battle.
Supreme sorceress. Fell sorcery.
Okay. Yes.
Bringing destruction.
Okay, if we can get a good burning head on these archers.
Do my bidding. Spreading terror. Hecate, guide me with haste. Shifting.
Ah, man, it curved.
Guided by a sun. I am death.
Dark shards. Cold-blooded killers. Dark
Oh no. Oh man, what a cluster. What an absolute cluster. Man, that artillery just wrecks. It's been a while since I've seen Brettonian artillery. Don't know why, I just don't see it on the field that often these days.
Withdraw! No survivors! Onwards to murder! Suffering for all!
Okay.
Their office!
Oh lord. Oh.
Druki, forward!
Kieran Chips, how you doing, man?
Carnage awaits!
Good to see you. Thank you for joining. And you came at like the worst time, eh? Ha! It's alright, that lord was just a throwaway lord. This whole battle is an attempt to deal some damage in a losing scenario.
Ready! Dark shards! Back! Pull back!
That's fine, man. I wish I'd got some more burning heads out though. I mean, we would have done nothing if we just auto-resolved that. It's just a... yeah. Although I can't wait until the load times just get snapped into nothing. That'd be really nice. That's my biggest hesitation towards fighting battles actually, is I just hate having to wait through load times. Because you got the load in and you got the load out. It's literally like a whole minute both ways. But you know, if you're fighting a battle a minute, it's half your playtime is waiting. So I'm glad I've got you guys. we can hang. And here we are. Paranoid for Warhammer news this week, craving some... yeah, of course. Yeah. That'd be epic. That would. I think Bellicore will be a DLC in itself. I think yeah. I think it's too big to be something small. They could do something massive with it, honestly. Fine. Whatever. Whatever.
The thrill of battle awaits.
Oh, 98 settlements. We nearly got the 100.
Servant of Hecate.
I'll get you that. Okay. This will really help. So this was the tense moment here. We need to separate this guy from his garrison. So what's his garrison? His garrison's fucking big though. That's my concern.
Revel in glorious murder. Supreme sorceress of Grog.
Oh. Thing is, I don't think that this army is good enough to beat all of that. He's got mammoth. Yeah, like I can't beat it. That's the problem. Is we need to hold off until we can beat that. Now I could bring that guy up, or I could take another settlement. And I think, mate, should we just do things the smart way here? Just bring them all up and just mash them together. Actually, here we go, guys. Here we go.
Supreme sorceress of Grog.
Here we go. I'm actually not going to fight that one. I'll lose it, mate. I've got no magic. I've only got a bunch of... I've got a predominantly Malay army versing roided up Nosrcans, man. We'll get our asses absolutely handed to us. Cool. So you can hang there. How's Malus doing? I haven't spoken to you for a while. You seem to be forgetting about us as well. So here's some money.
No help needed.
Just get him back over to the back over 80, so he'll consider.
By all means. Do you come to forge peace or make
You know what, guys? We need to get Malus. We got to get him. This is meant to be Confederation domination. We need to get all of them, right? We need to get him by the end of the stream.
I command. Let us not allow haste or rage to dictate for the hag.
There we go. Okay. Let's start off with our lords one at a time. We got Malekith.
Supreme sorceress of Grond.
We're gonna do the exact same thing again. We're gonna move Malekith up.
Spreading misery.
Your desire? Scream for me.
I know we're kind of spending extra supply line here. Oh, she can't even do it. She can if we pass her the catapult,
Dark
which is exactly what I'm going to do. Now you can. There we go.
Let their death be slow. This passes for treasure.
Another province complete. Okay, sorry. I thought that Shadow Mage was high level. Never mind. Yeah. Oh man, if we could Pit of Shades our way around it, it'd be pretty sweet. But yeah.
Spellcaster.
Oh, aristocratic. What do we have? Man, I'm not getting any of the good ones. That could be useful. Relations with Dark Elves. Pretty cool. Before I do that, let me just double check. When's this building finished? Oops. It's finished. Alright guys, we can do it. Let's get some cheese happening. Alright. Cheese lovers that don't know this, pay attention. You're gonna love it. Check out, once you can hire lords at level 10, there's different ways of doing it. Lockheed gives you +5. There's buildings in Naggarond starting province, which give you another 3. And then there's bits and bobs. Morathi gives +2 herself to sorceress, so that's an easy way to get over the line. Also, there is this building here. No, it's this one here, which gives you another lord recruit level. So if you can't make the difference, make it up that way. So this is what we do. What about these guys? Are they level 10? So we're going to hire this guy. Cool. Level 10. All we're doing is rolling the aristocratic nano power. Okay, watch our income, right? We've got 1243. Alright, so these ones are all crap. So we've got a 2 out of 3 chance of landing one that increases our economy in some way. I've got this god awful one so many times. So cool. And we try again. So we go female. Oh, you can only do 1 per province, of course. That's fine. Here we are. Great Arena. Okay. Dreadlord. Same deal. Aristocratic nano power. We just keep on getting the same shitty one. But this one was good. So this one gave us +5 for relations with Dark Elves. It'll save us some money with Malus. Now, our next province. Let's roll another one. Come on, Daddy needs a new pair of shoes. Let's do this. And again, come on, go away. Oh, this is the worst one, and I've got it so many times. There's 2 really good ones, and we haven't even seen them yet. This is pretty amusing. How we're just not getting it. So you got to spend a bit of money, but the compounding factor on our cash flow. This is a great one. All right, industry, all buildings, faction wide, 5%. Yes, gold mines, all that good stuff is industry. Check it out. We've got 1243. We just made $1,000 instantly. All right, let's rinse and repeat. And we just disband, and we don't have to pay any upkeep on them. Broken AF. Alright, so we go to another place. We haven't hired a lord yet. Beastmaster, he'll do. Oh wait, can they get it? They can. Good. K-Mark, that's terrible. And you are fired, sir. And of course, at this stage in the game where you have lots of provinces, it's absolutely no problem. Try Haggrave closer. Shadow Mage was never... I know exactly what you're going to do. Yep. I bet you did. Okay, Barb Lash, that's another good one. Cool, settlement buildings. There we go. It's only 300, but it all adds up. Okay, and the thing is, you can do it with every single freaking lord. That's a brand new one. Alright, so, and here's the worst part. This is probably another area they need to fix. The fact that you should just get one mage of each type. I think the ability to cherry pick the way you can is usually, it's one of the most commonly sourced means of exploits. Like, a lot of exploits hinge on being able to have like 3 of each mage type or lord type. Let's go Grelin Moot. Oh, it's the same province, is it? Cool. Drake Ford. Let's get a new one of them. Cool. Aristocratic. And we'll die. Got another one. Good. There we go. That's another 1,000 in the bank. And yeah, you can like kind of do this indefinitely. Oh, we out of money. Yeah, okay, we can't afford that. But that's effectively how you do that, guys. That's... You got the other one. Try Haggrave closer now. Yeah, okay. And that's why we did what we did. Now we can actually charge ahead with Malekith. And we can collect... Did she retreat? She retreated. Very cool. Very, very cool. That is Safri secured. We're on an absolute tear now. I think we're gonna be okay. This campaign is pretty much over. Okay, I don't want to spend anything else there. I'm going to now spend points on Malekith's melee stats for the remainder of his skill tree because I want him to be able to hang in duels. Would you give the fire mage the horse mount? Skip it in favour of the sun dragon, but it feels like the early mobility is worth it. My friend, I preach so hard. Always get the horse mounts. That horse mount will not only keep them alive, it'll give you the mobility to run ahead and destroy the army before it even comes close. Anyone that argues against the horse mount, I don't think is considering the value of that point. But mate, look at her. Well, here we are. This is level 40. Look at all this excess crap. You are not short on points. You are not short on points. With a Lord Mage, with the Lord version, yes. They've got lots of great choices. I understand not wanting to spend on a horse there. These mages are disposable. I only want to use them for a few fights, so the horse is worth it, right? But up until that point, Now what we're going to do is stop her from coming out. Oh, actually. Instead, we're going to go north with this army. Morathi's heading north.
Morathi joins you.
Cool.
Tyrant and Naggarond. We have a deal. Going ashore.
He's moving here. Actually, no, don't hire the Corsairs. I don't think we need them. That army looks okay. That'll do us.
Supreme sorceress of Grond. Attack, you fools.
Can't quite reach it.
Really.
We'll actually turn those off.
Serious.
Put these on here. We'll get regular dark shards. Man, yeah, I think our next turn is actually going to be the last one, guys. The greatest value point you can get for a mage is takes another peg. Yeah, well argued.
Feel my power.
I mean, what helps you get more power, so more value is, yeah, more opportunity. You can get an extra burning head or two off. Even just one burning head can decide a battle. Like, why would you not take as many as you can get? You bitch, you took Aquitaine from me. But you know what you can't do? You can't outrun Rakath, because I have a shit ton of movement buffs, so your days are numbered, Missy. Okay. That's cool. Let's just make sure. So Crone is good.
Sorceress of Grant.
We will.
Supreme Sorceress of Grant.
Lord of the Black Court.
Oh, this is going to be a fucking disaster. I can already tell.
What do you seek?
This is not going to end well. I don't know why I'm trying this. This is a crap idea. Got 2 stacks there against 1 stack with a fire mage. But we could give them hell. But what do they have in here? They've got so many units, guys. But I really want... You know, I just really want it. I want their settlement. I'm just being greedy.
Dread Lord of Naggarond.
True key sorceress.
I still think I'm going to go for it, hey? I'm really feeling it.
Calling the wind.
Okay. He's pretty much crippled as well, so...
Supreme Sorceress of Grant.
Should we go Iron Spike first? Or Tor Cetra. Tor. Who's at war with them? You know what? I'm gonna get these guys. Oh, where are you? This is all we're gonna do. We're gonna join their war, and hopefully that endears us to them. Right, we join this war against Hexawaddle. Give me some money. I want to see 800. Oh, come on, mate. I'll take the 300 at this point. Fair enough. Cool.
My visions.
Cool. I was glad there wasn't an army there. I thought there might be.
The weak shall fall.
Cool. Loot and
Take
occupy.
their meager possessions. Dark sorcery.
Yeah, we're hitting the snowball territory now, lads. It's happening.
Mother of the Dark Convent.
Tyrant of Naggarond.
Beyond compare. Black Arts.
Okay, let's just find ourselves some good trees to hide in.
Searching. Waiting.
And I'll put this guy on force march here. Hopefully that baits them out to attack.
Malicious and cruel.
Cool. Another skill. That's a dread. He's got all the good stuff. He can have unassailable. And how are we doing for heroes? We can build a shit ton of sorceresses. We just need to be able to dispense them down here. Actually, can we get them here? Surely Morathi can hire a sorceress.
A worthy servant.
Okay.
A black-hearted rogue. A black
Sorry, I'm just going to smash through these. Oh, here we go. Another name of power. Oh, Dread Tongue. Well, here we are. This
Torture them.
is gonna. Oh shit! We can't lightning strike. Fuck. What have we done? Oh really? We can still win.
We
Okay,
have
cool.
lives to end.
Sweet. And I think we've just got to Tour of Rest.
Becomes
I'm pretty sure we just won Tour of Rest based on that. Alright, this should be empty.
revel in this glorious slaughter.
And it is. And yeah,
Take what little they have.
cool.
A bloodthirsty fiend.
There's lightning strike. Better late than never, right?
Dreadlord of the Druki. For the Witch King!
You are running out of allies, Tyrion. You are getting really, really tight now.
Even quiet.
We can actually disperse some of these guys. We don't need that. Get a bit of cash back. We'll keep that army just in case. Man, we are rolling well now. Repair, repair, repair. And we just want a bit more money there, guys. So we're able to just get a bit more military happening here.
Who seeks me? My powers are yours.
Cool.
Fear my malice.
Actually, we might as well just hire straight from the Black Ark. Cool.
Black-hearted dread.
Why not get him to tier 5? Straight Forge.
I feel chains running.
Okay, I think this is looking good, guys. Last check for lords that we don't need up.
Tremble.
Keep in mind, every unused lord is burning a massive supply line. We can get rid of those troops.
Unrestrained.
We can also get.
Dark sorceress.
Black-hearted dreadlord.
He's good. He's stationed. He can lose most of his troops, honestly. He's
Dreadlord
paying for crap there.
Fear my malice.
That should be okay. That's fine. Oh, I can't afford it. That's okay. Cool. You're out. It was fun. Dude, thank you so much for chiming in. I think we're on the last turn anyway, this next one. So, yeah, I think we've basically destroyed Etain. You too, mate. Thank you so much for tuning in. Appreciate your opinions. And thanks as always for the support, man. I will catch you next time. Have a good one, bro. Good luck in your campaigns. Feeling pretty confident. It's good, everyone's being nice to each other. I like it. Please be the ambush. You know what, guys? You know what? If I auto-resolve this, I'll almost certainly just delete their armies and won't lose any more movement. I'm just going to do it. I don't want to be chasing anything
Power
down.
before my might.
Cool.
Fresh slay.
Well, that solved that problem. Cool. It's awesome. We're snowballing like a mother.
Malicious and cruel.
Okay, so we've got a besieged settlement here. And And while we do need to deal with that,
As you were.
do they only have one settlement left? Oh, they've got 2 left. Where's the other one? Oh, there it is.
Burden weighs heavy. Noxious potions. As you say.
How the hell did she get all the way over there?
How dare you?
Oh, damn. Oh, damn. I thought I'd be able to outrun her. I was completely wrong.
Feast.
Okay, we're just gonna have to hire another army
Shall
to
prevail.
catch her. I don't have a mage nearby to slow her down, so... Okay. What we'll do is we'll hire the army from here, so in case she does take the one that's next to us.
Supreme sorceress of
Cool.
God.
So we will get the aristocratic trait, of course. It's a must. Get a horse, that, and yeah, whatever. I cannot get a break from these shithouse traits. Okay, well it'll have to be that. Okay, let's just hire us
Sorceress
up.
of Grant.
Whatever we can get.
Bow before Rakar.
I think we can make do with this. I don't think we need to hire other things around here. I think we'll be okay.
Cease your provocations.
Okay, so Malekith. Oh, here we are. Here we are. Please face me for the sword. Ah, you bitch. Well, there we go, guys. Next turn, he gets the sword of Cain. So that's a happy ever after story right there. Also, it's just too far.
Limitless power.
Malevolent Lord.
You know what's funny is we can lightning strike his reinforcements away. All right, there we go.
Draw your blades, we fight. Bring me their treasure.
And I think they're out of settlements now.
Yes. What?
Cool.
Tyrant of Naggarond.
Okay, come on.
Rebel
Please
six
pass.
months.
Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Yes, what a way to finish up, guys. We managed to do it. Got the Sword of Cain the next turn. And we've got Malus Darkblade,
Preposterous.
who will be working for us.
No.
So what we're doing is we're selling him each alliance before we get to the highest tier one. Oh. Oh. Okay, so what about 1-9?
Forbidden. Must do your
Actually, let's go.
peace.
Alright, we back? I think we're back. I think it's good again. Alright, good. Sorry, it's had a bit of a lag glitch there, guys. Here we are. We can, I was going to say, not the end where we can just close things off. I think he'll do it for, let's just go 850. Cool, there we go. Got Malus Darkblade. We have all the legendary lords now. Let's just see. How's Malus looking? It's looking good. How's he inspect?
Sorcerer's head.
Not badly. We can work with this. Cool. Alright. I am going to disband him for now, though.
Great gods of Drury. Caves dripping hafts.
Supreme sorceress of Grond.
You can go away. You can go away.
Supreme sorceress of Grond.
I will try to hire a Beastmaster, just someone who I can try to get that trait. Ah, good. Leviathan Rage.
High Beastmaster.
Okay, got rid of him. And we want this. So here you always want walls on this bottom settlement. Super important.
Priestess to the Druki.
Cool. I'm quite happy disbanding him for now.
This traitor myself.
So we'll get her, and then we'll just disband. Cool. Alright, let's see who else we can get. We're just going to run through our lords one by one, guys. We're going to play out this last turn. How are we doing for territory? So we've got 107 territory at turn 75, and that is only going to improve from here.
Dark sorceress.
Oh. Oh. Can we take that? How good is the ambush rate around here? It's only 45.
Supreme sorceress of Grond. Hooked and hooded. All-powerful sorceress. Behold true power.
Noble boar.
Proceed.
Does a lot of crap though. Most of it's crap though, isn't it?
I smell a
It
trap.
really is crap.
What now?
You know what, let's do it.
Fire.
Who are they at war with? Drowned. Let's just oops. Let's just join this war.
We will burn your towers.
Okay,
Siren, oh, can you match my voice?
we'll join this war. You are so annoying.
I think not. Of course, of course.
Cool. Sweet. Alright, let's do this.
Lord. Death and carnage wait. Bring me their treasure.
Druki Cirrus.
Okay, we can
Sorceress of the Dark Convent.
also hire some RORs, and I think now might be the time. Is she full?
Forbidden
She's full.
magic.
Okay, we're just going to get everything we can get here. Aristocratic man of power, what'd you get? Alright, it's crap, doesn't matter. So it's obviously a bit more hit and miss with the Dark Elf ones.
Powerful.
I mean, we can do it, but I think we can win that quite easily with fire magic. I just don't want to do it just yet.
Dark Convent.
And if they want to wait for us, actually we'll have both these guys in ambush stance.
Sorceress. The portents are good.
Okay, we'll keep her there.
Waiting. Dark power. Unparalleled.
Alright, what we'll do is we'll raise another lord. Yep. And she is going to
Supreme sorceress of Grond.
take all of this Black Arcs.
Guide me.
Next turn she'll take all the Black Arcs units and she's going to ship them across. Cool. yeah, struggling with that.
What is your dark purpose?
Cool. That's them sorted. Malekith is sorted. Rakath is sorted. Crone is now good to take this.
Be ready. Seeking entertainment. Peerless.
Cain's pride.
Need you to get back here because they're not too happy.
You are mine.
Sorceress of the Dark Convent. Starting. I
That's
will
fine.
destroy them.
You know what? I didn't actually want her alive anyway.
This passes for
She was
treachery.
just an extra supply line. I was going to disband that army anyway. Oh, I think we lost a trait on that one. Ah, well. It's all good. Cool. Join the fire mage to there.
Shall be mine.
Oh, shit. And that's looking pretty damn good, guys. That can go there. We can get more heroes by building these hero cap structures. And a bit more economy. She'll be able to fight any rebellions that are over there. Seraph. Oh, there's Lariel. Will we win that though? That's the question. I don't want to fight it on the map. But we have to anyway. We'd have to wait a turn anyway, but yeah.
I want them
She's
dead.
penned in now. So it looks like next turn, almost both of the remaining high elf factions will fall. So she's pinning them in there. This one can disband. Yep. Morathi,
Phoenix Queen.
if she wants to, she can head out there and free that rebellion, which she will.
Death and carnage await. By
Cool. Alright.
I am victorious.
A black-hearted rogue.
Increase. Faction wide? Yes, please. Oh, I should have got stimulate growth. Whoops.
Hagged sorceress.
And I'm so confident that they can't hurt this particular caster. We're just going to force march up here
With bitter ambition.
to take them down. It's looking like it, guys. It really is. I think we've... Oh wait, we've still got a couple more guys to move. So she's good. She's keeping that place cozy. Let's try to get it built up so it's less shit. All in time for chaos to burn it down.
Malicious.
But that's part of the fun, I guess.
Chosen of Hecate.
Sweet.
by all.
He's good. He's got this corner sussed.
A black-hearted rogue.
And we'll get the research.
This worm cannot be trusted.
Cool. Honestly, guys, we'll run through all the prompts just to make sure we're ready to end the turn. Hold off that for a sec. You get that instead. Dragon Isles, hold off the slaves from there. They might take that next turn, so we'll just be a bit conservative. Get some mage action happening here.
Peerless.
Won't upgrade that. We will repair that. Oh. Yeah, we can defend that. Tour of Rest. Yeah, so basically the next couple of turns we'll have Ulthuan completely built up under our control. So rebellions, but that's okay. We just captured that, so that's not a problem. We've got this Black Ark guarding that rebellion, so not a drama. Got another Black Ark that we can upgrade. He can also build some shades if he needs. And we can even, with our remaining money, find ourselves a new lord, hire them, and try to roll the dice with the aristocratic name of power. Barblash, cool. There's an extra 1,000. Like, you're definitely spending money to make money, but it does compound, and it is pretty fun. It's kind of fun as well, honestly, rolling the dice and seeing what you get. We'll see. We'll do a couple more. Cool. Let's go aristocratic name of power. Another Barblash. Sweet. Alright, there's another 1,000 per turn. Let's go. We've got all the Beastmasters done. Let's choose Death Mage. Exact same deal. Aristocratic name of power. Yeah, neither of those. Oh wait, that one gives you more tradables. Not bad. Not bad, but of course late game it has a bit less bearing because you tend to murder your trade partners. And up here, let's have a look at the slave economy and see how we've ended up. We've got slave decline per rate per turn. Now, what we do here is in 7 turns, maybe it's a bit long, maybe we shouldn't have waited, but what you do is you knock down all these growth buildings. Instead we build barracks and we can hire a level 7 master. And we just send them all in here and it'll fix all of our problems. But we're not really struggling for... We're doing okay, right? So that's if you're obsessed with getting a slave decline rate to 0. But we also haven't got Life of Dread. So in 4 turns, we'll get that. It's another 15% off. So those 2 things will close off your slave decline rate. We've basically got Ulthuan completely sorted. Tyrion is on his final stand just here. We're about to destroy him. The Sword of Cain is literally in Malekith's grasp, and Alariel is cornered. We hold everything here. We have a military ally with Clan Rictus, who we will turn on shortly. We control all of this here safely. They're getting pigeoned in, and we're going to keep them there. I will take these 2 territories, but that's our border. We don't want to deal with chaos. Now, we're going to be able to hold this quite comfortably. Remove them from there, and then we'll just have Hexuadal and these humans here, which we can just basically wipe out and push down here. I mean, we've got an income of 40,000. We can afford whatever we need, and we have not too long till we get another Black Ark. The final position is in 75 turns. We have 109 settlements. So yeah, cool, and that's it. So there we go, 79 turns and 109 settlements. Really strong position. We look like we've got a lot of enemies, but all our enemies are weak. This is all us. We don't have any more fronts that we can't control anymore. It's all working really, really well for us. We'll have all of this mashed up. We can actually hire another couple of lords and just get some shades going just to push that down. I think I would. If I was finished playing the rest of this turn, I would probably raise another lord here and just hire, and then make sure we would just push them down here, and then we can start disbanding our military in there. last of all, we would start expanding into here. All these guys are really weak. We've correctly set them against each other. Look at this. No, none of these guys are really that strong. 2, 3, 4. Like, these are all factions that can get bigger, and they're not. Man, even the greenskins. So maybe the dwarfs are a bit big, but they are a long-term issue. So that is it for this video. There we go. 107 settlements, 79 turns, every single legendary lord confederated. That's it, guys. Thank you so much for watching. You're all absolute champions. Appreciate your help, appreciate your support, and this is Plot Armor. See you next time.